Hello, everybody. Welcome in, guys. Oh, camera's off. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Let me fix that real quick. I hope you guys are all doing well. Early stream for me, not exactly the time we normally stream, but today we're going to be having a little bit of a conversation with Insane over, the Insane channel. I believe it's Kevin is what he goes by. Yeah, so we're gonna be having a conversation with him and chatting a bit and talking about Dune. So I just thought it'd be a fun way to go. We have a little bit of a different in perspective, but like I think generally speaking we agree on stuff. But I thought it would be a good conversation to have and a good person to talk to. Let me just get my lights adjusted too. I'm not used to streaming at this time of day. Um, we might have some problems with the green screen. I'm right by a window too, and it's going to be pretty bright out today, which could cause some problems. I think that's going to be not perfect, but maybe as close as we can get. What up, Nani? Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so things I am looking to maybe chat with him about is the creator call that earlier in the week. I think if you listen to my take on it and you listen to his take on it, you might be like, "Were you guys in different calls?" So I thought that would be interesting to chat about. I think starting off, maybe we can chat just a bit about Dune and kind of where we're at with various stuff. I've literally never talked to him, by the way, so this is the first time that we're chatting at all. So that'll be fun. I picked a couple of I called them spicy topics. They're not really that spicy, but they're spicy in that I know we disagree. So nameplates, max durability loss, aka the red bar for some. That's what people like to call it, but I think other people have get a little confused by that. Maybe we'll get into upcoming chapter and stuff like that, and just kind of expectations for the future of the game. And I've got a decent sized list of like kind of problems with the game as we kind of see it. What up, Guppy? What's going on? Good to see you. How's life, Guppy? How's school? All that good stuff going. It's been a while since we've chatted. Yeah, so that is the plan. We're supposed to be starting here in about 8 minutes. I will maybe go ahead and hop over just so I'm chilling in, and whenever it's good for him, he'll pull me in, and we'll start chatting. Let me find that Discord. Cool. All right. You're back. All right. I am now working 2 jobs to make ends meet and going to school full time. Yikes. That's a lot, Guppy. That's a lot. I hope it's still going well. The meeting of the minds. FYI, I took your Thopter back to Haga. All good. Okay. Yeah, I logged in earlier, but Nani, it's just for background for the stream. That's all. I'm honestly I'm not even looking at that screen in front of me right now. The only way I can see it is through my OBS because I've just got some notes for me, and the computers were being annoying this morning. I finally just gave up on it and was like, whatever. I'll just I'm not really playing. I just wanted some pretty scenery for the stream. So I'm just using Dune for that. And actually maybe to Civ, are we on this side? No, that's not right. Well, we could do this as well. Maybe that's a little bit better. We'll go with this. All right, let's go and we'll just drop in. We'll just hang out. He might pull us in at any time, though, so there we go. Just double checking the stream and stuff, too, making sure we're all good there. My baby is mesmerized by your stream. Well, I will try to keep it entertaining, although it's kind of just going to be the same screen. What's up, Christopher? What's going on, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. It should be really interesting. I have to be wrong about some things because I disagree with too many people about too many different things. So it'll be interesting to see at the end of the stream where we're at. I think once we're gonna chat here for I don't know, we'll give it an hour or so. We'll see where we go. If we run out of things to talk about, we'll probably stop before then, and if not, we'll probably keep going. Buddy cam, cough, bunny cam. Yeah, I know. Life can be nuanced, indeed. Although having nuance on the him having nuance on the internet is gosh, It's hard, man. It's hard. People want everything to be extreme one way or the other. uh, oh my gosh. Yeah, and then after we chat, I think we're gonna jump into some testing stations. We did some 2-person testing stations last night with Nani. Um, and we went in, and we went on the fire boss, and we only had one ad spawn on each door, which is less than there should be on both rounds. And there should be at least two coming out of one of the doors, and then two coming out of both doors, I think. And I was like scratching my head, and I was like, did they nerf this like during the week? And I was like, maybe they nerfed it, maybe they and then we went into the next round, and I was like, it was back to normal, and I was like, are they doing like spot testing or something else? And then it occurred to me it's probably just a bug. I was assigning virtue where there might not, and intelligent design where there might not have been any. I was a little bit embarrassed, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe they're spot testing. It would be a great idea to do that. To just like, if you have people running these stations and you have enough of them, you could just like test data on them. Just like gather some data from them. And that's the wrong keyboard I'm using. And vary and see what the clear rates are and see what the death rates are whenever you vary the spawn rate of ads. I don't know, but they did ninja nerf some things from last patch and didn't tell us, which is like cool. I'm glad they fixed some things. Maybe they were last minute additions. Maybe they didn't want the patch notes to be too full or whatever. But it's kind of like, if we don't know that things have changed, we might not go test it. is the problem I have. Yeah, classic game dev move. Yeah. And I think most of the time with that kind of stuff, like with my experience with friends who've worked and stuff like that, it's usually just like if you think of a lot, it's usually just poor communication. It's usually what it comes down to, is poor communication. It's usually not like any sort of there's not really any thought put into it. Oh yeah, I did that at the end, and I didn't want to tell the person because it's a whole thing if I have to tell them and they have to add it to the notes and whatever, and then they ask me questions, and that takes my time. So if I just do it, I can fly under the radar.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, dude. What's up? Hey, so I'm here with Night Harrow. It's Night Harrow, right? I keep wanting to say Arrow by accident.
Oh yeah, everybody does it, man. It was my mistake. Arrow's a much more common work than an old school word like Harrow.
The icon kind of looks like an archer, too. It kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, Harrow. So is that from Warframe? There's Harrow as a character in Warframe, isn't it?
No, man. That's literally just from like the meaning of the word, to harrow, to plow a field or to cause distress. I was being an edgelord. It was from a character that I made in GURPS, which is tabletop role playing game, aka D&D style game. And I was playing a drow, and I thought I needed something edgy. And I was a little bit younger, and so I went with Night Harrow for my.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. My gamer tag, I used to have Death Knight in World of Warcraft raiding Wrath Lich King.
Okay. Yeah.
I was competing against another guild, and somebody was spam reporting my player name. This was back before marijuana had been legalized in California, and my character's name was Insan3d. And they spam. This was back when I was younger too, so they spam reported me, and so I got logged out in the middle of we were on a Lich King attempt, like I was on the top DPS, and I got logged out. I was like, no, and I started having to truncate my name to name myself. Well, somebody already took Insan3d. I couldn't take the S off, and I had to keep like removing letters, and I got down to just insane. So. And then when I make an account, the insane, just spelling it like that, is always taken. So you have to add a 3 for one of the E's.
Yeah.
It's simple, right? So, but yeah, that's where I always tell my mom the D stands for dude. My mom is gentle.
That's funny. Okay, so yeah, I was like, why is it insane? I did. Okay, thank you. I appreciate
that.
It's
an old name. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Death Knight character I had.
I shouldn't say this on the internet, but Night Harrow is never taken, so that's also why I've taken it. So like, nobody please don't take my name. But yeah, so.
I actually just thought of a name that no one. Okay, so listen to this one. I made a survival hunter in the midnight. Actually, it was right before the midnight expansion, and I combined the two words gnarly and MacGyver, all right, into one word, Narguyver. It's my favorite word I've made, and there's only one. I did the Armory search, and there's only one. I'm like, I did it! Yeah. All
Dude.
right. So, anyways, we're here. Yeah. So I stream Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's my morning slot before my next job that I have to head to. So, there's a lot of discussion that ends up happening on my stream too. I find more often than not. And so, anyways, so Night Arrow reached out to me and thought it would be interesting to have a discussion because both of us bring to the table different perspectives on the game, and it might be interesting to hear sort of what he's been thinking about, what his community's been thinking about, and mine, and also just forward thinking. You know, we're going to be here. I've already told people that, you know, I'm going to be sticking it out until, you know, whether the game's going to be here or not in a while. Probably be here. You know, you can look at Conan. So I want to see it through. It's been a fun experience.
Yeah.
So, Knight, why don't you give me some background on yourself a little bit? You can tell my community about yourself briefly, and then why don't you go over what your thoughts were for today to pick my brain? Let's hear it.
Yeah. So I've been doing this thing for a handful of years now. Mainly for the longest time I was covering ESO. I like all kinds of games. Been playing games since I was a kid. You know, playing all night, having to turn off the monitor and like hide under the desk so that my mom wouldn't know that I was playing games at 3 a.m. when I was far too young to be doing that. I tend to do. I prefer doing more like long form YouTube stuff. I stream Monday, Friday, Saturday, sporadic times. There is some sort of schedule or rhyme or reason, but I like that you stream during the day because I want to like send everybody over to check you out who's interested in doing stuff during the day because that is not ever when I stream. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And then, you know, for today, for conversation stuff, you know, I think that I think if someone like watched your stream and then watched my stream or like, you know, take on the creator call, I think they might be like, I think you guys were in two different calls. And I've seen your stuff before. Obviously, I know who you are or whatever, you know, or wouldn't have reached out. And I like what you do and everything else. So I was like, hey, we disagree, but you know, this is someone that I think I don't disagree that much with, or you know, whatever. So I just think, you know, it could be interesting to talk about some of those pain points. Dude, I wrote down a whole list of stuff just as kind of not that we need to go through it, but like
let's
just
hear it.
yeah. Well, you know, I was going to start off with like, what is your overall feelings on Funcom? Like, how do you feel about them as a company? And
so
what would you rate them? I guess too would be the, you know, to quantify it a little bit.
Yeah, and so I've been playing Funcom games. I played, the first one was Age of Conan, and I was a barbarian. And I remember getting a text from my brother's friend, and he's like, log in. It's like 2 a.m. He's like, just log in. And I'm in my boxers, sitting at my desk, like, what am I doing here at this Funcom game at 2 a.m? Well, he was on a necromancer, and he had found a way to bug out the raid boss that they hadn't even, like, no one had even come close to getting. It was, people were leveling up still. And he bugged it out, and we killed it over and over again all the way until 6 a.m. And we got a bunch of the raid set pieces, and the barbarian pants, the skirt, they hadn't even put in the graphic for it yet, so it was a pink skirt. I was wearing a pink skirt because it was a placeholder graphic. It was hilarious. It was a good piece of gear though. I'd wear it. So I've been playing Funcom shenanigans way back, you know, all the way then. So and I didn't play. So they also had Anarchy Online, whereas I played Dark Age of Camelot. And so my exposure to Funcom kind of started with Age of Conan. Now Age of Conan, if you remember, back then was the fidelity. It looked great. Like, the game itself was amazing comparatively to where the rest of the games were. It had innovation going on, and it definitely had a lot of ideas. You could tell. So my overall impression, and this is basing it off of my experience with their history, is that now, and also I should say that Age of Conan had very creative classes, like Herald of Zalti. All right, that class was cool as shit, man. Like. Really, like, from you look at the abilities, how it functioned, really cool, very creative. They have a way to create very cool experiences. They set the stage for something amazing, right? They like forget their lines later on down the road or some shit. I don't know how you would analogize that to a play, but anyways, they set the stage in an amazing way. They always are innovative too, leading off with either the fidelity of the game, the graphics or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So now going into Dune though specifically, where the bulk of my exposure and a lot of my hours comes in recently. I mean, enough to get me sucked in, where me and my brother are like, nothing, like schedules are cleared, like we're doing Dune, like this is all in. This is because it's something was fun there, obviously, right? Drawing me in like a magnet. The world when you get sucked into it, and I'm the type of a gamer that I'm used to soloing, so going to the deep desert with the original design for PvP.
Yeah.
I was no stranger to that, and I didn't mind it at all. I didn't complain. I was hiding with binoculars in the rocks, waiting for my turn. I saw a guy leave a rock. I came out. I got that rock, and I went back to hiding. I didn't care. That was fun. I mean, that tension was fun, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
for me, like when I say I still recommend this game to people because I look back and I have a lot of good memories on it, and a lot of my recent critique starts coming in when you get on the granular level, and maybe that's not fair necessarily, but there isn't much else to do for us to zoom into these types of discussions and start thinking on a granular nature. About development process, about what they're doing. We're kind of speculating from the outside in. We obviously don't have the view of what's going on. We just kind of piece together, and you're looking at like a symptom, but you don't really know the core cause of the disease. That's like, diabetes. You can't treat the symptoms of diabetes. You'll never get it. You have to know that the pancreas is broken. It can't produce insulin. So, anyways, I mean, it's more of like that discussion recently. You're like, what's going on? Let's figure it out. And there's no judgment, because at the end of the day, I want desperately to get back to those moments that I got to have with my brother in the beginning of the game. There was tons of fun to have, and I didn't realize it before this game, but I do like playing in the Dune theme. It's weird. It's like a weird sci-fi theme, and I do like it. It's nice. And yeah, and so hopefully so my perspective on Funcom though as a whole, if I were to rate them, like the idealist side of me wants to rate them like 7.5 out of 10. Recently, I'm feeling like I wish we could do like seasons, like where this season was really good. I'll give that an 8.8 out of 10.
Well, that's kind of like rating the content. And you can rate the latest content. Yeah.
Yeah, and I for me, and I said this about Chapter 3. Like, I grinded an Aeon to get to the max level and then to PvP in the first Aeon. If anybody remembers what that was like, that was crazy, mind-numbing Korean MMO grind. That's standard, though, in those games.
Yeah.
But it was mind-numbing. I'm no stranger to grinding. And I said that when Chapter 3 came out, we're moving in the right direction because there is character progression. There is at least some system to engage with that makes your character more powerful, which, coming from a person like me that likes to set up builds, to like to go just straight to the combat, get in there and get dirty with it, I like character progression and character growth. Now, the road to get there, we can start discussing. You could say, like, when you look at Diablo 4, for example, right now in the current season, when you look at the very pinnacle reward at the end of the season journey, you get this really crazy graphic by your nameplate, by your title. It's sort of prestige inherent to it, and everything that you have to do, that's the daily thing that's embedded, this journey that you have to go through, it's diversified, and it's also meaningful with the other system loops that are in the game. I think that the best thing that they can do from from this point on is just continue to add stuff, and literally at this point anything is going to be a good thing, because from my perspective they've been trapped the past year in a cycle of fixes and managing like frustration, like the base backup tool and those things that they maybe not necessarily had planned originally.
Yeah.
And what they really need is that total free time, all their dedicated time to be creative, upwardly thinking about creating something fun, something that's gonna put a giant smile on their face. Like, they're gonna see this and be like, oh my god, oh yeah, this is fun, let's keep coming back. Like, thinking like that, right? And I think they've been tethered this entire past year and hindered. And it's not, whatever got them there, whatever. It's a complicated game. It was ambitious. The server architecture, how you get a game like this, it can't run on your desktop right now. It needs a Hyper-V. So we already know the limitations. It's an ambitious game. So, and I have sympathy too, because and Joel too, because you always want to look for a finger to point at. But at the end of the day, it from what I've heard from people is that Joel was the one that was advocating for a
He's
lot of like
he's the biggest
for our
PvP guy.
position.
He's the
Yeah,
biggest.
and
Yeah,
that,
he's the biggest.
and so
Yeah,
am I. So yeah,
yeah,
and you have to take a step back every once in a while too and reflect, because it's easy to get misguided in also judgment, and then also being too negative and whatnot.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
who did this? Well, the
Well,
guy speaking right now, right? No, no,
well, I as the person in the conversation who's considered the more positive, which is a really weird twist for me. Longtime viewers of my channel will be surprised to hear that. I just want to say that whenever you're negative about anything, people will be like, did they don't understand that if you're complaining about something, if I really truly didn't care, I just wouldn't talk about it. And so if you're
exactly,
complaining about something, you're really trying to improve it. I had this recently
absolutely.
with ESO. I asked them how night market was, which they also came up with a night market. Oddly enough, ESO has
I
problems with
like it.
original ideas, but and they're like, oh, it's
And
great.
one of these days, you and I can talk about ESO, because I've played that a lot. And I
Okay,
have a lot of. I personally am the 4v4v4 enjoyer,
okay.
not the 4v4 enjoyer. But go on, sorry.
All right, yeah, yeah. No, no. Anyway, someone was like, oh, it's great, and blah blah blah, and I was like, cool. I was very negative on it in PTS, and part of what I was negative about is like the drops were horrible. The RNG was
Mm,
horrible. It was like, this is going to be an insane grind. Now there's not even RNG on getting the items that you need. Like 90% of them, you just get it, right? So the keys and
mm.
everything else, you just get them from a boss, where we were spending 40. And it's like the only reason that they changed that is because we were on PTS going, this sucks. And so if you don't do that, then things don't change.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
because they're developing things in a vacuum too. It's the same
yeah.
way with, like, for my job, I work with curriculum development. It's a bunch of adults in a room writing curriculum. You have to go test it and iterate with it. And same thing goes with for any content. They have all these good ideas in a vacuum. You do need to, and now that's not the same discussion as using the public to QA, using a step of the QA process. But you definitely will get insight. You'll get new things that you may not have foreseen, because the testability of the world, they're on the, whether they like it or not, Funcom is on the international stage. They just are, in the gaming market. Everybody knows them and across the whole world. So there's a lot of pressure in that sense, but they've risen to the occasion before. They're no stranger to the gaming market. They were one
Yeah.
of the original inventors, like with Anarchy Online and stuff. So they've been thinkers. They've been good thinkers in the space for a long time. I think part of my, some of my critique, like around now, is, and some of the chat would say it too, is like, and again, if this is because they were stuck in that fixing cycle, it would just be really nice to just get surprised, like, whoa, I didn't see that coming. Like, look at that. And you know what would do that? I would say, like, a new map or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they have planned for that big thing that they can't talk about.
Yeah.
And as far as the creator call, you mentioned the creator call, like just hearing different things. When I was listening to the creator call, I was looking for insight into their process. And so what's been going on, what are the capabilities, and what sort of, to me, was a bad takeaway for me. And it's not that big of a deal, because I think about it and I'm like, that wasn't that positive, that wasn't ideal, and then I move on. Was just that some of the ideas said that are pretty like the guild swatch for guild leaders. That was my chat that came up with that, and that's a really good idea. That's a very obvious one too.
Right.
The way that they responded to that was like, they were surprised, like, oh, that is a good idea. We haven't thought of that. Well, but their job is to sit there in a think tank and think about that stuff. They should be a couple steps ahead of us.
Yeah.
And that's, I guess, my one point is like,
Sure.
I like something like the guild swatch. Sorry, then I'll let you talk.
No, no.
Then something is, let me just say, just as simple as that, like the guild swatch. Something like that would have been nice. Hey guys, guess what? We've got a big surprise for you today. Custom guild swatch. Like, oh, that was their idea. Holy shit, they beat us to it. That's something. And again, that's just one. You could have a million examples like this. It would be nice, but we're getting in the 1.4. Another testing station, another Landsrad point, and then 5 ranged weapons, 5 melee weapons. And I do like the lighting on the inside of the smuggler's set. But again, it feels like those are just the same assets remapped or something. Nothing really creative, new. So I'm looking forward to and hoping that, like, we'll start getting those wow moments like, oh wow, we're going there. Like when I saw what's his name, Zatara, his armor set for the first time, I was like, oh, I hope we get to wear that one day. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Yeah.
There has been wow moments in the game, a ton of them. The story's really cool, I think.
Well,
I like
yeah,
the story in the game.
the pal story, paladin story, and then I don't want to like ruin it for anybody who hasn't done chapter 3. I think it's been a while, but just in case. But then you get a cosmetic that is awesome.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
amazing. Actually, you get two, I guess, but you get the flamethrower cosmetic, and then you realize that the flamethrower is hot garbage, and there's no reason to use it, and you're like, oh. And I've tried it so many places. Like I tried it on the radiation boss. I had this dream in my head of flying above all the mobs, spraying them with fire and lighting them on fire and them dotting out, if I just do the
Hell
extra
yeah. That would
200%,
be so cool if you
and
could do that, man.
yeah.
Oh,
And then you try it
I
and
would
you're
love
like,
that.
no, this is hot garbage. This is not working at all. Like,
Now, I don't know if you caught that on the developer or the creator call, but so the only insight, Joel said we don't have a healer class, so it's hard to do the standard structure, right?
yeah,
Without a
yeah,
healer.
yeah. Right.
And but did you hear him? I have to go back and rewind it. He said there's no Sook Doctor class, but like yet. Like he said
Yeah.
the word yet. So, and I don't know if that's a breadcrumb or just in your sentence, you're just saying those things as the in between segue. So it was an accident. But if you add, we've talked about on my chat ideas for other skill tree lines like Thopter Pilot, a tank setup, and then a healer like a Sook Doctor
Yeah.
tree. And then you would have to limit though access and pathing because otherwise every single build would pair with the healing tree obviously, and you'd have these immortal build, every build is immortal type thing. So obviously there'd have to be some restructuring. But that what he said, I couldn't tell if that was like insight to what he would want to add because I agree. I mean, this game it's not ever going to be fully what we want it to be. So it's on this journey that they're taking it. Is it going to borrow more from MMORPG elements? Is it going to borrow more from survival elements?
Yeah.
Is it going to try to invent its own? Because some of the MMO elements maybe you and I are more familiar with coming from like WoW, ESO, and those.
Yeah.
Some might work in a setting like this.
Well, yeah, so they've said historically, so I want to say pre-launch, but at least a long time ago that they like thinking about adding more skill lines was already on their list of things. Going to different worlds was also on their long-term list of things, more like years
That would
out.
be amazing. Can you imagine a different planet?
Well, they
Woo!
said the home of the Atreides was like the first one that they're kind of excited about. Not that they were saying like that's what it's going to be, but that was one of the ones. So that would be a wild swing from going from desert to water.
That'd be amazing. That'd be really fun.
So my thoughts on a lot of this stuff is whenever I first, whenever the game launched and everything, it was apparent to me that there was going to be a problem because again, the first 99% of the game is all PvE, and then all of a sudden it's like hardcore PvP, and that to me was always going to be a problem, and it was pretty obvious early on, and they had to do something, and what they did, moving the halfway point of the deep desert, turning it halfway PvE, I think was something that was always going to piss off a lot of players, was always going to cause a lot of problems. I also felt like something like that had to be done, and it was the right thing. And at that point, whenever the game launched, and you could tell, for me, when I could tell there was a problem, I knew that it was going to be at least a year for them to fix it, at least. Because of how they were going to have to redesign the game and redesign in-game and do a lot of different stuff. And so whenever I look at like to go back to like the call and what they've been doing, whenever I look at it, all that, like right now, what it seems like to me is like they've screwed up. They screwed up big and things were not working right. And so they're scrambling to fix all of those things. And, just understanding the reality of the situation is like it was always going to take them because games are never developed at a rate at which players are happy with. They just can't be done right now. And yeah, I don't know. So none of this is a surprise to me in that way. What was your take on all of that?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think whenever they get out of that cycle of fixing, you could say like there. Like that's when you should have launched. That could, and it's like a year. It's about a year probably. Like that's you could probably say that it could have taken about another year under the hood. Yeah, I thought that the call itself. Like first of all, it's always nice to get an access point like that.
Yeah,
To
it's
get
huge.
Joel. It was
Huge.
I said it. I said it from the beginning. It was very nice to have Joel. I didn't know Joel was even going to be there. It's
Right.
nice to have Joel back. And I always love hearing insight, like the insight of their line of thinking, what's going on behind the scenes, because before that it's only just us speculating from the outside. So now for Joel, like he led off at the beginning of the creator call and he was explaining where he's been, and it did seem a little bit like he had just gotten out of a bunch of defensive conversations, and now he's already used to that sort of positioning. And I didn't even know what was up with him in the first place since like August. I hadn't even heard one thing. So, he was like, I was on vacation. I didn't leave the Discord because I hated everybody or anything. It wasn't anything like that. So, okay, so I can understand that. It's fine. He's trying to he was probably assuming something that everybody was thinking and said that. So now what I did notice, so I was looking for certain things when I was listening during the call, because I'm a pattern guy. I like to look. My background is mathematics, so I problem solving, and I'm just trying to look and map things out. So I'm trying to hear from like a design point of view or what they're saying about their process or what's going on. And Joel, a lot through the call, he was peppering in limitations that they had. Like the team didn't have the resources. They couldn't borrow. All the other team was working on stuff. The Dune team is the Dune team. The Conan team is the Conan team. They don't mix. I'm the only one that walks between the two.
Well, my take,
type of thing.
yeah. So I heard you say that. My take on that was that he was saying people thought that they were borrowing people from Dune to help on Conan because of the relaunch.
Oh, in that direction.
That's what I think the rumor they were trying to cut down on, because people didn't understand. First off, I think they hired a third party to do that. They didn't. They outsourced the converting from UE4 to 5.
Yeah.
And people were thinking that they were taking resources from Dune to. That's the rumor I think he was trying to quash.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. No. You could be right. You could be absolutely right. And so I think, again, and it's like I said, it's interesting to hear the developer perspective. And I did like. Is his name Ole or Oleg? I wasn't sure.
Ole Andreas.
Ole Andreas.
Yeah.
It was nice. He's a cool guy too. So it was nice hearing like anytime he has a really unique perspective that he gives and his insight. So I liked hearing his responses. I think in general the major things coming in from my community, and some of them got touched on a little bit, and some of them I had to relay, and then it'd be good if we could go over the question you asked too, because that would have been nice. I thought the perspective of it would have been nice to hear both of our questions to the public. Now, obviously, they probably just gave it to us to say to our community. But in general, like with the way that Tomek started it and was starting to continue down the line of questions, I'm pretty sure he started with the battleground question, right? As if battlegrounds are coming, or could be added. So something like that you'd find in World of Warcraft, something that you could queue up for.
Yeah.
And they did not say no, but they didn't really say yes. I mean, it was something that they would have to talk about, right? I think they said.
Yeah.
And now they did also mention a little bit later that matchmaking they were not looking into matchmaking for the testing stations and the overland stuff. I don't know if that dominoes into, because a battleground needs a way to queue up for it, right? So
right.
I don't know if there's, anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were starting off their discussion there and going through the questions. Now why don't you get to the question that I like the question that you asked, because you took the perspective of the community, and it felt like you were trying to sort of get some insight from Joel, but also like make a good stand for your community and just for the community in general that have had these experiences that you were pulling from, that you're mentioning.
Yeah. Well, just something I'm realizing as we're talking, and it's becoming pretty clear to me. I think one of the things from our two different perspectives, I think that you're looking very much at all of the details and what is exactly going on with the game. And I am realizing that I kind of look at the meta perspective. So that's why, like, when the game was screwed up at the beginning, I'm like, okay, it's a year out before they get anywhere close to PvP not being probably a shit show, and maybe longer. And when I hear them talking about stuff, like people are asking about queues, in my mind, they're from their responses and from what I know about game development, what they're thinking is like, dude, we got to just keep the wheels on this thing. Like adding an entire new matchmaking system that is going to bring its own series of programming issues is more than 6 or 9 months out for us even thinking about. So like,
But therein lies the problem. You just said it. See, that's the problem. So the way that you should be structuring your development cycle, especially when you go on to the international stage in a company this size,
yeah,
is that you stagger your development. They should be like 3 months minimum ahead of where we are at all times. So when we say, yeah, like the battleground idea,
yeah,
we thought of that 6 months ago. It's already been in the works. Guild swatch colors, we already thought of that months ago. It's already like the problem is that every idea that came from the creators or any of our ideas that you could list and mention,
yeah,
it's they either hadn't thought of it or haven't done it yet. And it's not to say that you have to, like, every idea has to get put in. No, it's just more like I don't see a ton of ideas coming from their end. And so then we're sitting here still trying to engage and interact with the game. And it'd be more fun. We need more to do over here. And we're like kind of trying to spitball as we're passing the time with them and seeing what sticks and what doesn't. And they've actually integrated some of the community feedback a little bit along the way. So you know that there is an interaction the community and also content creators have with the game. To what extent and what level and what the frequency, that's up for discussion. But it definitely feels unique, this experience with Dune. It's not common that you get to have this deep an interaction with a game and their developers like this.
Yeah.
It's not that common.
They're very
There's
rare.
more of a distance. So yeah.
Well, I see that as I'm with you. That there is another side to that where you plan so far out, there's no room to change anything. ESO does this. They'll brag about being 2 years out, and that means that if they want to do anything new, it's gonna come. It's gonna come a year to 3 years out, and it's like, this is like the other side of it. But I think that what is actually happening is that so they had plans for what they were going to do with the game after launch. All of that had to get scrapped. Yeah. Everything that they had. So what they're trying to do now is, we have to provide a quarterly update, and it needs to be significant and it needs to be fun. And they told us that. They told us that, like, hey, the testing stations, all of this design, this was not originally planned. This is stuff that we had to put out. The chapter 3, what they put out was not planned at launch. And so
it's almost they're behind by the nature of their pivots, like in that sense, and the fixes. They got
original sin.
Yeah.
There was an original sin, and everything else is flowing from that. And so I think that's and so I think it might be one of the reasons why I'm not as pissed off as some people, because I saw this coming in a lot of ways. Like, because we don't think that. I mean, you don't think that they're lazy, do you? Or do you have an overall poor? I mean, maybe you don't want to say if you do.
No. I can't judge that, because the thing is, like, we have to assume they're all professionals.
Yeah.
There's because like there's
at a minimum
you can't go to like a schoolyard critique. Yeah, they're professionals.
Yeah.
And so, when you get onto a granular level and you've been invested in the game, you think the perspective does change a little bit, because you the smallest like pulse difference in the game you can detect. And so those small perturbations that offset, that they break something, it's a little bit more personal, it feels like, when you're that into the game, you're that invested. A lot of people were. So, and the crippling strike coming out and suspend. We got a long trickle history, and we can look back on Dune where there's just been some good times and we're like, holy shit, that's awesome. And then other times we're like, what the fuck, Funcom?
Yeah.
So I think in general, I'm not the type of person that ever speaks out of anything that I don't understand, unless I'm trying to like figure something out like a puzzle. I'm trying to piece it together. And I don't like thinking in terms of like, this person is incompetent. They work there. It's not, I didn't hire them. It's not my job to say that they're incompetent or not.
Sometimes they are. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit more harsh. Sometimes they are incompetent.
No, I mean, well, let me just say this, right? Nerfing crippling strike and actually, wait. I have way better of an example. All right.
All right.
Where is it?
I could pick
Right here.
one
It's right
too.
here.
Okay.
It's right here.
Okay. All right.
Poison Tooth
Oh.
says 18 damage on it. In a grade 5, tier 6 scaling environment. They just have let this sit here. And I bring up Poison Tooth, and they're like, flabbergasted. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
what's that doing there? Oh,
Yeah.
let me put my monocle on. Oh, yeah, 18 damage. Woo.
I mean,
we should. Well, and then Joel is like, okay, hold on. We'll get back to the question in a second. But Joel's like, his response is like, he starts talking about the programming loop to change skills, and Oleg is like, it's like, for numerical changes, we don't need any programming loop. We could just go in and change that. Add a couple zeros, dude.
Yeah.
Like, put 3 zeros on that.
change it to weapon scaling or any number of other things.
Yes. That was that was actually my number one comment. Because in you play ESO, you know that. And as an MMO player, you understand very deeply that the very simple thing that they did from the very beginning is they put stats on the gear and a weapon damage that funneled into the skill damage. Because then everything ties in and scales, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, how are we going to power them up to go beat the level 70 boss? They're only level 40 now. You don't have to think about that. You just scale the items. Because everything else is working with itself. It's already scaling the system. So the fact that, and you might be worried, well, that's going to be too much damage. They tailor the damage based off of what they put the scaling in. They're the deciders of that.
Well, and some of the skills do, right, in Dune. So, some of them scale properly. Like, you can still use retaliate.
Some of them, like the anomaly, like anomalous. Like, like these right here, retaliate and foil. Yeah, you're exactly right.
My example of this, my example of this is testing stations, group testing stations. No one went in there and tested 4-person group testing stations. It didn't happen.
No one did.
No one did. And one of the ways besides the obvious of how imbalanced it is that I know this is because if you go into the lightning station with 4 people, it bugs at the first room bugs out, and it doesn't give you a wave of ads if you have 4 people. And if someone would have just ran that once, they would have known that. And it's the same thing I told him in the Discord was this stuff makes you guys look incompetent. Like, you should know this. You don't realize that the problem isn't boss health. It's the number of ads you're getting. It makes you look like you don't know what's going on in your game because
So now where does this issue now what is causing this, do you think? Because I'm in full agreement with you, and I've worked in game development in my career.
Yeah.
And so and QA, it's at the end, you got to get that build pushed out.
Yeah.
And like when I did QA, it was all hands on deck, the whole company. The CEO buys 2 cases of beer and 5 pizzas to bribe everybody to stay late to get the build push out.
Yeah.
But it's madhouse to get QA done. So now are we looking at a process problem? So and they're going to keep repeating this because this is now part of the process to let the community and the people playing the game QA it. You very quickly hotfix it in the first 2 weeks, and that becomes the standard practice because you can't afford the normal QA process, or you don't have time for it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the exact problem is here. I know that something I've seen with indie games, and I know this can be a problem with QA, is you'll have people that are making indie games, and they're the only one testing the game. And they will get to the point where they're at a beyond professional level. And so what they consider trivial and easy, I, as someone who plays games for a living, and probably you, like in the same boat, right, would be like, yeah, this is way too hard. And then we're, the amount of time I have to play games in a week compared to the average person is crazy, right? So like I have so much more time, and I play so much more. So like if you scale something for me, or if I think it's hard, the average gamer is not going to find that fun or enjoying it.
Absolutely.
And this has come up recently, guys. This isn't an arrogant thing. Hopefully myself and I'm sorry, your real name, you usually go by
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay, I thought it was Kevin. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, myself and Kevin is that like hopefully the hours we've spent doing this professionally has led to us being somewhat good at what we're doing. So it's not like I'm so good because I'm a streamer. It's like, no, I've played a ton more hours of this than most people. And that's all it is. And anyway, so I could see that being an issue, but I think that really, again, this all seems to come down to the original sin of like the original game design was bound to cause issues, and it was just seems like the biggest mistake. And I almost feel bad because I think a lot of this was Joel, and I don't mean to like continually rake someone over the coals for this mistake. I think he feels like crap about it already.
It seems like that, yeah.
Yeah, but them coming up with chapter 3, like the testing stations themselves are not designed for 1 to 4 people. They're designed for 1 person, and then they added, so I don't know what happened with that. I don't know why. I don't know if they had too much going on, but my impression is that, and what I think we got from the call too, and I think these guys were being very open and transparent, was that they, at least that was my take. They could be very good actors, but it was just that they're behind. They're behind, and everything has been like, we're just trying to do what we can do, and what have you. And I think Joel needed a vacation after all
That's
of
what
this
it sounded
stuff.
like.
Yeah,
They said something else on the call. They cannot accurately predict the time it's going to take to address certain things that are in the queue for the console.
yeah,
So that's why they don't know when it's coming.
right.
So you're right. I mean, something is definitely has limited them as far as, well, when we talk to them, it's like everybody's really busy. Everybody's working on something. We can't pull from anywhere else.
Yeah,
And that's why that earlier discussion we just had, where it's like, well, we have a couple really good ideas. Well, these are all process, like it takes time. There's not time. There's not resources. So how do you get anywhere?
yeah,
Well, it's like they're working on whatever they're working on. It's this big thing that's coming. And I mean, our speculation probably a little bit is right, where it's, they needed more time, so they conveniently just bundled up the one package deal, the season pass, and this is done. So now we have this. Now we have more time now to do whatever, like a fall update or something, or summer, or no, we have to get back from their vacation then. That's coming this summer, for the next major update, right? That just bought them more time for it. That would make sense, and that one could come with a new season pass, new injection of funding, and that's fine. I said if you put stuff cosmetics, I'll buy it. I'm the type of guy that spends money on cosmetics in a game.
yeah. I wish they would do more
to help keep the game afloat, but
Mm-hmm.
they haven't been putting it in. So then they're telling, okay, we're gonna what if they offer a new season pass? Like, I'm gonna be inclined to get it. I like this game. Now before that happens, it's been a tumultuous ride this past year. I want to make sure my assessment, if I should buy this, is accurate, and I have, I'm making a good decision. And so maybe then now our critique starts becoming important.
Right.
We want to know, are we going to get the same year that we've just had? Are we going to get the golden year, a golden age of Dune Awakening? Are we going to get something like, Dune or Conan Exiles that, when you look at Conan Exiles, has a cash shop, has the servers the way that the skill tree got revamped. When did all that happen? Well, year 2, or at the end of year 2. It took over a year. So it stands to reason that Dune would follow suit. They have a knack for being, like, operating in an uncannily efficient way. Even though they steadily truck along, they're still moving. They're still producing stuff. We got stuff coming. They had to delay this one. Hopefully that's not anything else, right? That's just face value what it is. They needed more time. They just swapped over this is 1.4. There's going to be, like, did you get it? Also, that's what my other point of confusion. Was it really said, like, is there going to be a chapter 4 at some point?
Yeah.
Are they calling them chapters? That's what I wasn't clear on.
I wasn't clear on, man, and I actually apologized to my community because I'm going to be honest, like, a lot of that stuff I don't really care that much about. Like, the story, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I had to apologize to my community because, like, I didn't ask any questions about that. And honestly, because I personally, it's not that important to me. And I was like, next time I will do, if there is a next time, I will do a better job of that. Because my understanding is that we're still going to get everything we were going to get. It's just going to be later.
That's what my assumption was.
That
but
was
the numeric value is throwing me off because the 4s, there's going to be an overlap. So,
Yeah. Well, so let's go and jump and talk about the PvP question. But I just want to like put in queue after that. I want to talk to you about the house. Just remind me the housing on the reveal, because I think there's something there I want to talk about. It's not about housing necessarily, but it'll remind me. All right.
I got it done.
So the PvP thing. So I don't even remember exactly what my question was, but to the effect of, oh, I don't know, like, what do you have to say to the community? And I asked them to, like, can you offer, I was asking for a soundbite. I literally said, like, hey, what would you essentially what do you have to say to the PvP community? And
they could have said, we haven't forgotten about you. Like, that's a soundbite, right? Say that.
Well,
Don't worry, we haven't forgot about you.
yeah. So again, to just talk about the meta of the whole thing, and I just want to make sure that me and you understand this. I know quite well, but I just want to make sure that all of our audience understand this. What they did, this Q&A, rarely is done by a company of this size, and it is an incredibly positive thing for the game. It's an incredibly positive thing for the players, and I found it amazing. It honestly bumped up my estimation and my feelings about Funcom as a company, that they would be willing to do this. The reason most companies don't do that is because first off, you got to make sure everybody's media trained, but then you also, like, even with that, when you train a game developer how to deal with the media, they don't always do the right thing, and they'll say stuff that you just shouldn't say, and it can cause problems. I mean, again, to reference ESO, Rich Lambert, like, they took away his privileges to talk to the community, right? He doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't, post on Twitter because he's had so many gaffes, and I mean, honestly, it was insightful. But there's two ways of doing marketing for a company. There is control the narrative, tell people what we want to tell them, no matter what we're doing as a company. Keep to that line. Don't let anybody else talk to the media, et cetera, et cetera. That is what most companies do. Now, what I would consider a generically good company, ambiguous word, is if you're a really good company and you're just trying to make a good product and get it to people, what your social media and what your media marketing and everything else, all you're doing is telling people that you have a good product. That's all you're doing, because that's all you need to do. And I think Funcom is doing the latter. And I think that them being willing to talk to creators and allow us to ask questions directly to the creative director that's just massive to me. So I'm sorry.
Like I said, I gave Joel props. Because
Yeah.
I know he was probably really nervous, and I think that was probably like a big stage, even just the 30 of us to even come on. And
Yeah.
then even, when he saw it on the call, it's the same thing. I agree completely.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, that out of the way. But I asked about PvP, and I was actually quite happy with his answer. His answer to me was like, I can't tell you because I am not he said it. I am not the only one who makes decisions on the game, and I'm not going to say exactly what all he said, even though they released the transcript. You guys can go read it or whatever. I'm worried about Joel getting in trouble. But, he's not the only one who makes decisions about the game, and, it's weird because what he said sounded pretty weak, but some of the stuff that their presuppositions to answering the question were like, yeah, we're working on PvP. Like, it's still going to be part of the game. We're still doing stuff. And, they had like 3 things that they were kind of looking at doing. And I would agree with you, I think, on this. Like, I don't think that they understand the DD. Or actually, I don't know. I'm putting words in your mouth, but I don't think they understand what made the DD fun to begin with, and so that's a little bit concerning for me. But they are trying to like continue to work on it. He just wasn't able to make any promises, because if PvP continues to be dead and PvE continues to be where people want, then that's what he's got to do financially, and I was okay with that.
I think that the original magic of the game, some people had terror, but there was more that they didn't realize until they separated the two. But when they separated the two, it's like, oh, but yeah, we still have to add in more incentive in the PvE side to do more stuff to do.
Yeah.
Well, like lands red point. Yeah, and so, but that's a funny realization, because what there was to do was how they had just barely basically set up this empty room of the deep desert when they launched the game, was that our sandbox was filling in what was happening there. And so when you separate that, you no longer have any of those threats or interactions. Well, they're different now. You could argue people are thumpering, but when they get tired of that, if you're just strictly engaging with that system as it's meant to be, they realize that there's not anything there to do, because that was the integrated nature of that was the thing to do.
Yeah.
And in a good sense, though, in what that would do now is cause them to think about both systems, which would include PvP, not necessarily just PvE. And I think my sentiment was that I think that they're aware they can't just only think about one of them, and that's it. That wouldn't be sufficient. And even though they barely gave us anything, the way, and I think maybe we're in agreement there about that, is that there was, like, even when I heard a word like yet, we haven't gotten there yet, or something, like even little lead-ins like that, it stands to reason. Like they said, specifically for PvP, to me, the 2.5 times increased yield, is that sufficient for an incentive? And
Did you hear me chime in and say it's not?
it's not.
Yeah, it's
Because you
not.
know what that is incentivizing? That's incentivizing the zone, not PvP itself. Why do I want to kill another player? I get an honor kill tally. It goes on my stat sheet. I want that number bigger. I get a cosmetic turn-in off the dog tags I loot from his body. That's a reason to kill somebody. That's a reason to kill a player. They
Yeah.
just put an incentive in the zone area. That's not PvP incentive. So yeah, it needs a loop. It needs a gameplay loop. It needs a
Yeah.
vendor. It needs dog tags. Something. This is one guy in a chair here in the mountains thinking of ideas. They have a professional team.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let's let them cook. Maybe they'll cook. Maybe
Yeah,
they've got something
well,
good planned.
I think what the Deep Desert Need, or what made it so good early on, is there were things to do that were not. It was the PvE VP experience. So you had a reason to be in the deep desert. So yes, it's the whole reason the deep. I know I'm not explaining this to you, but just to our audiences, the whole reason the deep desert is big is because you want time. You want it to take time to go from point A to point B. This is just how you spread out combat, and it changes the dynamics of what you're doing. Then you have points of interest. So that's why it's so big with few points of interest. Some people are like, it's a bunch of empty space. You need the empty space. It's the same with EVE Online and many other games. You need the empty space, depending on your game design. And then you have points of interest. And the points of interest were you could go to a testing station and you could fight, and you wanted to be at the testing station because there was loot you needed, and you would have to be there for some decent period of time, and then other players could come in too trying to get that loot, and then you had that loot, therefore they wanted to take that loot from you, and vice versa.
You also didn't want people to have that pistol. They would kill you back when that was like the height of the meta with the disruptor pistol.
Yeah.
You had to block people from getting that, or the dart, because if you didn't, those guys would be teaming up on you and killing you. You'd be it was a good loop the way it was set up.
Well, and I don't love that aspect, because I think that those type of mechanics simply make the skill gap larger, and I think that kills PvP when the skill gap is too large. But anyways,
the problem is that there was no alternative to like, this was the only case that we got to look at. They had no other options for us to consider.
Yeah.
How would you better set up the PvP? Because you're right. Think about this, right? The flow dynamic in an MMO of PvP, it needs people that are under-geared as part of the system. Because in part of that system is the satisfaction of becoming geared and then fighting an under-geared player. It's not the standard, because you always will get the full-geared versus full-geared. It's in the mix. But in that distribution, you have things that feel good like that. You can gain the power, and you have and in Dune, we saw it's not really the case like that. It's not really even structured that way. We had Spice Rub running around on a level 6, evading melee for a long time. So,
yeah,
that video series was pretty funny, but
yeah. Well, and before the game even launched, the setup of the DD, like, people were shouting to the heavens that this was a bad setup, because people were going to go like the people that played in beta and the hardcore players and the people that only cared about PvP were going to speed run to the end, and then they were going to get out there and they were going to camp the resources
and gatekeep it. Yeah,
yes.
That's it happens in every game.
Right,
you can do that.
And everybody knew this was going to happen, and Funcom, like, it was poor game design in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And I think it was a huge mistake on their part, and that's exactly what happened. And the fact of the matter is, and this actually happened recently on a server that I was on, like in the past couple of weeks. It only takes a couple of people that are hardcore. Most people don't want to engage in hardcore PvP. And
it only takes a few.
It only takes a few. Yeah, you can completely run a server. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it over and over again. And I mean, there's been other YouTubers that even have bragged about it, and some of that might just be them trying to make a good thumbnail. I'm not trying to hate on anybody for that, but it's happened, and we've seen it. It's pretty clear. And I think that in general is poor game design. Like, what you're saying is like, hey, you want to fight for this gear and you don't necessarily want to let other people have it. Like, that is fine to some degree, but the difference in
that can't be it, because then there's gonna be a lot of frustration. And then only frustration that's building.
Right.
Yeah.
And the new gear has only made that like 50 times worse. Like,
oh my god.
And not even exaggerating, 50 times worse. It's like kind of ridiculous.
It's multiplicatively larger, exponentially maybe.
Yeah.
But
Yep. Yeah, and so that's been a huge problem. But yeah, I don't know. We're just talking about PvP and stuff like that. I am, I don't know. Them making change to the deep desert isn't going to change that.
Yeah, how
that
did you
that can
feel about?
happen.
Okay, so how did you feel about the split to the PvE and the PvP
How did I feel
deep
about it
desert?
at the
Well,
time?
I mean, just like what were your thoughts about it when it happened? Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, before that, I was thinking they have to do something. They absolutely have to do something, or all the players are going to quit the game. And it seemed anecdotally obvious to me that most of the players were PVE players, and that something had to be done because they wanted tier 6. And it seemed like the argument from a lot of PvP players was they don't need tier 6, which is like, I mean, whatever, they want it, and also like, who's to say that they don't need it? Like,
Well, I mean, you're gonna tell somebody that's playing a game like, don't go to that part of the game. Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not gonna
yeah,
go over there. Yeah, you can't tell me what to do. I
right.
bought this game. Yeah.
I always knew it was going to piss off PvP players and just piss off a lot of people, and it did. But I thought it was the right decision overall. Something very similar to it had to be done.
I wish that the one thing that I wish that they hadn't set us to fucking Lord of the Flies this shit is that it made this animosity between the two groups
Yeah.
when they can share the same space. Like if the game is built to have robust systems in every aspect of itself, then there's going to be enough for the PvE players and the PvP players and the people that do both. Like there should be plenty to do for everybody, and you're never gonna like you don't have to clash if you don't want to. Like the way I'm playing WoW Midnight right now, my survival hunter, is so low friction that I have a great time the way I'm doing it. Not everybody's gonna do that. I literally just each week I'm capping my conquest out, getting my full PvP purple gear by doing raided battlegrounds.
So can I?
That's it.
What do you mean by
Yeah,
low
go on.
friction, and what do you? So for those who don't know, what do you mean by low friction, and what do you mean by like what you're doing on your character? Can you say a
So,
little more for those who don't play WoW?
Yeah, so in World of Warcraft, there's so many systems to engage with. They've got the Mythic Plus rating. You've got the actual raids themselves. You've got the whole overworld, completing achievements and doing that. You have the entire PvP part of the game that has its own set of versatility gear and its own achievements and its own bracket of stuff and leaderboards. And then you have 25 years or 20 something years of all of the transmogs and old systems that you can go engage with. So there's a lot.
Yeah.
And in a general sense, there is a way that could be more friction full, which would just be higher friction creates heat unwanted. It's like you use that term as an expression for a non-ideal situation. And so if you think about it, you could cause yourself more stress, like, I'm doing mythic progression. I'm getting called out on mythic raids by people like, your DPS sucks, like all this shit. I'm controlling my engagement with the systems, which have a high variability of the type. There's a million different types of people I'll run into. They've all got IO. What's your mythics plus score? Whatever. So the lowest friction entry point where no one could check on me, it doesn't matter. I just show up. I come in. I'm wearing my gear. I do well in PvP. I'm there for a day, a couple hours, and then I'm done for the week. And I get my conquest capped out, and then I buy the PvP gear, and then I'm kind of free. And now, granted, I'm kind of busy just since WoW Midnight came out. If I had more time, I might be playing it more. I want to do the raids. I would do the normal raids, maybe heroic sometimes. But that's what I meant by like low friction. So I'm just
lower barriers to entry.
Just accessing it the way I want to, and I'm still doing the rated battlegrounds. Still get very competitive. It's just I've been doing it for 20 years, the PvP and WoW, and it's really relaxing. It's like I get off work and I'm just like I'm gonna join up on a few battlegrounds to relax a little bit. It's fun for me that way.
Yeah.
But anyways, so the World of Warcraft systems like that, it's like just to engage with that PvP like that, those types of systems. I am in this whole other subset of the game, accessing that. And my brother, for example, he's doing the whole Mythic Plus PvE progression, which I've had no interaction with, and he's having a great time. But there's never any point where it's like they're looking at each other, the two groups, me as a PvPer, and then my brother over there in the PvE group, and we're like, that shouldn't exist here, get out. This shouldn't exist here, get out. Like there's all this friction and clash, and like it's almost like water and oil.
Yeah.
And you just can't mix the two.
Right.
And I don't know how that became the standard positioning.
Right.
for the game itself. It must be out of a product of the game design that perpetuated it in this fashion. Maybe, I don't know, but
Yeah, or it's a preference that one of the developers has, or a couple of them have, that they don't realize is a minority opinion. Because I agree with you. I think that that is hugely problematic, and I don't think it's going to get better in the near future. And I think they need to understand that. Having
yeah,
instance
they
type,
drew a line in the sand with that developer note.
yeah.
It's like yeah.
Wait, which developer now? Hold on.
Well, they like, so to speak. So they basically said that it's a PVE first. Like my
Oh,
critique
yeah,
of
yeah,
that
yeah.
statement, I didn't really enjoy that statement. Not to say, because like I don't care. I'll do either of them, and I don't mind if I'm doing one or the other. It doesn't bother me. But I didn't feel they needed to alienate a portion of their player base. A portion of their player base might be PvPers. It's
Yeah.
not to say they're all griefers or anything. It's just they might enjoy it. And so why would you? And then to hardline that, I understand why they would. I mean, it's kind of easy sometimes now to see like why Funcom's doing things. It's just they're taking the smart play publicly. They're just trying to make sure that they don't cause too much friction with the player base, which they have. It's been a lot of friction over the past year, essentially.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they've pissed a lot of people off, and I don't know that there's a. So the idea of having like a mixed group of people, I don't know. The whole DD, I don't know how that works long term. Um,
yeah, I don't know, because the idea wasn't the guy that was worked on it left the company before the launch
oh,
or
did he?
something. So
Okay.
yeah, so it wasn't like the idea was. The thing is like I think it needed a little bit more thinking time, because they could have set up some of the lands red to be like. Imagine this. Imagine if there was like a spawning Sardaukar fortress that you had to go sack, and like I don't know, it's something fun, dynamic, like in every week in the deep desert, and more NPC life, enemy life, like that. And there's nothing that flies in the air that can fight us. Like you go in the air and you're immortal. Like if I disconnect out here, like I'll lose the internet in the mountains. That's my biggest enemy in the game, pretty much. It's disconnecting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a different discussion.
Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they. So the thing that kills DDs, for those who don't know, PvP areas is you have people that are like, I mean, this has happened again recently on a server that I'm on, where you have people that are like okay with kind of PvPing, and it's not hardcore. People say hi to each other, people talk to each other, etc. And then and they'll fight, but like people will down you, but they won't kill you. People will shoot rockets at you, but they won't zero out your carrier, and stuff like that. And then they know each other and they chat and whatever. They'll have friendly duels. Like people will not even take loot from somebody or whatever. And there's a lot of people that are like that. I think there's a majority of players are probably more so than hardcore PvPers. Usually, if you're a part of those small communities, you realize that you're part of those small communities. But then you have someone who comes along who's not like that, and they're just wrecking people. They're just doing whatever, and there's nothing wrong with that. But then if you add on to that, so what I've seen recently is that when someone starts trash talking someone after they've won, there's a lot of people that are just like, yeah, this is exactly why I don't PvP, because of assholes like you, and
yeah.
and then
It's schoolyard bullying and trash talk shit. If
Yeah.
you're not comfortable with ignoring it, it's gonna get under your skin, because that's what it's designed to do.
yeah,
Right?
yeah,
That's what the teabag was for.
yeah, exactly, and like I think that in a lot of ways some of the groups of PvPers have taken this to the logical conclusion, which is that's what's going to happen, and those people quit, and those people went on the forums, and those people went on Steam, and they said no PvP. This is horrible. Why are you doing this? And this is the worst thing ever. PvP players are bad, and anybody who PvPs is a horrible person, and it's because someone was acted like a complete jerk, and this is a little bit of the outflow of that. And so
And I don't know about you. Did you play sports when you grew up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. I was football, baseball, and like after every single baseball game, you'd always shake
Yep.
the hand of every single teammate.
Exactly.
Since you're a kid, you're taught that.
Yeah.
And I PvP the same way I played sports. I'm a good sport about it, and I don't have animosity, and it's fun. But I don't like after I kill somebody. I was like the second time I noticed it's them. I'm like, all right, I just feel bad. I'm not gonna kill you anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll let you live.
Exactly. Like after, and that's how I met most of the people I know in the DD originally is like I killed them or they killed me. And then it's like you came back and you're like, hey, good job, whatever. Or like, no, it's your loot. And sometimes the person's like, the one of the guys I met early on like killed me like 4 times at 4 different places in the DD. And the last time he killed me, he was like, here's your loot back, man. I don't need any of this stuff. He just felt bad. Good. He had killed me so many times, and then he like took the time to give me a couple of lessons so I wouldn't suck so bad.
See that's fun. You remember that?
Yeah.
So things that you remember, things that are fun. That's really what I hope that this game starts getting just injected with,
Yeah.
Where, and again, and maybe the highest level extrapolation is that they came out with an idea, it clashed, didn't work. There was a lot of bugs.
Yeah.
They pivoted during the year, and now what I hope is that the next year for Dune is their creativity unleashed. Let's show us what you're really capable of. You're all so talented and professional there. You got hired there. You obviously went through that whole process. No one's questioning that.
Yeah.
So it's more like let's see what you guys got. I want my mind exploding like the Tim and Eric.
Yeah.
I want to see some cool stuff.
I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna need another 6 months-ish, 9 months before we're gonna start being right. on that. On that,
right,
yeah, just to set expectations.
What about before the movie? What do you think they're gonna do before the movie? That's what the biggest question, because that's a big thing. They're probably lining up. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
December. That's approaching quick.
Well, every time I see the kite in the trailer, I'm like, are we gonna get a kite? I would love to. I would
if we could jump out of an ornithopter like we're a passenger,
yeah. Uh-huh.
and I like kite down. I'm like kiting down to somebody below. That would be
while
sick.
Being able to like shoot or something. Like maybe you're slow, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's in the. Just to be clear to everybody, not to get everybody's hopes up. I don't think that's necessarily in the. I don't think that's in the plans. If it is, it will be a surprise even to me.
Poison tooth.
First poison tooth. Yeah. yeah, right. And dude, one of the things from the call too is when Joel was talking about like being able to hide in the sand like the Fremen, I was like, yes.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, what? One of the craziest things, I told my community this, and Joel told us these 2 ideas that were his ideas that got changed before the game released, and I was like, oh my god,
those are good ideas. Yeah.
Like, okay, guys, listen to this. Taxes, all right? Yeah, taxes got shipped the way it was. You got just taxes. You know what it's supposed to be? The NPC base rating mechanic. That would have been sick. You could set your base up for defense. You got to think about that.
Yeah.
But they stripped it out, and what we got was the worst part of it, the taxes part of it. Yeah. The other idea, smugglers was supposed to be the 3rd faction at launch. They didn't have time to get that in, so they swapped it over and they moved it around. Now we just had 2 factions. That would have been cool. Hey, every game that I've played that was like that, a tri-realm, like Dark Age of Camelot, that was very successful to have factions. You know what alleviated a lot of the people getting griefed when the game launched? Having a tri-faction that when you get to Deep Desert, you're part of your faction. You can't kill each other right off the bat. So what that would mean is that you're automatically grouped. Like, you might be solo. You walk out there. You're about to get griefed. Your buddy is over there mining too. You team up with him. When you're not even grouped, you fight off the other faction that comes and fights you. Yeah. Like, that could have been a whole different structure for the early DD that would have automatically positioned people to have allies.
Yeah.
Anyways, but...
No, you're good. I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep going.
Yeah, no. And so, I mean, I understand. The thing is, like, with Joel's original vision, I also understand that. Because it is kind of cool, like, when you're in the desert and, it's like sandstorm. You're like, who is everybody? Like, what is it? Like I can't tell. And I'm shooting my friend. No! Like, I understand that is kind of like a novelty in itself.
Yeah.
But when you get to, like, the higher level of strategy and engagement, you want people engaging with the system more, and so you have to decide, like, what can I add? What am I okay with letting go of and adding in to the system to make those mechanical feedback things that you need when you're interacting with a game on that level, like you might get in other games where you have, to the player, the user, I'm getting direct feedback on information that I need to perform well or succeed. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. The thing is like, I know that, and especially just like if their patch breaks stuff, I may sound like a little bit more negative that week or something.
Sure.
I really do try to always approach it with an open mind that's sympathetic to the development woes and whatnot, and I do try to piece together ahead of me like what's coming if I can. Just to try and understand. I just want to know things sometimes. I don't even know why the drive for that's there. It's just like I want to know, like what's over there, like what's coming.
We have to give
You
them
know?
feedback too, and we got to give them the negative feedback about stuff we don't like and tell them what we want. I think that one thing too, just for the communities to know is guys, you got to. Developers have this really big problem with the thing I hear from a lot of them, and I don't know if you've had this experience as well, but it's a signal to noise ratio. It's that a lot of players are shouting, and you have people that. And I know you've seen this on YouTube because I've seen it too. You'll have someone get in your comments and they kind of go off about something, and this is rare, but like it's not as rare as you think. And you're kind of like, what? Where are you coming at this from, dude? Like you're don't understand where they're coming from. They want some crazy things that they're saying would be easy, but would take a ton of development time. And they're just really off base, and they're mad, or they want this game to be like some other game, and they're like, this game should be a top-down isometric
Make
view.
the deep depth extraction.
yeah. And you're like, dude, you're talking about a different style of game
That's a whole
different
game?
Yeah.
Make a new game for that.
And so developers have to they get that feedback, and then they get other feedback, and they can't tell. And a lot of what is going on, and this is not to their credit, but they don't know. They didn't know that the problem with the PvE testing stations is the number of ads, even though we were screaming it, and we screamed it loud enough that they heard us. That's what we have to keep doing, and we have to continue to but we just, I don't know how we do it,
No, you're absolutely right. And one of the things one of the best takeaways that I got from it, you and I were the two people that chimed in. I chimed in because I didn't think they were going to get to my question. And I didn't. And I'm the type of person that's assertive enough where I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to ask it myself.
Yeah.
Because it's important. I thought it was important. And to be honest, at the very least, they heard it once.
Right.
Guild leaders can make a custom swatch. Dude, it planted the seed, Maybe that'll grow to fruition. We got them. Maybe that's turning the gears a little bit. We get them thinking. I think that you're right. There is a signal to noise ratio issue, and a step in the right direction is gathering people that have expertise. How do you do that? Who has the most expertise? Well, who spent the most time on it? Content creators potentially, right?
Right.
So you could look at a content creator first. All right, now talk to your community. Go crowdsource your community for questions and bring them to us. You see how that right there is doing something in the right direction to isolate through that feed, the too much noise and feedback.
Yeah.
All right. That is a process that they implemented to do that.
Right.
Now, the next step is actuation.
Yeah.
So, we and whether or not they have the text of our questions. So there was obviously more questions that we each had. All of us did.
Right.
And whether they get to those. They have them now, and so they have to actuate that. They have to take that integrate the important stuff, go through whatever they need to which ones are we going to do and which ones are we not going to do. They should be doing that once a year minimum, straight up.
Well, and
more than that, every 6 months.
Well, and I think one of the things that you and I can do, and I think we already do this. I know you do, which is being able to make shorter content, which is like, hey, here's what I'd like to see. Here's the 10 things. And, some of that stuff they might look at and they might go, this seems like a small problem, but it's actually going to take a lot of development time.
I did send my video about the skill scaling to one of their developers, and he thumbs me up in the DM. So yeah. They are listening. I don't know. There's no oh, okay, that's a good idea. No, it was just yep, okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
well,
for DMing me.
And that's yeah. I mean, even in public forums, Ole, he said he watches a lot of the Dune content, and I believe him. And so a lot of just being able to do that, and the way that we can. So, the thing that I mentioned earlier, hey, I want to circle around to this. When they were on the developer live stream on Thursday, when they were talking about housing, and they're like, oh, I don't remember who the guy was actually making the structure for them. I don't remember his name, but. He was they were, oh, should we do you versus the community kind of thing? And they're like, yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea or whatever. But they asked him, and what he said was the best players in the community will do better, will make a better
They're always
housing build.
better.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're always better. Yeah, exactly. And this happens with every MMO and probably any live service game, really, I guess now. But at some point, the community becomes more of a subject matter expert on the game than the developers. And the reason for that is because they interact with it more. They are basically they're playing it all the time. They can tell you the good things. They can tell you the bad things. They can tell you what should be changed. They can give you ideas, and hopefully the developers still have their own original ideas that they're bringing to the table and what have you. But listening to the people in the community, they will give you the best ideas, the best players. And I don't think that, well, I know for me, I am not that person, right? I'm not necessarily going to give you the best idea on everything. Hopefully, if I'm doing it all my job right, I have a better idea than the average gamer, but there are people out there who will say, no, this is a thing. I do a lot with this thing. That, your idea of, or your community's idea of, like, hey, swatches, that kind of stuff. We need to hear that kind of stuff. And then I think for me, I need to do a better job of writing it down and then making sure that I'm like presenting that as best I can. And, the thing that I'm positive, one of the reasons I'm positive about Dune is I do think they're trying to listen. I don't think they're listening in the best ways, but this is a problem I've had with every games company, so I assume it's just a difficult thing, but I think we just need to keep telling them because I do think they're at least trying to listen.
Yeah, and I think the sentiment that that everybody like there's going to be a gamer that's better than all the developers. I do think that that's not always the case because I can think of there is like From Software, for example, they don't ask the community shit because they know the best way to do it.
Yeah.
If the community had their way with things, like, oh my god, I didn't even. But to your point, I did personally work with a creative director who was a great. Like, he came from NASA. He came from JPL NASA. Had a bunch of processes from there that were really good. But he was terrible. Like, he was the worst video game player that was there, and we were making video games. So it's like, but the programmers themselves, those guys were like geniuses. Like, you fight them in Nidhogg or whatever, that little stick fighting game. I'm good at games. I could never beat this one developer in that game at all. I don't know why. His name was also Kevin. He's the other Kevin at the company. But yeah. So I think it definitely depends, and I think that much like when you read a book, right? When I read a sci-fi book, I kind of want the sci-fi author to be ahead of me a bit to keep me surprised. I don't want to be like catching the sci-fi author and his physics it's off, and I'm like, why did I catch this? Like, what the hell? Like, yeah. They are the developer, they're the experts. I want to feel, and this is what I'm hoping for a little bit over the next 6 months or so. I want to feel that feeling again where I'm not the one thinking of everything and I get surprised by some creative stuff from them. Because to me, it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult to come up with the ideas that would be successful in Dune. We're not talking about the feasibility of implementation. That's another story because they would know that best for what they can handle. But just talking about from strictly an idea sense, I would love to just see some cool creative ideas coming into Dune.
Yeah. Well, and you raise a good point. I mean, something else I've also said is, I think that there should be at least one person and hopefully more than one at a company that knows the game very well in and out and understands it.
I agree.
And I think that a lot of times it's a time constraint thing with being able to. I'm also with you about thinking about better ideas and stuff like that. 100%. Because
I'll keep doing that, by the way, and you will. I'm sure you will too. Like I keep making videos every once in a while, like 5 things I might think might improve, and one of those was making the skills scale off the weapon stats. Like, as long as I'm here, I'm always going to try to think of things to make our time more fun. While
and I mean, I guess more to my point, or what maybe I should have said instead is that I think there are people in the community that will have really good ideas that no one has thought about. And we need to keep hearing those ideas. So keep throwing them out there, guys, because that'll only make the game better.
And honestly, if anything, if this tells us anything, it's that there is a route to communicating ideas to developers.
Yeah.
There is a pathway. Whereas usually by standard, especially at much larger companies, it doesn't make it there. Those ideas, they get stopped before they even make it in there.
I didn't want to go past the half hour because I want to give you time to wrap up your stream. Does that sound okay?
Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, Night Hero Gaming, this was a great discussion. And you know what? Anytime Our communities, you want to sync up anything or chat.
Yeah.
I'm always down. There's always
Yeah.
good conversation. It's a great conversation.
Can
So
can
it's
we
always healthy to talk.
can we talk about the red bar before we go?
Oh yeah,
Can
yeah,
we
yeah.
talk
Go
about
on.
the red?
Let's do it.
I like the red bar, guys. I think the problem. I
Oh, we
think
got a
that
red bar enjoyer.
I think the problem with the red bar, what I hear from a lot of people when we're talking about the red bar, is the issues, which I completely agree with you guys on. So the issue is when I'm dying through no fault of my own, and I look at that red bar. Oh man, I get heated. I'm pissed. I'm going to plug in a controller just so I can throw it. I get mad when the game doesn't work right and I lose durability. When I'm losing durability faster than I can gain gear, these are huge problems that have to be fixed. But the thing that the red bar gives, and I actually like, is that there are consequences to dying, and I think that once we're fully leveled in crafting and stuff like that, I think it's actually at a decent place. All right, that's my statement.
Have you played other games with the red bar in it before,
I have
or something similar?
Not anything, not where it was like a real
So
problem.
one of the
no.
most I'll give you an example of why I brought this up. So like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, you have to carry like 12 different items in your inventory. The weapons always break.
Okay.
When you finally get that Master Sword, it's amazing. It feels great when you finally get that Master Sword.
Yeah.
And the Master Sword doesn't break.
Oh.
So in Tears of the Kingdom, it is a part of the mechanics where you're, constantly getting new stuff and it feeds that loop. I would argue though that in this game, you already do have a death penalty in the standard sense that when you die, you're going to take a durability hit. There's always durability loss occurring. You could argue that there's a payment that we're always making towards durability loss.
Yeah.
And when an item breaks, that's almost like a double dip again, where we have to make it again with those resources and then go through the process again. So the question is like, do you get tagged twice for having a penalty with playing the game and death, or is it standardized to where you don't like? In my opinion, the amount of blueprints you get is the original design loop to tie in with the red bar. And so the question is, if you remove the red bar, this system loop that was put in there doesn't make sense anymore.
Right,
and it's
right.
almost like pulling out the wires from something when that wouldn't be ideal. You were just trying to pull out a thread. So the question, obviously the red bar is pretty deeply integrated into it. Now the question of the red bar stems from, in the community at least, when you play the game a lot, what feels good and what doesn't feel good. And so that's friction points and stuff. You can phrase it like that. When we're looking at a game from that sense, and it's kind of tying into the competitive balance, how you design a game to be fun. Has to have balance, a little bit of challenge, a little bit of it can't be too easy, can't be too hard, type of thing. So the red bar specifically, as a system that's there, is it causing a net bad feeling of an interaction? And they've been adding things to give us more here's a progression system. You're going to die more to progress. Okay. Was there any alleviation to the red bar from that? No. And actually, if you augment with our new system, it causes more red bar too. They do like the red bar. I definitely don't think it's going anywhere to begin with. But the discussion of the red bar is more about what feels good and what doesn't feel good. To sit here and play this game, do we want this to be a forever game? Can we play this forever? So in that sense, now here's the thing: is that I understand and recognize what the loop is, and I've played other games that had. And when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I wasn't like writing a letter to Nintendo, like, "All right, Mr. Nintendo, like, let's get rid of that red bar." Like, I just took it and I just played the game, and it was a great game. Tears of the Kingdom is a great game, but even when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, "Oh, is one of these systems?" Like, no. Yeah. So now, will we ever not be free of the red bar? Most likely, no. I don't think ever. I think that's the impression I got from them.
It's
talking
pretty
about
integrated with the new crafting system and everything too. They've doubled and tripled down on it.
Yeah. So now, but then the question of now, and here's the other thing too, and this is a side point, but we paid $40 or $60, and then we're like 1,500 or 2,000 hours down the road. Is it fair that I expect like my voice to be heard over here when you could argue that I have certainly gotten my money's worth by this point, right? Is it fair for me this far down the road to be heckling and like critiquing, like, why are you guys, what did you do? You broke the game again. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Am I owed that at that point. And then you could argue, and then you could think about it. Well, if you buy a game, then you basically get a ticket. Like it's like you bought a piece of the stock. Now it's fair. Yeah, you can speak about the game at any time in your life cycle of playing that game. That's fair. You bought the game. Now you can have an opinion on it. You could have something like that. So, I think that the red bar was coming from stuff that was like, this does not feel good to interact with. I'd like to go PvP more, but the consequence of dying I got to deal with them teabagging me and the red bar. That's a more friction point. So now
I actually like that part of it, because then it feels, I mean, I don't want them teabagging me, but it feels like, hey, I lost something for losing.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Now, the average person, you and I are battle hardened.
Yeah,
we will
no, that's
persevere.
Fair.
We will keep showing back up. You can't knock me down. I'm sure you're the same way.
Yeah.
Dude, if you kill me, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to get you back.
Right.
That's what I start strategizing. Now, the average player, though, what was happening, at least when I saw in the beginning of the game, they get discouraged. Some people get discouraged after one death. But when the repair glitch came around, if you remember, when it first came around, dude, I have a 1 versus 8 video from way back in the day, because everybody was out there PvPing, even people that didn't really PvP that much anymore, because they had that security blanket. And that right there is an interesting psychological anecdote that there could be some analysis for. Right? They've got people, they hired a psychologist or a criminologist to look at the arc raiders, why 30% are PvPing and 70% are choosing not to, right? You could do the same thing here. Why did that emerge and balance out like that? It's interesting.
Yeah, well, and I think one of your ideas, has it not been to have a way of buying off the red bar with just costing more mats? Was that you? Or no?
Yeah, that has been a suggestion in the chat a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. That what are some ways to come up with solutions for this? All right, so if they took out the red bar, increase the cost of repair. Okay, well, you've got a surplus of blueprints coming in. Make it so that you can combine blueprints 5-to-1 or 10-to-1 to get the next higher grade. Obviously, you think how that multiplies out. It'd be almost impossible to go from grade 0 to grade 5 just by that way. But it's a system there nonetheless to deal with. And then you also have recycling. They could make recycling yield something different. I don't know. They could think of different things that if you remove the red bar, now we have to implement some other thing to satisfy that original loop that we had put in.
Yeah.
So I think some of those ideas came from that. Like, for example, like what you said, like increasing the cost of repair.
Okay. Yeah. Last thing here, nameplates / binoculars, because I know you've got some great ideas on the binoculars. And I guess this kind of goes into group size too. I like that it's hard to tell who's on your team. I like that it's a smaller group, like you can only group with 4 people.
No, and I do too. Now, here's the thing, though. Remember what I said that in response to? They were saying we're still trying to figure out ways to help identify people better to report like hacking and griefing.
Yeah, no,
so
100%.
Then I chimed in. And I was like, well, you could put it like on a binocular blueprint or something, or like that's just like thinking of a solution. When I first thought of that was when when the game first launched, there was a speed hacker, and I would just sit there with my binoculars watching him go at just back and forth like this, unloading all of the mats.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know who this is. Like, I'm trying to find out, like, bait him in chat, like, walk over. I couldn't figure out who the hacker was.
Yeah.
He was fucking up our economy. But anyways, so I was thinking, like, so, because I do like Joel's vision. I do, like, its nameplates are hard obscured. So if you, like, isolated it to, like, a rare, technologically advanced, super advanced binoculars, it's actually like a giant monocular, maybe. I don't know, something cool. But
no, your ideas for the binocular, because I don't carry them. Like, I mean, I just find them to be.
I have one in my inventory right now, right here.
Really? Okay, all right. I find them to be next to useless. I'm probably undervaluing them.
I was soloing a lot, so I was always like, I got to keep an eye on where people are. I don't know why I always carried them on me.
Well, it's a cool idea. It's a fun gameplay thing.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, just like the guild leaders making the swatch and the binoculars. Those two ideas were. They were small enough mechanisms that it seemed feasible. I didn't want to give an idea that was unfeasible. Because queuing up for a battleground, yeah, okay. We're in the realm of unfeasibility. I'm sorry. That's a network of systems, sorry.
Right.
And Yeah, a lot of testing and coding and stuff that they may not even be capable of under the parameters of this game. So
Right.
we'll see.
Yeah,
But
yeah. And
anyways, yeah, go
oh,
ahead.
I was going to say for the community guys, one of the issues with nameplates too, besides I actually like it again without them, but we could argue about that. Just having that being another thing to track and moving around the DD that he mentioned, causes performance issues. Same way with having a bunch of damage numbers pop up and stuff too, and that's another reason why I'm like, okay, cool. I would like to keep the best performance we can.
Hmm.
And I think he also hedged that with there are ways around that can mitigate those things. Um, but I can also tell you from experience and knowing a few coders that you layer those things on, and then 7 years on, you end up you've layered too many small incremental increases, and now you've got a bigger problem. So, anyways,
Oh well, they the reason they call it like spaghetti code is because it's spaghetti. It's hard to trace back where it's got like the strand. So they've got you can tell what's going on with this game when pretty much every patch carries with it unforeseen consequences,
mm-hmm.
and usually those would be limited and very rare, or maybe only audio thing. But it's like you'll get the weirdest things that happen in this game, where it's like, why is this bug
I
like this
use
right now? What the
yeah,
hell?
I used weirding step 2 nights
Yeah.
ago, and it CC'd one target, but I weirding stepped behind a different one.
Oh
That was
my
like 20
god,
meters apart.
I love hearing these types of bugs because it cracks me up. It's part of the fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie, part of the fun the past few months has been showing up to see like what's broken today. Woo! We're gonna
Yeah.
fly in. Oh shit, Lemonger's crazy today. Like, it's just kind of because like we're looking for anything to do in our sandbox. We've been playing it for a long time. That's why we're saying anything new would be exciting. Look at what we're doing in here. We're getting bored. We're just like entertaining ourselves, and that's what a sandbox is by nature, though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Well, man, I really appreciate you taking the time to chat. It was a really good time, and I like the content you put out and
absolutely.
stuff. So
Hey, me too. And
yeah,
I was actually watching your stuff for the ESO stuff before.
okay,
So I had known about you. So it's good chatting with you. Anytime you want to come on or have me on, I'm down for a chat.
yeah,
And yeah, and if I've got my my Discord community ended up becoming just like it's a pretty international community for Dune. So, you're more than welcome to hang around and chat in there.
yeah,
And
yeah, yeah. I've been in the Discord. I don't, I'm in like 1,000 Discords. I'm sure you are too. But yeah, keep an eye out. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
all right, hey buddy, it was great talking to you. I'm glad you stopped by. Anytime you want to come by, let's chat. Anytime,
Okay.
maybe after a big patch.
Yeah,
Or
maybe we can do
something,
it next batch or
we'll
something.
dive in. We'll
Yeah,
dive in.
sounds great. All right, man. Have a great stream. We'll
Thanks,
catch you
buddy.
guys later.
Hey, you have a good day.
Yeah,
I'll see you.
thanks everybody. Cool guys. Well, that was yeah. Hey, what's up, Dr. Neer? What's going on, man? Good evening, good morning, depending where you're at, I guess. It's just afternoon here. I guess it's mid-afternoon now. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That was really enjoyable. I had a whole list of things to chat about. We didn't get to 99% of them, but that's all good. I just want to make sure we had stuff to chat about and to talk about. Now, there's so much stuff too that it was really interesting when we're talking. I did realize midway through that we're just coming at this from different perspectives, and I guess I'm kind of taking a little bit of a meta perspective, and I think that one of the cool things that Kevin does. Excuse me, guys. I'm drinking a Monster because I'm not used to waking up as early as I did today. Yeah. Anyways, one of the things that I think he does really well is actually getting into the details of stuff. Like his ideas, we didn't really get into it there at the end, but his ideas for all the different features you could put on the binoculars were really cool. Being able to identify people, maybe you hit the binoculars, but you got to scan them or something with it, and it takes a second. And not on the normal binoculars, having a unique set of binoculars that could do some of these things. And a lot of I think really cool ideas around that. Well, I know that we had a lot of comments. I was reading them as we're going along, just not able to really respond or whatever. But if you have anything you want to chat about and you want to talk about, go ahead and drop it in the comments. We can chat a little bit more here, and then I think we're also going to hop in and do some testing stations with Nani this early afternoon. Is part of the plan. Yeah, man, there were so many things that came up while we were talking that I wanted to like expound upon and talk a little bit more about. And now I'm like, what were they? Yeah, I think that the situation with Dune, just to give everybody, and I've been doing this a lot, so forgive me if I'm repeating myself, but I want everybody to kind of know. I think one of the big things with Dune is like taking a step back and looking at what is going on with the company. They did not plan on putting out Chapter 3 like the way it was. That was not a plan at launch. They had plans at launch. And then when launch happened and the game was, I mean, honestly, it felt, in hindsight, it feels foreseeable, but I guess it wasn't. Probably wouldn't have been for me. Certainly not my first go at something like that. With like the way they set up the DD PvP area and everything, I just don't have a lot of experience with that style of game. And it was screwed up, and it was causing problems for a large portion of the community. Like Kevin was saying, like it is water and oil mixing those two groups of people, and like water and oil. You got people that want totally different things and don't want anything to do with that other group. Going to log in 20 minutes to level up on Anvil. All right, Rodrigo, we'll get you some stuff, man. Let me pull in here, and we'll get you some stuff made. Give me just a second here. Switch monitors here. Sorry. It's just like I don't think it was ever gonna like work out ideally. You know what I mean? So I just think that was a huge mistake. There's nothing. I mean, I've said this. I don't know what else to say besides that. Like, yeah, it was a huge mistake. It was probably always going to be a huge mistake, and it just kind of is what it is. And unfortunately, like now we just have to deal with the consequences of that. And so what I'm looking at now is like, okay, that happened. Moving forward, kind of thing. And what I'm seeing moving forward, I'm going to hook you up, Rodrigo. I'm going to give you the good stuff, man. Can't do it for everybody, but for you, my friend, the good stuff. Also, Guppy Saurus, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Also, you don't need to give me $10 super chats. Cheeky, tell me you're working 2 jobs and going to school. What are you doing? It's incredibly generous knowing that. So thank you very much. All right. Do we need to, like, I guess the queue is full here. How many more wings we got? Stop making wings. Make a hole. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Might as well finish the wings. And then I could put something else in the queue. Yeah. And it was always going to be the way it is, and now we're having to deal with that, and I still think it's going to be another 6 to 9 months of them getting things under control. And I would also remind everybody that, even we're talking about Diablo, right? During the call, right? Diablo, a lot of people are really liking the new expansion and what Diablo is doing. Man, Diablo early on was, there were some issues with like the first update, first patch, and then the dev live stream on it. Oh my God, was rough. It was rough, is what I'll say. It was not good. I almost did a video. I mentioned this to you guys probably the other day, but I almost did a video talking about how like it was a masterclass and how not to talk to your community. That's how I felt about that early Diablo, like one of their first streams. It was just crazy. The developers were so out of touch and they were so defensive. And it was just like, are you guys serious right now? With a lot of it. So, and they turned around, this is not an insane or crazy thing that, a company would turn around. And I honestly think Dune is, I mean, judging by the Creator's Call, like they certainly have a better take than the folks over at Diablo. So, do with that what you will. Yeah, no problem, Erebus. Appreciate you guys dropping in, man. Krabby says Arc Raider suffers from PvP, PvE fiasco as well. Why are people so polarized these days? Yeah, man. I don't know, but I've had my eyes have been opened a little bit in the last like couple of weeks on this PvP situation, and I honestly think all the same things I thought before. If anything, I've kind of it's iterated those things. It's reinstilled them as being problems and issues. And I think a lot of it is people that have, you're mixing, water and oil. Like what Kevin was saying, a lot of what he was saying was, very valid for people for some of us yesterday or the day before or something, right? Like I was getting wrecked by somebody I was getting wrecked on repeat. And I had no shot. Like I had lower gear, but even if I had the best gear, like they were still a better player than me. All right. And I love that because you can only get better, like playing against people like that, you could only get better. But I was just getting wrecked. And then they were, there was also some trash talking going on. And a lot of people, that they don't want that. I mean, I don't like, it wasn't a super enjoyable experience or anything, right? Like it sucks that's not fun. Right. But I'm okay with it. Like it doesn't, and the trash talking, like I make videos on the internet, not going to hurt my feelings or I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. But the average person like doesn't, I already had one, doesn't want to deal with that, which is completely understandable, right? Like you've got a couple hours at the end of a week or whatever, or in an evening to play games and you just want to relax. You just want to have a fun experience and you want a guaranteed fun experience because you don't have that much time. And then, you load in and you have a bad experience or something, right? Like most people don't want that. It's pretty understandable. Did I grab two of these really? Oh no, it's good. Okay. One of them is for this guy. So yeah, it is understandable that people don't really like, they're not looking forward to that experience. And that's not what they want. And, forcing people, those two groups to play together. Yeah, it's probably not going to go well. That fight made me physically sick and just want out of there. Yeah, so Nani was in on some of this, and yeah, I realized that there was pretty much everybody else I was playing with, the 4 or 5 other people or more maybe. Most of them were just like, I mean, somebody else told me that like this is when the trash talking. So somebody was like killing them. They're like, you can be better than someone and not be an asshole about it. And that's how a lot of people feel. And honestly, like, I think that is a reasonable expectation for people. I don't understand that mentality. Like I can understand a sore loser because it sucks to lose, right? Like it sucks when someone, wrecks you or whatever. That is frustrating. And, I can understand that, but when you're better at people like talking trash, I honestly really don't understand it. But anyways, I think that this G0 is probably good enough for now because I only have like one grade 4. I'm only because I might want to give that. There's no reason at taking the durability damage right now, Rodrigo. So I'm just gonna do the G0 here with that. That should be really the only ranged weapon you need for leveling up until you get to testing stations, right? I'm thinking. I don't really. For weapons, it probably really doesn't matter. Low level, maybe like a pulse knife, just so you don't run out of stamina at like lower levels. Does that sound reasonable? A sore winner is just awful. I mean, yeah, that's yeah. You're a sore winner, Rev. For real, I hate winning, dude. No, but it's like when you win, and then like winning isn't enough. Are you not familiar with like a sore winner? Like it's when you win and winning isn't enough, and so you have to be like taunt your enemy. Like Kevin was saying, like played sports growing up, right? And you go shake everybody's hand. You were considered a douchebag if you like didn't want to shake people's hand. You were a poor sport, And you do that even when you lose. And I can understand someone being pissed off when they lost, especially if like stuff happened. I don't win. But like being, winning and then still kind of acting that way. It's just yeah. What do you need? Ask some extra stuff. Oh, I think he needs everything. He's coming over to the server for the first time, Nani. So I think probably a little bit of everything. So I was getting a Thopter for him. I made that. And I was making weapons. Maybe a shield. I'll make a shield. Probably a shield would be helpful because you won't have one at first. That'll make things a lot easier. Decaleader John, I'll grab one of those. We have a bunch. I'm just kind of going through maybe and just look. Don't really need a Stilton early on. Oh, a cutter array. Let me just make it just like a T5 cutter array. Actually, let me see if there's anything else. Oh, and a compactor maybe. Just do that guy. Like I said, I think we have Decaleader Johns. Oh, probably a dew scythe, right? Like that would probably be helpful. I don't know which one. Isn't one of these like collapsibles like the lighter one? Blood bag. Yeah, that would probably work. Probably some you want. Maybe a smaller leader, John. Sure, let's do that because I think these are light. And then power pack and shield. I think we have some made. I don't think we have shields made. Let me make a shield. Yeah, starting at level 0. Yeah. I don't think he needs a scanner. He's just starting at level 0, starting on the server, Nani, and he just wants to be able to power level. Yeah. Yeah, Krabby. Okay, cool. I've thought about it, so maybe we can do that. It's pretty fun, and we didn't even get to like. There's so much more stuff we could talk about. You know, I'll touch base and see, you know, offline and see how he's feeling about it, and if that was good for his community too, and they enjoyed it and everything. It sounded like he did, you know, but I always give people the opportunity to, you know, say stuff that you know, not on the spot or whatever. I personally enjoyed it and really like these kind of chats. So I know Talith has said that he would be down. So I don't know, Talith, if you're there. I feel like it's the middle of the night for Talith right now. He's in Australia, I believe, or New Zealand. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure it's Australia though. So yeah, he said he would be down too. So maybe we could have a chat with him as well. And I reached out to a couple other. I've like touched base with a couple of others. There's a couple of people that do usually silent streams, and then I realized that their English is their second language, and it might be a little bit hard for everybody to understand, and that just becomes a little bit more of an issue. Yeah, I bet a couple of the EU blokes would. Yeah. What else do we need? Do we need anything else? Do we need a land vehicle? I guess not. So I think power pack and and leader John of some sort. Garufus. Yeah. I haven't seen, he's been popping up. I haven't seen much of Garufus's stuff. I don't know what perspective he's coming from. I will tell you guys that a more recent experience with people not really, yeah, I don't know. Some of the PvP stuff, I've had some experiences that left a bad taste in a lot of people I play with in their mouth, and that has made me, unfortunately, like our DD right now, people are not going to go out to our DD this week, and that is, I feel like that sucks. Feels tragic to me, but that is the way it is, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. And I don't know what, like, there's nothing I can do to fix it. And so that has been, I don't know. It's kind of weird because I know a lot of you guys are coming over. You should just know that our DD, because of, like, you know, a bad experience with a lot of people are just done with it right now. And it just is the way. Oh, a friggin' suspensor belt. That's what we need. Suspensor belt or a couple of them. Probably not that one. That one's garbage. My stuff is a little unorganized. You guys will have to forgive me. Is that survival fabricator? Which one is that? Is it the advanced one? Does it matter? Yeah. Can we do it here? Is it literally only uniques? Okay. And that sucks. And I think that's just the way the game is designed. And I think this is part of the poor design. And I always knew this was going to happen. And I think the entire problem falls down on me being a streamer. I think if I wasn't a streamer, things wouldn't have happened. I actually know that. And I don't know how to solve that. But we'll have to figure it out. But yeah, it is what it is right now. Would you be... what's up, Gal? Sorry, Gal, I read your comment. I didn't see it was you. Also, hello, everybody. I didn't really say hi to everybody, but I know a lot of you guys have been here. Hey, Beast Mode, what's going on, man? Would be interesting. Yeah. Would you be interested... would be interested to watch you on Dead Woman Walking bi-weekly podcast, Sandwalking, which is more PvE focused. Okay. I have had some limited interactions with her in the creator Discord, and we have very similar. I've liked what she had to say, is I guess what I would say. So yeah, that could be really fun, and a couple of other, that's another thing that's really nice about that creator Discord and the way they're doing things over there, is it is nice to get to meet other creators that are doing kind of the same thing. All right, am I missing anything, guys? We got power pack, we got suspensor belts, we got shields. I didn't do armor, but I don't really think you need it. We could do armor, and because you can just like one shot everybody, right? Like with the. Do you care about gear, Rodrigo? We've got a vehicle. I think we got everything. I think we just need to go drop it all off. Is he going to be able to carry all of it? So he'll be able to put up... Oh, did I grab everything? I didn't realize my inventory's full. He'll be able to put the vehicle together, and I got a vehicle tool. Yeah, he might have to, like, build a base and some storage or whatever, but that should be easy to do. Yeah, I think we should be good, right? Water storage. Oh, I should fill up this liter, John, or fill them all up, I guess. Cool. All right, and then blood bag. Oh, we didn't actually get a blood extractor. That probably goes along with the blood bag. That makes sense. Oh, probably the water symbol here. I don't know, just an MK4 seems fine. Oh, you're good, man. Yeah. No, but that would be cool. That would be really cool. Nani, did you after this you want to get in on some stations? I'll drop in it. Let me drop in a Discord here. Maybe we can go do some testing stations. We've been just chatting for a while. Switch it up. Oh, I don't have room. I don't need... Oh, did I make 2 of them? Oh, that sucks. Guys, also, if you'd like to come over to our server, we'd be happy to hook everybody up. You're respecing now? Okay, cool. Cool. Rodrigo, you there, man? Where you at? I don't think we're friends. Are we? Well, I got all this stuff for Rodrigo. I don't know what to do with it. You know what? We could probably just go drop it in the chest. Oh, I don't have boosters. Try to hit boosters. I do not have them. My only complaint about the smuggler style is that your stuff is really, like, your profile is very big, and I feel like it's going to be easier to see. It's my only complaint. What up, Leonis? What's going on, man? How goes it, my friend? How are things? All right. But that new skin, though, it's a sports car. Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah, when oh, I don't remember her name, but the one of the community or marketing people when she said who runs the live streams, which I got to meet her at a convention. She was running stuff there for the media and stuff. When she said it looked like a Porsche, it's like, yeah, it looks. That's exactly what it looks like. It's pretty cool. All right, now the problem I have is that my inventory is mostly full, and I also probably need to grab like some scrap. Maybe we just like get rid of the improvised cutter array, and then we can grab more scrap, and we could just like make a little. Well, I'm not going to be able to put that up, am I? We could make a little base and just like make it public. Rodrigo, man, I'm trying to give you stuff, dude. Where'd you go? Oh, is that just some scrap you pick up? And I'm trying to like. Are there guys to fight? Because they'll usually have scrap, right? Is there anybody up here? Oh, there is some up there. I bet they have stuff.
I got you.
I feel bad, but I gotta kill you, dude. All right. I do like that you can gather more stuff from just like grabbing whatever now with the passives. It kind of makes it easier to just be able to grab things off the ground and like make some ammo. It's a nice feature. All right. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out a place to throw this. Where are we? The anvil's over there. This is like near the spawn-in point. I feel like it's more likely it puts you, I don't know, it could put you any number of places over here, but I feel like it puts you kind of vaguely around this area. I don't know, maybe it'll spawn you anywhere. So maybe we need to go a little bit closer. We'll fly a little bit northeast so that we're not quite as far, and then we just need to find a distinctive area, because I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this stuff in a chest, and I'm gonna set it to public. And Rodrigo can either find it or he won't. But he told me he was going to be on in 20 minutes, and I told him I'd provide him some stuff. So, where are you, man? Okay, so that's that. Yikes. Yeah, I just don't know even where to do this, where it's not going to get snatched up, but looks like, is this the testing station? I think it's due south. Yeah, we're going to be due south of the testing station. Maybe we'll make like a monolith of some sort. I think that's a camp, so we won't be able to build there. So I think we're gonna go right here. Oh, and we have granite and stuff too, so that works. All right. Cool. Do we have a housing tool? Usually don't leave home without it. Put it up. What? Oh. You can only place a basic one? You can't even place an advanced one here. Oh, that's wild.
No, you can't.
I did not know that. Hi, Nani.
Hi.
I didn't know you were here. Snuck up on me. Sorry, I'm just trying to...
No, you go ahead. I'm good. I still need to finish respecking. I'm
Okay.
all discombobulated at the moment.
All right. Cool. And we'll just throw out... We're just gonna do like a giant, well, giant. We're gonna do the biggest wall we can. We're just going, we can't go any higher than that. All right, we're just gonna go with like a, hopefully like a large, weird shaped structure. That's all we're going for. And then we're just gonna wall this in. Hey, Summer, what's going on? Yeah, man, it sucks to hear about your DD. Hope it gets better. I don't think it's any fault of your own. Well, I just mean that, like, yeah, I don't really feel it just kind of sucks because I don't think it. If I wouldn't have been a streamer, it wouldn't. It just wouldn't have happened. But it is. It is what it is, and I can't stop that. Like, that's not my fault. I'm just doing the thing here. So, oh, I think that's an invite from Nani. Is that not what that was?
Yep. That's what it was.
Just didn't pop up. At least it made
Oh,
the
no.
audio noise. At least there's that.
I was trying to find you. Come help.
Sorry, on break. Why can't you place an advanced sub thief? Summer, just in this, like, in the beginner area. Oh, no worries. 2 to 10 minutes too late. Yeah. No, I think it's just because they don't want you placing, like, large sub thieves that you can expand in the beginner area, because then it might block people from being able to, like, start over or start new. I think that's all it is. Yeah. Can't use stakes as on a basic sub thief. Yeah, I assume that's why they did it. Yeah. Sideswipe. I'm just building. I'm trying to leave some gear for somebody that said they were going to be on our server soon, and I told them I'd hook them up with gear, and they didn't. They haven't. I don't know. They didn't show up. So I don't know where they're at. So I'm just dropping stuff off for them. So I'm just gonna put stuff in random chests, and I'm just gonna set it to public, since I went and made all this gear for him. So yeah. And then he's doing something else or somewhere else. I don't know. So I'm just gonna drop all this stuff here and hope that they find it. A couple of suspensor belts, power pack. Make sure I drop off everything, just so they can level up quickly. Welding torch.
Housing tool.
What's that?
Housing tool.
I think they make one. I think it's, like, part of the core quest.
Okay.
I mean, I suppose I can make him one.
Wasn't sure how set up we wanted to get them.
I mean, I think as much as we can. So I'll make one and put it in here. I think that's like, I think you have to do that. Like, one of the first things you have to do is be able to
Build a house.
Yeah. So. All right. Do I have anything? Oh, I'm guessing Slicer is the person. Yep, there it is. Hey, it's Rodrigo. Okay, cool. Nani, do you want to pass me lead?
Absolutely.
Looks like they're here. I can send them a...
You go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can we access our Thopter? Yes. Put the rest of stuff in here. All right. Oh, he probably needs fuel. I didn't bring... Well, there's a little bit of fuel. Everything I can spare. Might as well leave that here. So I think we're good. We got a welding torch. We got everything. I think it should be good. I think that's all we'll need.
Did you leave him some scrap and some fuel cells?
Left some
At
fuel
all?
cells. I can leave them this scrap.
I got scrap here
He's-
on the outside. I can grab for him real quick.
There's a
Oh.
T5
There's
cutout
so
array.
much scrap.
There's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he should be able to get all the scrap he needs.
Getting shot at.
Yeah, you're on this base, man. You're on this base. I try to place it kind of centrally. This is kind of south of that testing station too. Yeah, I was trying to chat with you, but I think you were doing other stuff or getting set up or whatever. But this base that I threw up, and I just tried to make it as big as I could, as loud as I could. But yeah, it's all here for you, man. We're in Rommel, right? Is the
Was this not
siege?
night?
What's up?
I stopped at this base because I thought it was the one you were working on. There's a base already built right here,
Oh.
right next to where you built.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already done and ready to go.
Oh.
There's with all kinds of stuff inside.
That's funny. Yeah, it was right over the edge. It's the big L. I don't know. It's got a flag on it. Here you go, man. All right. I think we're good. We were doing fire last night. We were gonna do. We talked about doing something else. Do we want to do something else, or do
I need augments. We need. Well, I think we decided that we need fire, poison, and radiation. I'm not dressed for radiation, but I can be pretty quickly.
Okay, yeah, I'm not dressed for that either.
I'll go do
Let's
some fire.
do fire first, and then
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Warm up. We're in Siege Rommel,
Did you say
right?
form up?
What? I don't think so. We're in Rommel, right? Our siege.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Siege Rommel, the Anvil.
Leonis,
we're gonna
hello,
have-
my friend.
We're gonna have to start sending people to other sieges so ours doesn't get overcrowded. I don't want
Stop it.
I don't want the loading. I don't want the friggin' loading issues that I have on Harmony. God, it's painful to log in. Or you know,
yeah,
we can keep telling everybody Rumble and all move. It's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want the lag. We can still hang out without the lag.
We're still a low pop server, aren't we?
Well, yeah, but if everybody on the server is in our siege, I don't think that helps.
Yeah.
All right, we'll catch you later, Summer. Hey, thanks for dropping in. Oh, you got to level 70. Sorry, I just saw your gathering. Wow, you got to 73? So you got the funky head cone-shaped headpiece. Nice. You're a cone head now. I dubbed the cone head. I do not have the cone head yet. I'm like 50 something. Yeah. Send them to the spiral. As long as there's a bunch of people on the Anvil, I'm happy. Yeah. Leona said hi back.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Martin.
I love the audio on these. I don't ever listen anymore, but that guy sounds very, like, I believe that guy works here, and he thinks he's doing one of the most important jobs. Not like those other idiots at some of these other testing stations that aren't doing important stuff. Not like us. You know you can still just hold heavy attacks on these flame guys, right? With the knives to get the slow blades.
Yep.
Yikes!
Ah.
You want that
Oh,
guy?
I'm
I'll
not standing
find
up.
the.
Shoot. There we go.
Ah. The same door up here, I think, was working pretty well.
Okay. Shoot. I'm getting it hit hard. I'm gonna. No, you don't.
Yikes!
Damn it.
Heavy guy's on fire, so he's not going to CC.
Oh.
They can get on fire from the environmental damage, so
Yeah.
it's a bit problematic. to
he
do.
go? Where the frick? Ah, watch out. Yeah, he's on fire. Where'd the... I lost the other guy. Did he come after you?
I don't know. I had somebody over here that I killed.
No, now I'm on fire. Shit.
Yeah, but is it just the?
Shoot.
Oh no, is it like the real fire? Or is it just like the?
Yeah, it's environmental.
Okay, cool.
Got him.
As long as there's a bunch of people on the Anvil map, yeah, that big, a bit like when going to my base, yeah. And having them all being somewhat involved with each other, this community couldn't be better. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Where's that guy? There he is.
Drill shots.
Yep.
Oh, and
You die already? Jeez. That's the only thing I don't like about these daggers is it takes forever for things to die. My sword kills them so much faster.
is that mods though and other stuff on it that is the problem?
I don't know.
Yeah, do you have two weapon augments?
I do.
Missile.
Mhm.
Huh. I mean, it does take more like hits, but I don't know. There's
Right.
like pros and cons. If you line up on a melee guy when he's spawning, you just hit your heavy attack and you can kill them before they have a chance to do anything, which I think is actually quicker than other ways. But yeah, there's pros and cons for sure.
I felt like with my Hallex pick, 2 shots they're dead. 2
Yeah.
hits, 2 heavies. With these, it's like 6.
Well, yeah, because it's doing less damage with each hit, but I think the actual time
Right.
it takes is not.
Gotcha.
Is not actually that much. It might not be worse. I don't know, but yeah, they also like your combo, like you just light attack combo, moves
Yeah.
from it actually will do like a damage through shields, and then that's how you kind of open with your heavy attacks. So generally, you do what you just spam your light attacks, and then when you do
Right.
the one that comes from the top, let's see if I'm going to do it here. Well, you do like the little kick flip, and then that one. Then after that, you just hold down and heavy. After that, you'll just go into a series of heavy, so you can kind of build up to break their poise, and then start with the actual damage to the shield. Or if you're in a location, you can't just like if they're spawning, you can't just start with the heavy. So yeah, I don't
Okay.
know. I think it's okay.
I'll keep working with it.
Yeah.
I'm still brand new to these. Everybody else started with them long before I did.
I don't think that they're the best thing for here. I'm not saying that, but I just think it's not too bad. Oh, I'll get this guy. Oh no, I won't.
Okay.
Mine's on cooldown.
Okay.
CC.
Ah! Get him.
Shit.
Well, I had him.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I was attacking whenever you hit him. So,
Sorry.
and then of course now there's the problem with the dot being on him. But
There we go.
oh,
Oh, shit. Shoot. We didn't finish him off.
we did not. Oops. Oh, this heavy looks like he's not going to be targetable, FYI.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that makes it so much harder to kill these guys. It drives me nuts how it puts us in each other's way with melee. It feels intentional. Only one person can melee at a time. I still have yet to use them. They seem fun. Little sad they aren't like really good. Oh no, they're good. It's just that everything has its own like pros and cons. It's not like the end all be all. It's not the best weapon. Are you good, Nani? Yeah, there's a lot of guys in there. All right, CC in this heavy.
Nope, I can't do this. What am I doing? That was dumb. I'm gonna go down. Shit.
No.
2 of them. Whew. That was close.
Oh my gosh.
There, jeez.
Yeah, I gotta run. Shield's about to break.
Okay, I'm on cooldown here. Get him.
So they work really cool in that you can damage someone through a shield with that downward strike. So that's pretty cool. You can light people on fire. So in PvP they have uses. They obviously, as you might imagine, since they're daggers, they have limited range. You see that you're kind of flailing around. That flailing also does AoE. And so if you have multiple opponents, it's a way of dealing with them without having to use... Oh, my gosh. Without having to use... Oh, my God. He's just going to... All right, we're going to go kill someone else. It's a way of killing them just immediately in your way. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
It's
I was
not-
out of stamina, so it was perfect.
Okay. It's a way of dealing with them without having if multiple people come at you, charge you from behind. You have some second melee guy or something. You can. Oh yikes! It'll stagger them so that you don't have to you can continue to attack and don't have to pull back. Because, if you have a knife or something, right? Pulling back. I'm going to go after the fire guy still. Please die. There we go. If you have, just a one-handed knife, you don't cleave at all. And so, it's a way of having quick attacks without having to use a sword and be able to somewhat deal with multiple opponents. If all of that makes sense. Here, hopefully one of the melee guys will come in and I can show you here. But if one of these guys were attack, here he goes. Yeah, he's coming in. So it's not really he changed targets, but yeah. Anyways, you could it does help with the flailing your arms around. Yeah, I tried to get that guy and it just didn't grab him. Oh, I grabbed the range guy instead. That's what happened. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, so that it happened right there is probably hard to see with everything going on. Oh, I'm downed. Something blew up near me. I'm dead.
Shit.
I have no idea what happened.
Right. I'm going on a walkabout.
Trying to show something off. On the heavies, it's pretty fun. It can be more frustrating than probably anything else because you don't have the range. It's hard to get out of their suspensor blast without pulling back way early, and that's kind of frustrating. And then after that's happened, getting back into melee range takes a little bit, and so that part I don't really dig. I don't really like that part. Oh. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I honestly don't even know what I died to there. I think there was multiple explosions. Like maybe I was next to an explosion. I know that somebody threw a grenade or something, but I wasn't really paying attention to what else was going on. Can we CC this guy? We can. It'll let us target, guys. It'll let us target. Cool. Awesome, Rodrigo. Oh, so yeah, that took most of our health. I'm just pulling back. That explosion took most of my health. Oh.
That was fun. Came down, dropped his shield, and then just 2 hits.
Yeah, so all those...
I'm out. Shit, I gotta go.
I got you.
Thank you.
Sweet.
Nice.
I got wrecked in that corner. Explosions.
I'll see that.
I think I got maybe a little too comfortable with the explosions not one-shotting.
Yeah, but 3 of them will take you down.
Yeah.
Which is what I think happened.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, there was a bunch.
Okay. I was just like,
All of the ranged guys, like, threw them at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I got out. You
Okay.
did not.
Is this kind of like payback for the Shai Hulud, where
Maybe.
you got out, but didn't say
I thought
anything?
you saw him. You should have known. Run.
This is a reference to Nani, I, and Eurisha, 3 of us were spice harvesting, and this was when they had just made some changes to the carriers, and they were bugging out, and you couldn't always pick people up in the deep desert, and that bug happened to us. And I was in the crawler with Nani because we thought someone was going to try to come in on foot. And it's just I was like going to hide in there and just pop out whenever they came. And the worm came, and we just started, and Eurisha couldn't pick us up. He was in the carrier, and then the worm, all of a sudden the worm was coming. He couldn't pick up. He was trying. The worm was coming, and like our screen started to zoom out, and I jumped out and knee charged away. And I didn't say anything. It was a split second, but I just like dipped out, and Eurisha and Nani both got eaten by the worm. And I think this was before you could recover stuff too, but
It was.
regardless, your gear was gone. And, it's not my fault they got slow reflexes. Oh, man. Okay. I think that worked last time. I'll attractor field. I'll explode things. I'll take the right side. You
You wanted me to have weirding step. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, no worries.
I gotta switch back to winning step. Out. Okay, good to go.
I know, Leonis. Well, I think we're gonna get ranged damage next week, which will make testing station super easy, or at least a lot easier.
Not super. Oh shoot, I'm going to the corner if you want to blow it up.
Yeah, let me compel. Shit. Sorry. All right, compel.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Okay.
She did. Oh, yikes.
I did this on 1 earlier. It's so funny to do it on level 1.
Yeah. Oh
It
my
makes
god.
me feel good about myself again.
Yeah, well, little confidence booster is good. I mean, it's hard. Not every, I mean, most people are still not doing these, so.
I still
This
tried
level.
to practice strats and such,
Yeah.
especially with the ads,
She's
you
a
know.
noob. All right, let's not do any damage because that seems like
Okay.
it consistently the CC will work if you do that. And I might knock her
Okay.
out of the air though.
Man.
All right, starting to come. Compelled did work.
Okay, I'm going in.
Here you go. You'll be able to see this. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep this guy. Yeah, you can see that I'm cleaving him. She's back up. I will compel again.
All right. Oh, okay.
Compel did indeed work.
My guy didn't die.
Oh, gosh.
Now he's dead. Right, I'm good.
I keep putting up my weapons. Oh, so my guy's still up. Okay,
I've
thanks.
compelled her.
Sorry, I couldn't figure out if my blades were out or not.
Oh. She's up.
All right, this guy's dead.
She's on
I'm
me.
just going to get back some stam real quick.
Yep. I can manage her for a minute.
Yeah, that was definitely a situation where you didn't have to outrun the bear, so to speak. You just had to outrun the people you were with. I didn't have to outrun
Yeah,
Shia-Lud.
absolutely was.
I just, oh god, I was too close.
All right. I am not hitting her.
Oh, we have longer on this one. I'm gonna blast away for a
Oh,
second.
okay.
Okay, never mind. We
It's-
didn't have that long.
Yeah.
I was
You
lying.
got compel?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
It seems to have worked.
Mine's dead.
My melee guy is just standing there. He's bugged out or something.
Compelling. Maybe. Shit didn't work. Did not work. Again.
All good. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Why?
That dude's just chilling over there. All right, compel. Oh, did not
Shit.
work.
I hit her. No, she's on fire.
I-
My compel worked.
All right.
It worked. Go kill your guy.
All right. Hey, dude, you okay, man? You're just chilling over here. I'm just gonna. Can you hold this knife for me real quick? Yeah, thanks.
She's back up.
All right, he's dead. Okay. We must have staggered her out of that. I'm like, I don't see a missile.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It scares me when she does stuff and then you don't see a missile because you're like, oh dear God, is it about to blow me up? Because
right?
that's happened before.
I'm on fire.
It's okay. That fire won't kill you. Don't worry about it.
It's a good fire.
Yep. It's oh, she is
Oh.
targeting you though.
Shit.
So be careful.
Yep. I'm running.
Do you need a moment?
Yep.
Okay, let me.
I'm gonna compel her.
I got you.
Okay, I need to
We can
heal
both
up.
compel her. Double compelled.
Hey, she's moonwalking. Come back over here, dude. All right, get her. Damn it.
Nice. A reminder to everybody, if you don't know, or I guess new info if you don't know, but that fire that she puts out on the ground, you can get lit on fire by that, and its environmental damage is not that bad. Woohoo!
I lived.
Yeah.
I wasn't standing behind the door when we finished that time.
Oh man, I got a pie rocket. Level 4. Wait, I actually did get a useful weapon. Shellburster 5.
Replica 4. Oh shoot, no wonder. I forgot to put my spice back in my... I gotta go back to town before we finish.
Yeah, all good. Apparently I have 2 quests for the Blushing Caverns. I didn't do. Yeah, probably should have checked for or tried to get quests for here.
This is Imperial Testing
Right?
Station.
I didn't think about it until it was all over.
Yeah, me either. That's exactly when I thought about it, getting loot. I was like, oh, do we have a quest to turn in? Oops. GRDA 44s, guys, are those, I think they're radiation station. Can anybody confirm that? I'm going to look it up, but if anybody knows.
I gotta message my daughter back because she called right in the middle of that fight, and I declined it.
I'm gaming. Gotta tell her. Let
Yeah.
her know.
Well, if my son will ever get my stream back up and running, they'll know. She knows.
Let us see.
Did I tell you about the news article that came out about the grandma gamer?
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh. So on the news, this like adult children called for a welfare check because they hadn't heard from their mother in 2 days.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, continue. Yes, you did, but go ahead.
Yeah. And when the cops got there, she was in her office with her headset on and couldn't hear them knocking at the door. She'd been in there gaming for.
That's amazing.
I
Oh.
just found that hilarious.
Where's Grandma? I'm in a raid!
Leave me alone. Yep, exactly.
It's funny as you guys teamed up. It's like you have two friends, but you didn't even realize they knew each other. uh, are you PJK? Are you talking about with Kevin and Insane, or? All right, guys. I'm zoning in, and then I'm just gonna.
I need to take a quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Just gonna buy real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, once I get here, and then I gotta
I'll be right
I
back.
gotta respec too. So probably gotta respec. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Insane. AKA. He says it on the beginning of his. Yeah. It was really fun to get to chat. You didn't realize. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, we had seen each other's stuff, and it's kind of a small community. I mean, Talith has dropped into the streams and said hello. There's, other people have as well. Like even Echo dropped in the other day, said hi. Yeah. So, tis a small world. But it was really fun. I really enjoyed chatting. Like his content. Oh, heavy payload 4. That'll be worth grabbing or worth hanging on to rather. And then we're gonna keep the shell burster. I'm collecting. Part of the reason I'm refarming for a lot of this stuff is I'm gonna gift this stuff to my wife's account and move it over to one of the other PvP servers I'm on and give that to myself so that I don't have to farm stuff up very hard over there because I have everything I need here. It's very easy to farm up everything I need, and so I can kind of like gift that stuff to myself. So that's part of what I'm doing with all this new gear and why I'm not going to be giving away any of the G5 stuff in the near future until I do that. No, Talith too. Do you know Baz or something like that? Bazinator? Yeah, I know that name. Yeah, I know that name. I'm not. There's somebody that I'm afraid I'm getting them convoluted with, but I'm not sure. But yeah, in theory, I do. Oh man, if we're gonna do radiation, that's gonna be a whole thing here, huh? That's gonna be a whole different animal. We don't really need to repair all of this stuff. Suspensor belts will all need to be repaired. Guys, let me buy real quick, and I will be right back. It's gonna be a little bit longer because I am going to maybe try to scarf something down because I was kind of on stream through lunch, so I'm just it won't be that long, but instead of being like a minute and 30 seconds, it will be like 4 minutes.
Here.
All right, I actually haven't left yet, so I'm gonna leave now. I'll be back soon. Talk to the stream, Nani. Keep him entertained.
Hi, guys. What's a happening, everybody? Did y'all enjoy the collaboration with Kevin and Knight? Hey, is my fiance still here? Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Krabby. I like hearing and seeing lots of different perspectives. Rodrigo! Hey, George. Yeah, I think it's important to have different perspectives, you know, and come at it in a nice, respectful way, but, you know, talk about your view. Trust me, Knight and I have very different views on many topics. Hey, Leonis, I'm glad you're here. I have to tease you occasionally because, you know, that's just me. You follow both, Mirth, and you think they both have great things to say, but I agree. I follow both as well. It genuinely took me a minute before I realized you were referring to me. Oh, yeah, I haven't given you a hard time in a minute there, Leonis, but you were my first. You will always have been my first proposal in Dune. Hey, George. Very good to hear different perspectives. Kevin gets very excited about stuff. Yeah, Knight does too. And it's fun to watch them both. And they're both very good players. I feel like I learn something from each of them all the time. I need to get my stuff ready. I'm chatting with you guys and not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's split attention I'm not very good at.
Sector
Oh, we got a
red
sandstorm
alert.
coming.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Zen, glad these two guys got together for a chat. I'm pretty sure they both have different perspectives. Yes, I agree. And I like both their perspectives. And it's different than mine. Completely different than mine. I mean, to be honest, I am not a PvPer, but I really had fun on Friday night when a bunch of us got together and had a little bit of PvP, not like the extreme, but we had a little bit of fight over some spice blows and we killed each other several times and then we shook hands and went on about our day. Hey, Sides! Side swipe Oaken Shield. All right. Can I just call you Sides? Is that okay? Lena says, yeah, same. I'm trying to get some crafting levels, but I enjoy yapping too much. Right, Lena? I like visiting with peoples, which is why I like MMOs. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I've started just kind of breaking down the lower level augments because I don't need them and I already have a bunch. Just Zen, how PvP should be. I think so too. You know, I feel like we're adults playing a game. If, you know, children playing a baseball game can line up and shake hands when they're done, we should be able to do the same. You're still sad? Lena says, I'm still sad that I screwed up messing with y'all. Oh no. What do you mean? Rodrigo, I used to play a combat fight sim from 1999 to 2009 in a similar environment to DD when the community organized itself to fight for an objective. It's great. Right. Teamwork, making the dream work. But you don't like lord over them and gloat over them and then you know, continue to try to annihilate them once the PvP's done. Leonis, I was lurking in the rocks at one point on Friday. Oh no! I wish you would have joined us. That would have been so fun. I can't. So his chat bot's a little funny. When things go up, it's a little tiny box on my screen, so I can't see it. Rodrigo says the issue is we owned the server. Oh, so you decided who played it. You'd stuck up basically at y'all's base before ever getting spotted. Oh, you're good, Leonis. Dr. Deer posted December 2nd. I missed something. I'm watching on YouTube, so I can't see all the chats on Twitch. And the little box is tiny. Let me come over here to
Hello, I'm back.
Twitch and see if I can see it. That's okay. I got it.
Running the stream now?
Well, I couldn't read it, so I have to actually switch back and forth between Twitch and YouTube because your little box isn't big enough.
Yeah.
Dr. Near says binoculars. They are used early in the game. Tossed to not be used again. Yeah, I agree with that. Want this to have MK levels. Each level, it shows things like MK3 player names. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, guys. It's all you night. I'm going back to work here. I've done nothing since you've been gone.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you for taking such good care of the stream for me. You went above and beyond. George Rivera says it's okay, Knight. You can take a break. 90's got this. I know she does. All right. Radiation suit. Is that a tactical radiation suit? Yeah, it is. All right. Let's put that on.
Is that what we're doing now?
Oh, actually, I don't know if we are. Hold on.
Okay.
Easiest way.
What we're doing.
I think it's just to check what I have on my current weapon. So I don't. Amplifier. So it's an amplifier. Okay. I don't think actually it's radiation.
That would make me very happy. I would rather not have to do radiation if I don't have to.
Oh, I lied. It's
Damn it.
definitely radiation.
Knight, you lied to me. Damn it. All right. We'll get changed.
Shot. I'm just trying to see if this drops anywhere else.
You got a second? 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm
it's
putting other
definitely
stuff away.
confirmed. It's definitely radiation.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I tried.
It was
Thank
like.
you for trying.
Yeah. Sorry. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, they say.
Mm-hmm. That's what they say.
That's what they say. We're gonna switch. Replica pulse knife might be the way to go. Let's do that. It's kind of a shame to use the replica pulse knife for this, actually. The static needle could also be fine.
Okay.
GRDA amplifier, yeah, Xenion. Yup. Oh, no. That's the tactical amp. Hold on. That was the tactical amplifier. It might actually be somewhere else. Yeah, Xenion, that's what we're looking for, is the amplifier. I just don't remember where it drops at, man. The regular... Never mind. I'm just toying with your emotions at this point.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. I was just looking at method. Like, they have them all listed, but they're kind of like in no particular order. So some of them are in different places. Okay, they are. I thought they were, but like I'm going off memory, and so it's just like, yeah, memory could be a fickle thing. So, all right, let me get rid of.
I don't know anything about memory being an issue there, Knight.
I mean, even in the best of times and the best of days, and it can still be
That's true.
It can still be a fickle thing. Oh, you know what I just realized? Can you still hear me?
What?
I just realized I don't have push to talk on.
No,
I never turned
which I
it off.
prefer.
Oh, okay.
I prefer.
Oh,
I
okay.
honestly, I prefer that.
All right. Well, then we'll leave it. I just.
I have your stream up,
Uh-huh.
and so I get half your conversations
Okay.
in voice.
Okay.
So I keep it up and keep the voice on. I'm gonna actually mute it now since you're not doing that. I'd rather hear all of it
Okay.
without hearing me echoing in my own ear.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yes, I think triple shot is the thing to bring here. Triple
All right,
shots
I switched
seen
out.
better days.
Yeah, same. I'm bringing my static needle and my triple shot. I've got my shotgun and my ancient way.
All right. You could probably not bring the shotgun.
Oh, okay.
I only bring it because I tend to open with it. Mine does a little bit more damage usually, or at least has historically.
Yeah, that's why yeah, my shotgun does a ton of damage.
But
It's like
it's
my highest weapon.
But I only use it for the first part of the fight, and depending on how we're doing this, you might not even be. I don't think it's that big a deal if you're worried about,
Okay.
because you're worried about taking damage on stuff. I think it would be fine to just
Right.
bring the triple shot.
Okay. Yeah, no, my shotgun does 2311 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so triple shot does 857.
I'm trying to find.
So what should I bring instead?
I've got like 12 ancient ways here because I have all the ones to give out to groups, and then I have 3 different specs for my personal use. So there we go. I'm sorry, what were you asking?
What should I bring instead? Indara's or
No, you don't need to bring anything. Just triple shot and melee weapon. That should be all that you need.
okay.
Right, because you just
Oh.
use the triple shot as your main thing, and then on the boss, and yeah, should be good.
So I don't need my Sardaukar. I don't need to break shields, do I?
No,
All right.
because I mean we'll just be full melee before
Mm-hmm.
for the boss.
All right.
Plenty of spice drink.
Yep. I brought it. This time I remembered. Actually, I should take some now because
And then rockets and stuff too.
yep, I have 192.
Right. And oh yeah, rad pills. Just gonna bring a
Oh
grip.
yeah.
Grippo
Thank
rad
you for
pills.
saying that.
Actually, I'm running low.
Oh, do you want me to bring you a stack? I've got 6 stacks.
No, I think I could just make some. I need to remember it. No, I'm good. I just need to remember to actually hit up the agave seeds when I'm coming in and out of Haga.
Right.
And then let me check my build. So we're running collapse grenade, and I think everything else is the standard. That's a little low, but that's fine. Is there anything else?
Think.
Heavy weapon damage. Don't have the heavy weapon agility, but that's fine. Can just.
I just need to grab heavy darts instead of the light darts.
Okay.
'Cause-
Oh, yeah, I need to do that too. I'm still forgetting that I don't have push to talk on. I'm still hitting the button thinking that you can't hear me all the time. So when I'm flow of consciousnessing you, it's just because I'm a dork. Sorry about that. You train a monkey one way. Can't expect him to just start doing something new.
Oh, let's see if there's a quest. All these things to remember, Knight. Jeez.
I know. It's a lot.
Testing station cleanup. I've got it.
Sweet. All right, I am good, and I don't have it, so if you want to share, and then we can. Thank you. Oh,
Slicer
did all
couldn't
this?
take it.
Did it reset today? I thought it resets tomorrow. Or are these really?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, there's still 4 things that aren't claimed. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't remember which one of these I've done or not done. Looks like we're gonna get weapon range damage next week.
Nice.
Last I checked,
I
at
saw
least.
that. I'm
So
hoping.
we'll have to farm up some testing stations while we got the extra damage. It'll make it a lot
Yes.
quicker. Specific augments for are all clustered in one lap. Okay, cool. I think I kind of knew that because I know that like the Karpovs are for dark and stuff, but I didn't really know all that. So, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And I know nothing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the battery level 1. Yeah, battery is level 1. The battery, and the suit, although they did say that the tactical radiation suit was going to be dropping on higher levels, and I was wondering if that meant that there's going to be grades, or they have grades, and it just wasn't, they weren't available. I didn't understand that in the patch notes, and I haven't been in to check it out. And then if you're looking for the Elohim suspensor belt, the God tier suspensor belt, that drops from Dark Station, and you run that also on level 1. So, yeah.
Welcome to Imperial Testing
It
Station
has been a while since I've been in here.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Station Supervisor.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, I think you died on repeat in here, and then isn't that what happened last time you were in here? It was just crazy.
You're just gonna fucking call me out like that on stream, Nani? You're just gonna be like,
What?
yeah,
It
weren't
wasn't-
you? What's the last time in here? Didn't you just die so many times you had a walk of shame it over and over again last time you were in here? Is that why you haven't been back in here, Night Haro? Is that why? Is it because you suck at games, even though that's your entire job? Is that why you haven't been back in here? Yeah, it'd be a tragic if your stream heard how bad you were at games. They might stop watching. I would hate for that to happen for you. It would be just the worst thing ever.
Yeah, you know better.
No, I think I was actually doing okay last. Oh, you know what? It was the seethe. Someone really wanted me to use the seethe in here, and I was like, all right, I'll try it, and it was not an enjoyable experience, is what I will say. And yes,
Gotcha.
I was dying on repeat. Thank you very much.
Did you hear Slicer's message?
Oh my gosh. Slicer's happy he's got his own personal chat. He can say stuff to the stream on. I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh, heavy coming out. I'm gonna step back, Donnie. Careful.
Yep.
Actually,
same.
I'm about to die. Don't let me die.
I'm running
Oh.
away.
What
Sorry.
were we saying about me being bad at games?
Wasn't it you that said, let's get out of here, and then you didn't, and I did.
Yeah, I thought I could compel and actually engage. I was like, you know what? I'm being a coward. I could compel and engage.
How'd that work out?
Yeah. Could be better. Could have been better. I think that's what I want to say. Could have been better. Yeah.
All right, he's compelled. I'm going to get the other guy.
Okay. Fine.
Where'd he go?
Sure, leave me to kill
There
the
he
hard
is.
guy to
He's
kill.
hiding. Of course.
Not really. I don't think that's really true, but here, let me just cut you off. The pathing on the melee combat it's like one of those things where you're like, it's not good, and then the 5th time you're like, it's pissing me off. it goes from like not good to like
Oh, then I'm getting right your
Oh,
way.
God. Yeah. Dude, these bastards with the shield breaking
Gotta
weapons.
get outta here.
Get out of
Oh,
here.
I'm down.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Come over here. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you. I'm moving away.
Now, did you see how I protected and I helped you, Nani?
You did. That was very
I
sweet.
I
Thank you.
didn't really do anything there, but I would.
Well, yeah, you did interrupt him from heavy attacking me.
Oh,
or
did I? Okay.
Light
all right.
attacking and finishing me off. Yeah, he was about to
So,
finish me off.
so I didn't run and leave you to die.
Yep.
That's not
You
okay.
didn't.
Just checking.
I'm learning. I'm learning. I don't know if I've got the lesson yet, but eventually, maybe, or maybe not. We'll see. Oh, did we grab the thing up from up there?
No, I don't think we did. Well, maybe we did. I don't see it now.
Okay,
We should. I'll have to check the
we
quest.
probably did then. I'm not tracking it, so I don't know.
Yeah, we got it. Apparently, one of us did.
One of us probably ran by and just hit the E button as we were going past.
Yeah, it's just autopilot.
Called it good.
Yep. Is there anything? Oh yeah, there's a big chest in here.
Yes. Yeah, that's where the patterns are.
You know what? If you find any chome weapons, and you got room, grab them.
Oh, yeah.
We'll
Okay.
use them.
Actually, I've been getting them and breaking them down.
Oh, okay.
Last time I got chest piece. Heavy
Can-
chest piece.
Can use them for the PvP tournament.
I didn't. Yep, I forgot about. I didn't forget about it. I think I just didn't think about doing that, but I will do that.
Oh, you're good, Rodrigo. No worries, man.
Oh, please keep doing it. Help me out, Rodrigo.
Oh, thanks, Nani. What I've been craving, you know, what I really been craving in my game experience is just getting random antagonistic chats in game. I appreciate that because on stream isn't bad enough. So really appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, what's our strat here?
Go kill these guys. Oh, whenever the thing happens, I think we go to the oh, I don't know where that guy's at.
I got him.
Okay.
Jet now on a stand. Damn it. I'm
Run
gonna
for
get
your
wrecked.
lives! Run.
I'm trying. I'm down. I'm dead.
Sorry.
I got stuck.
Yeah, you got stuck. I was like, oh, she's gonna make it, and so I didn't do anything.
No, I got stuck on the damn railing. I wasn't smart enough to take another step forward.
What do you say after this? We play. We find some cozy game and play just so we can feel better about our gaming skills. Can play like.
I've got trifecta tonight.
Oh, okay. You gotta
It's
do
not
it.
gonna help.
Not gonna help. Yeah, that's tough. I was just thinking we
Doing
could
Griffin
play.
Heart.
Oh, what is that one game? Star something.
I don't know. I don't play a lot of games. I have so many on my Steam, but I just don't play that many.
Yeah. I find myself feeling exhausted just like thinking about learning a new game sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to like figure out a new game. And then on stream, I've watched back videos of myself and it doesn't look like it, but whenever I'm learning a new game on stream, it's like 10 times as bad to try to like figure out what I'm supposed to click on. Yeah, so let's just double up on this door and we'll just take each take a person.
Oh, okay. I'll grab my
Yeah, the
dead
left.
body later. I'll take left.
If you ever played Peak, it's pretty fun with friends. I have not. I don't know this one.
Heard of that. Oh,
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
yep. Oh, that was weird. That didn't stun me. How do they know when I'm out of stam?
Oh, stay over here. Where you going?
Oh, coming back.
Don't
coming
run.
back.
We need your stam.
Dead body. Oh, that's true.
Shields up.
Compelling heavy. Got him.
if you get caught in that bubble, it drops your stam. Is that right?
No, it puts a debuff on you that if you dodge while it's on you, it drops your stam. So it'll
Gotcha.
take like a full
Okay.
bar. So you just want to not
That's what
panic.
happened.
So just don't dodge when you get hit by that. Oh shit! There's 3. There's more.
Okay, heavies. I tried. It did
We should
not
get out of
work.
here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yep.
Go, go, go. Run for your lives. Just run to the other side. We maybe could have, like, YOLO'd that, but it's just easier to... I got a little... I was
Resetting stam
surprised.
and radiation.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, sorry.
Is it high?
No. About half.
Here, let's... Yeah, just go in here. You wanna go kill the 2 guys that are across the way?
Sure.
I'm gonna knee charge out. 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Well, that didn't work out for me. My
One of
skills
them's dead.
didn't go off.
You're good.
Oh.
That was a little scary because of watching my shield go down, but it was quite fun.
Hmm?
Oh my god, there's another... Thought that was going to be
Yeah,
done.
this one feels like forever.
Keep working on that guy. Unshielded guy.
He's dead.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to have to go. I'm running low on stam, and there's a bunch. Run, Nani! Oh god, I'm stuck.
Oh, down.
Ah!
You're
Trying
okay.
to stand in the, I'm trying to stand in the way, I don't know how. Okay, you're up.
No,
Alright.
go. I'm
Alright.
good. Go, go, go.
It's like you were down in a really bad position. I didn't know how to body block there.
Yeah. I died. I got down in midair.
Ah, I figured.
I'm going. If it'll let me, it
I'm
will
sure.
not let me. Oh, hey, what are you doing here, buddy?
Funny enough, I learned that
Ah,
enemies
damn
do
it.
not know when you're out of stamina and just a... oh, the enemies do know when you're out of stamina and just adapt their
Mhm.
approach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which boss is it? Oh, the poison boss will knee charge you when you are animation locked. And I don't know that they programmed that specifically, but they programmed something that the effect is that they will knee charge you. He will knee charge you when you're animation locked. So if you go to hit energy capsule, your chances of getting knee charge, if it's like on cool, if it's not on cooldown, is incredibly high. Yeah. Yeah. What is Krabby? What is Peak about? Or Nani, do you know something about this? You mentioned you. Had heard it.
I've just had people recommend it before, but I've not played it.
Oh, okay. I feel like I haven't even used a triple shot in so long.
Yeah.
All right.
What the heck?
How do you
Oh.
want to do this?
Yeesh. I don't mind staying on the boss if you want to take care of ads, but we can always, can we CC him while we take care of ads left and right again like we did before? But you just don't know what door they're coming out of is part of the problem.
I think it's gonna. The problem too is it's gonna take. We're not gonna have. It's gonna take a lot longer. We could try that method.
I mean, I can stay on ads too for, yeah, I don't want to like prolong the boss's death either.
Yeah. What
Do
if?
you want to split? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was thinking we could either split one on the boss, one on the ads, or we can both just stay focused on the boss and then in the end, just annihilate the ads with their ancient ways.
Yeah, I mean, I think the ancient way is probably the best method for this, for the ads. But it's, are you comfortable? So the best way to do this for sure is for us to just stay on the boss and kill him.
Okay.
But are you comfortable? You're gonna have to be flying up a whole bunch and doing that
I'm
whole
good with
thing.
that.
You good with that? Okay. Well, let's just
Yeah, I
do
even
that.
spec'd into that
Okay.
today for that reason.
The main thing is just be careful about ads that spawn on the wall and stay there. Ideally, we
Okay.
get them all grouped so that they're all near the boss. Here, we should step out of here while I'm
Oh,
monologuing.
yeah, I was gonna say. Should I throw a
Ideally,
flat
we get them all grouped near the
grenade?
boss so that all the bullets
Uh-huh.
are coming at us from one direction. Usually, when I notice I get downed, it's because there's like a mob beneath me or to my side because they came out and they didn't move. So if you keep rotating around the room, they'll have to move to get within range, just like you would normally range stack, basically.
Sure.
I've also got collapse grenades, so I can throw that out to try to pull them into the center and stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I could throw out a collapse grenade as well, or do you want me to have something else? Gravity field or something?
No, I think collapse is good. I don't really know what else can really help us here. Like, it doesn't really. It just doesn't really feel like it matters a great deal because any of these. I mean, like Assault Seeker but you're only going to be speccing into that for here, and Assault Seeker and like a grenade will do like a decent amount of damage at their maxed out. Actually, no, it won't. Yeah, it just doesn't scale. It just doesn't scale. So, and then what are you going to, a group C? Yeah, I think it's collapse grenade, and that's kind of it, I think. So, yeah, I don't know.
You and I can just kind of stay across the field from each other and rotate around. I'll just stay opposite of you.
I don't think we should really try. Sorry, step back again. I keep forgetting about the radiation. I don't think we should necessarily try because then the enemies, if they spawn by a door, they might always be in range of one of us, and they might just switch targets. So I think we just kind of do whatever.
Oh.
Or stay
Okay.
grouped. I don't think we should try so hard to stay grouped, but I actually think staying grouped would be slightly better. But I don't think.
Okay.
I just think we just kind of do our own thing, and it should be fine.
Okay.
All right, for real this time. Yeah, don't forget to pop spice too. Okay, cool. We're on top of it. I'll let you do the attractor field first.
Oh, I did. I
Oh,
got
you're
rid
good.
of a tractor field.
No,
and
you're
did
fine.
the grenade. Sorry.
No, you're good. I got it. And I can keep it up pretty much 100% of the time, so it's not a big deal.
Okay.
All right, first set of ads coming in. All right, we're pushed. He's immune.
Damn it.
We got more ads coming.
Healing up. I got hit. Ah. Damn it. They got me. I'm going. Shields
Oops.
down.
Sorry, I moved the boss to an awkward position, but he's going to move back to the center for us, so that's nice. Just give him back some stamina real quick, Nani.
Okay. Shoot, I gotta heal up again. I got hit. That's hard not to get hit.
Yeah, there's a couple of shapes that work pretty well. One of them is doing like a helix, a spiral, going up or down. Usually works pretty well, keeping your movement. But trying to changing both vertical, altitude and horizontal position also helps. Yikes. That hurt. I gotta get back stamina.
Yeah. Trying to find the boss in all this mess.
Yeah. If you want, you can switch to Ancient Way and just start Ancient
Okay.
Way. And that can help clear out the ads and all. And you're probably really slow with that out, so just make sure you either put it away if you have to run on the ground for too long, or that you, there's also a slottable that you can probably slot if you have points. Should have mentioned it. That will make you a little bit faster. Reduces significantly the speed penalty you get for using that. I never took a pill.
No shit.
You know what? I got a fourth left, and we're actually doing fine on time, so it might be fine. I am gonna have to get some stamina back and.
Okay.
Alright, he's pushed.
Oh, you brat.
And just keep up with that Ancient Way. Just keep Ancient Waying and.
I do like seeing the skulls when I hit that.
I'm out of stamina, so I gotta get some back.
Damn it.
He really seems to like you.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I have no shield. Be nice to me. Give me my shield back.
Keep moving. Just keep moving. Dude, why? The thing that really sucks is that they stop targeting, or they don't really target you, or the targeting is really bad. So they'll just like throw their grenades out at random places, and when there's 1,000 of them, that becomes more of a problem because they'll throw it in front of you, and you're like, well, I'm not there yet, but now I'm walking into a grenade. Yeah, I'm sorry, this might not go super well because of my mistake there, but.
I have no no stamina. I see.
I'm gonna kill the guy. We're gonna kill him, and then I'm gonna die is what's gonna happen, I think. Oh, that was helpful. That was really helpful.
What
All
happened?
right, he is dead. No, you did a good job pulling him in with that. That's all I was saying.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I wasn't being sarcastic on that one. I'm just.
Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic.
No. That you CC'd like a million guys and stacked them all up really well. So that was. I'm probably gonna die here, but all you gotta do is keep Ancient Waying and Nani.
Try. I've got a quarter left. Dang it. Sorry. Dang it. Bad time. It's for real life stuff to get in my way.
Ah, thank God, and I died. Well, I called it.
I just straight ancient wayed that guy. I had nothing else but like let me get him.
What up, Daedric? What's going on, man?
Daedric!
Dude, Peak is a 4-player game where you all try to climb a big mountain together. Goofy game. Oh, okay.
That's right.
Are you tied?
Frey
You're tied
and-
together. Is that right? This did look fun.
Yeah, Frey and Alex play that. That's what made me think of that.
You crash in a plane, and the goal is to climb the mountain. Fun, simple, yet engaging. Yeah, nice. Love this game. Can't wait until the 19th. Heck yeah. Well, tomorrow it's going to be on PTS, and I'm going to be checking it out. So if you want to get it early, oh great, I got a tactical radiation suit. I don't think that it was a bug that you weren't getting tactical radiation suits at the higher difficulties. Yeah. I think that was a feature, and getting a tactical radiation suit in here at level 19 feels bad. I don't even go through the ones that I have.
Welcome to Imperial Testing
Yeah.
Station number 89.
I got an amplifier, but it was a tactical one. I was like, no. Tactical. Tactical is headshot, which we don't care about. We don't want right now.
I got a regular one, but it's grade 4.
Oh, terrific.
So,
What's more into the breach?
did
Chain
you turn the
together.
quest in,
Okay.
or?
Yeah, I did. I don't think we
Okay,
can do that
I'm
anymore.
hop-
Right?
Oh, okay.
think
I don't
that's-
know. We've tried once and it bugged out. I will try it
Yeah.
one more time. See.
Well, we could also try like rezoning and stuff if we really wanted to see if we couldn't trick it. Love they're giving graded tax now. No, they're not graded. Or they will. I hope we can augment them. I don't think are they, Rico? They said that they're going to make it drop on the higher difficulties, is what they said, and I interpreted that as like, why would they? That must mean they're going to give us graded ones. But I don't think that's actually, because the one I just got didn't look like it was graded, and we're on level 19, so there's no way we're getting a level 1. So I don't think it's actually going to be graded. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. I don't think this was a bug. I think they confused themselves, and yeah, because this is. Yeah,
Does it gave it to you? Did you get it?
it did. Well,
All right.
I clicked yes. Which one is this? Is this a?
Testing station cleanup.
It did.
All right.
Interesting.
I'm going to turn this in. And I'll be right back. Coming back in.
Oh, did it drop on PTS, Gal? Maybe they're changing it.
Oh.
Oh, maybe it is working?
It did. Yep. I got it.
Okay. Well, perfect. Okay, maybe I can run that video on how to do this.
What is happening?
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. I am Dr. Bronza Highnote, Station Supervisor.
Oh, you spawned it as a G5. Yeah. Yeah, right. Grid everything on PTS.
Getting better with the ancient way, I think.
Nice. You stayed alive.
Yeah.
That was great.
I mean, I had to drop and heal up a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, that's honestly, it's a pretty big improvement from historical, right? Like, Normally when we're doing
Oh,
these
yeah.
in groups, it would often be me and Frey or someone like kind of finishing it at the end, and everybody
Yeah.
else had died somewhere along the way.
Yeah, I think that's probably the first time I've been alive at the end ever.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not ever, but
Yikes. Dude, these dudes with shield breaking weapons is not cool.
I'm running to you because I am out of stand.
You need me to get that guy?
Yeah, I can't do anything
Oh,
right now.
yeah, don't.
Keeps trying to attack, and it won't stop attacking.
So, oh my god, I'm down. So, I was just about to explain to you what you need to do as I ran out of. So with the rapier guys, here just hold block. If you just hold block when they're doing their light attacks.
I can't.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm on a
you've
rapier.
also got a rapier. Yeah. Okay.
So
never
most
mind.
of the time most of the time I'm able to whatever it's not blocking, but what do y'all call it?
Parry? I don't.
Parry. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the time I can parry him pretty good with this. It's the only thing I can parry with. Occasionally on accident with the dual blades, but not intentional.
Rodrigo said, "Not gonna lie, I took some time to understand if you were complimenting or dissing Nani." Hey, man.
Oh. It could be both.
I
Just to be clear.
think it was on like being alive at the end.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time I am not. And honestly, I out-survived Knight that time because he died of radiation.
Yeah, right. I didn't take my pills.
I'll get you one of those weekly planners.
Thanks. Just like a pill container.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
You are getting, you're not getting any younger.
That's what I hear. Am I gonna do the insane thing of shooting this guy? I kind of want to.
Oh.
Oh, why'd I do that? I knew it was a bad idea. Don't let him. Don't let him kill me. You step back and let him kill me. Oh
I
my
didn't.
god. I saw you. It was on stream. You were like, go ahead, execute him.
Sorry.
He was foolish. I was like, do I use this shotgun? Will somebody else shoot me in here? I kind of want to use the shotgun. And in hesitating, I invited death. It's not really Nani's fault, but I am going to continue to give her a hard time. It won't stop me. I'll be back as soon as I get through the 6 pentashields that I have to get through to get into that area.
They should not be able to shoot you through objects.
Yeah, it's kind of nonsense, huh? Ready to do this?
We got this.
So for everybody, if you stand to the side, especially with a rapier, you can stab and you'll stab through and hit both guys to CC them, and it's just something to keep in mind. I got the heavy. He's not CCing. Okay, it did work. It did work. He just wasn't getting targeted.
What the heck is happening? That's weird. Alright.
Yeah, so with a rapier, since it's single target, if you just stand to the side, just like we're doing here, it'll work really well. I gotta finish this guy before he gets back up.
Yeah.
I got the heavy.
Okay.
Working on the range guy. Range guy's dead. Nice.
Getting there.
Yeah, there's probably some sort of AoE ability that we could slot here for when these 3 guys come out like now, but maybe that could just be a problem for future us. We probably want to get out of here again, Nani. Sorry. I think it might get a
Okay.
little...
Ah, yep, going. I got bloated up.
Yikes. You know, I think maybe like a crippling strike or something like that might be appropriate.
Okay.
Trying to think. Suspensor blast. I don't know what would be good. So if you come back over here, then the guys that are coming up can't attack you. So never mind. Let's just go inside here for now.
Okay.
Yeah, you wanna stick farther back because if right in front of this door, they can shoot you from the other side, and you're just kind of vulnerable. So, oh, didn't realize that was about to go off. Here, let me CC this guy for a second. So right over here, you're protected. Oh, okay. Here, I need to swap skills, actually. Let's pull back. Let me swap skills.
Okay.
Put something at least vaguely useful. I don't know if Crippling Strike or Suspensor Blast is better. I think maybe Suspensor Blast, since it'll take power. Maybe that's not. You know what we could also do is we could probably do some rockets.
That's true.
Let's do rockets on the next one. Oh, perfect. There's another guy. Make sure Ancient Way is reloaded before we kill this dude.
Good. Shoot. I'm not going to be up in time. I'm down. I'm dead.
Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I didn't
No,
know
you're
anything
not
was
your fault.
happening.
That was kind of funny.
What happened?
I was ancient weighing the door, and the heavy came up alongside me and took me out. But I hit something.
All right. Well, I mean, the...
Skull was... Sorry.
No, good.
A skull was seen.
Yeah, it only took one hit to kill that guy. So I think the Ancient Ways worked well there, especially since there's 2 range guys. It targeted this guy and hit the correct target. Wait for Nani to get back here.
I'm here.
Oh, you know, before we kill this guy, make sure your Ancient Way is reloaded. Mine's not. I'll compel. Didn't work.
Yeah. That. I'm reloaded.
All right.
just trying to get him out of there.
Oh, there's a guy standing here that was
Oh.
just never did anything. I was like, oh shit, they're already coming out. I didn't hear a buzzer. No, he was just chilling there.
Oh, goodness.
All right, all right.
Oh, we're done.
It'd be really nice if a pie rocket or a flamethrower or even one of the large like heavy guns were as effective in those situations, because it seems like that would be what they're designed for. They just, the damage on them sucks. So Funcom, if you're listening.
All right, so we don't need like a Regis missile launcher, right? For the thing.
Oh, probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
That-
Or a Vulcan GAU 92.
No, bring the Vulcan. I'd grab them both. You know, you never know. Someone might decide to go wild.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, you can still use it to stun your opponent and, like, you know, test and see if they're rocking Bindu stability or something. All right, I'm gonna
Alrighty.
remember to take my pills this time.
Yes, please take your pills.
There we go. Let me make sure. Let me get my spice up here. Didn't see nothing's fit. When did outer space become a religion? That's all I'm saying. What? All right. I don't know. I think I'm good. So what are you rocking? Energy capsule, not a tractor field, and can...
Collapsing grenade. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And CC.
Good conversation today with Kevin. Love it with your streams. And, sorry, I'm trying to not die and also do this. Love both your streams and glad you're on at different times. Hope you guys can do more together. Yeah, it was really fun. I enjoyed it, and it does really work well that we're both like we're not competing at all. I honestly don't worry too much about it anyways, about the competing. Oh, I almost died. Healing up. I honestly don't worry about it too much anyways, just because I feel like there's room for a lot of different people.
I like
and
that
opinions.
stuns. Sorry.
No, good. You like that stuns them so you get a break.
Stuns the boss. I didn't realize the boss also got caught
Yep.
in it.
Yeah. As long as he's not immune, I think. If he's in his like immune phase, I don't think it does anything. All right, we are pushed. Are we? Yeah.
Oh, wrong button. I'm dead. I'm not sure what happened there. Sorry, Knight.
All good. Do you want me to reset or just keep going?
Go ahead, keep going. Oh, my system's built about to bust.
Thanks. There are a few of them, huh? Yikes. Jeez, that just kills like 20 guys. Oh, yikes. Nobody saw that attractor field, right?
What a tractor field.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks. The boss's grenade. It's too big of an area. A lot harder to avoid. Alright, last phase. 50% radiation. We should be good as long as I don't choke. No choking. Can't walk on that guy for some reason. That didn't do anything.
I've got nothing to lose. I need covering fire. Let's make this.
Yikes. taking forever.
Got this. How many guys you got left? One?
Thought that
Oh,
was
there
it.
you go.
Yeah, okay, that was it. Woo! Jay, sorry, I was, obviously we're in the middle of something there. Yeah, man, I thought the conversation was fun today. It sounds like we'll definitely do something in the future. And I mentioned reaching out, before reaching out to a couple of creators, and I mentioned it to Talith and I think at least one other person. So yeah, maybe we'll do that again, and be able to pop in there. I don't sound that excited about it right now. Sorry. I am excited. I just realized my tone doesn't sound like it. But yeah, I think that'd be cool. Aggressive grip adjuster. Does this increase damage? Oh. Attack stamina cost. Yikes. Don't care about that. 2 of them. Yikes. Oh, I did get an optimizer. It's just a grade 3. Replica pulse knife, grade 4. Well, guess yeah. You get anything cool, Nani? Did you get some cool swag?
No.
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 No. Okay.
I got a level 3 drill shot.
Level 3, you say? Funcom, this is the problem.
I love running the testing stations, but I really do like to get valid loot at the end.
Yeah. Yep, they are very fun. It's a good time. The changes are really good. The loot, and they know, like, they were like, yeah, we're continuing to look at this, and this is like, oh, we made some changes today, and we'll continue to look at it. And I wanted to scream, like, oh, I turned in. Did you as well?
I did.
Oh, oops, sorry.
My bad. I'm
we could,
sorry.
well, I gotta go back to Hog anyway, so we can see a full.
Same.
Yeah, but it's just like, again, like the reference point is during a double drops weekend, they feel good. So
Yes.
increasing by a few percentage points is not doubling. So
Yeah.
and doubling is closer to what you need to do, so you got to do better. Yeah. I think there's a high chance that the game devs would silently tune in something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, and just like listen to what the conversation was. Yeah. It was a little bit weird. Like I mentioned it like midstream or whatever, but I was like, I now understand and I've listened to his streams and some of his videos and stuff before. It's not like it's my first time or whatever. It was like, okay, I'm kind of looking at the macro stuff and almost the meta of the game design and like what we're likely to get. And he's very much into the like, what are we actually going to get? I think it's a really good and like fun perspective. It's just like, oh, this isn't mine. This is a. So I thought that was interesting, and realizing like, I think it would help me inform. It would help inform me on like stuff to like, like to bring to talk about for the future of with chatting with him and specifically. So, which seems like a positive thing. All right. Well, you know what we should think about this. We're getting loot that'll be good to pass down to other people.
100%.
And then they'll have to do this for themselves.
I'm sorry, it's a level 4 Regis burst drill shot.
Oh, well. I'm going to have so many GRDA tactical amplifiers. I'm going to be the headshot king with a drill shot. I'm never going to be getting headshots with a drill shot. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be an unused augment for me, I think. How many new augs coming with the DLC? It's 5 new per per weapon type? Is it? Is it that many? That's a lot. Also, what about just making some melee augments that aren't... Like, the ones we have are fine. They're incredibly basic. Incredibly basic. Nani, what do you say? You up for some more? How you feeling?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. And then I think these are like gathering quests or something. So I'll try to grab one.
I'm just putting some stuff away. I got kind of full there.
Yeah, not a.
I got another just Shockley's Bite also.
Oh.
You can see that down at the bottom. Level 4. Oh. Like, why won't it deposit? My schematics chest is full.
Yeah.
All right.
Getting a little full
that
on
over.
some of this stuff as well. All right, I think I still didn't grab any agave. I'm gonna head back in, but I'm gonna buy it real quick before we start the next round.
Probably a good idea. I'll be right back.
I thought it was 14 or something. Could be totally wrong. Yeah, 5 per seems like a crazy amount. Unless they're doing something totally different. But the melee augments could be much more creative. They're pretty basic. I bet Insane would feel the same way. I bet he does feel the same way. Yeah, the melee ones are like... I mean, it's cool. Again, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the ones we have. It's just that they're, again, very basic. Also, melee is entirely a PvE thing right now, too. Which a lot of people are rightly pissed off about it being a Dune IP, where melee is supposed to be a thing. Hopefully, what's up, Mirth Goddess? Hopefully they are thinking it through, but we'll see what we get. Yeah, I also like. I think Kevin actually said that he was like kind of frustrated with the melee damage on the heavy chest piece because it's like why is it a heavy chest piece? I don't mind. I like the RP of it. Like he's right from like a gameplay perspective, but I do because it's like an exosuit, so it should probably not be light, but I still think it's cool, and I still think in PvE, which is I think all we're really worried about right now, it could still be a thing that would be cool. I definitely go for augment with that battery charge on it. Yeah. Let me, Dr. I will. It looks like you're queuing up to let us know the info. Let me BRB guys, and I'm just gonna buy it real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. If this is correct, breakdown of new gear is update 1.5. New weapons, 10 total. Yeah, 5 melee weapons. Examples shown in the live stream. Cool. Yeah, we got several like melee weapons or just kind of weapons that are like weapon you've seen before. Now with new damage type, which is a dot, which dots are kind of useless right now, except for in PvP. Some of that felt like, I mean, it's fine. It's just that this stuff needs to, the new stuff is not exciting if you don't fix the old stuff that there's a problem with. Not the end of the world, but it was like something I was a little bit disappointed about. Yeah, the leech's maw was pretty interesting, draining power, pretty interesting. Yeah, the different kinds of damage buildup and stuff, or like bleeding or fire or whatever. That it's fine, but again, I thought the one that that gives you energy was pretty interesting. It's again, melee kind of sucks right now in PvP. Not kind of, it's pretty useless. But yeah. 5 new range weapons, Hateful Barker, the inaccurate, the LMG, the heavy machine gun, or the whatever you want to call it, minigun or whatever, the Vulcan style weapon is what they call it in lore. It being more inaccurate is just like, what do you guys like? These weapons already suck, and you already don't use a normal Vulcan, and now you're making it do more damage, but be even more inaccurate. It's just, I don't know. You're really going to struggle to find a use case for that. Maybe if you're in a group and you're in one of these testing stations, and your allies are taking, or like on the boss or whatever, or taking aggro. But even then, the problem is you got a couple of issues. One is you kind of need someone meleeing with an attractor field for you, because they have to be closer than you, or you're going to draw aggro. And if you draw aggro holding that gun, it's probably not going to be the best situation. So it's just like really it's just really awkward and doesn't really make sense. Some of these weapons are really cool, and I'm excited about them. Some of them I'm just like, guys, like, they don't seem to know what's going on.
Do you have a quest?
I do not. I tried to do the thing and it wasn't
What
able to get it.
What one is it? Which
it is a gathering quest.
Thank you.
I do believe. Yeah, there's 2 gatherings.
It worked. I got it.
Oh man. I was standing there the whole time, didn't switch my skills. I think low slash worked well. I think it slowed him down from getting back to shooting us.
Welcome to Imperial Testing
New augments. We don't know what the augments are. Okay. Expanding build variety significantly. All right. 5 melee, 5 range, 17 augs. Does that mean we're going to be able to augment our power packs if it's 5 melee, 5 range, but there's 17 in total? I don't know. Really hoping to add in-class cooldown augs like the armor types. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. For class skills and stuff. Compelling. What is going on? Nani, have you killed that guy yet? Because I've done nothing over here.
Running away. I'm running out of stam. All right, going back down.
Oh my god. The NPC just parried my...
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Where are you?
Oh, down, dead. I did it to myself. I
I'm
jumped down
sorry.
with
I
great
literally
guys.
wasn't doing anything there.
I did it to myself.
A carrier you can fit in a small of an area as a 4x8, but adding one to that on each side will make it fit better. You can do a carrier in a 4x8 by. You can actually get it in a 2, but that's only if you do some shenanigans. I think normally you need 2.5 or 3 vertical. So it depends on your use case. We now, what we now do, Christopher, as like kind of a standard thing, is we always make a little cutout. Oh my god. We always make a little cutout now for our cargo containers or a vehicle to be dropped below the carrier. And then, oh, I'm gonna die. No, I might be okay. Might be okay. Oh god. I'm playing horribly right now. I don't know what I'm doing. We always make a little cutout, and what that'll do is it'll make your, depending on how you park, it'll make your carrier's legs clip through the ground, and so your character will park as like a lowrider, with like it looks like the carrier itself is resting with no legs, and that makes you only have to take up like maybe 1.5 vertical spaces, maybe 2 at the most. So that's what we do now is kind of like a standard operating procedure or standard way of building. And in the DD, when like space is limited, we did like I do 4x8. Nani, do you have anything to add to the size that one should build? Probably have the
No,
better.
bigger the better.
Bigger the
Take
better.
up as much real estate as possible and make sure it's in the shape of a cube.
Yeah. And the one in Haga, it's 3 vertical though spaces, and then
Yeah, sorry.
yeah, no, you're good.
0 out there.
It 3 by 5 wide and probably 9 long. Okay, cool, man. We'll catch you later. Have fun. All right, we'll catch you later, Dr. Neer. Thanks for the info, man. Thanks for dropping the info. Sorry, I'm reading all these out of order. I want some melee life leech augment. Yeah, I mean, it would be super cool if you could increase the buffs. That could be what they're doing. Those other augments could, well, I don't know. They said 5 melee, 5 ranged. Maybe they'll augment the ones they're already giving us. I guess we'll know tomorrow or tonight at some time. Make sure my ancient way is reloaded. Although, I guess we could just save him for the rounds when the multiple spawn. Maybe I should go melee here. Because we're doing fine on the first one, I think. Alright, I'm an ancient way. I missed.
Die. No. Tell me it ain't so.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm coming back up.
This guy bugged out
I don't
again.
know.
Just kill this heavy.
Yeah, I don't know how many I killed. I saw a couple of skulls, but that was it.
Nice. Yeah. I think it definitely did some good.
I tried to do a second volley is where I screwed up.
Yeah, I think with just 2 of us. Yep, we got one.
Nice. Oh, here comes heavy dude.
I got him.
Missed. Got one.
Yeah.
This pile of
we're able to.
bodies.
We seem to be able to kill the two unshielded guys if we do that.
Okay.
I'll get the heavy.
Oh. That guy jump down or fall down? No, he jumped.
You know, get the heavy all. Oh, you got the last compel in this heavy.
Oh no. Did he jump down?
Oh, sweet. Wow, that was a lot easier. Okay. Note
Mhm.
to self: keep with the ancient way. Spam. I guess not really spam, but grab these bandages. I know I got a lot, but I'm just I just go through them.
Mm-hmm. Same. It's like if I stop grabbing them, all of a sudden I'm running out of them. Same thing with the darts.
Yeah. Well, and like PvP and stuff too, it's nice to be able to use like the higher tier ones and just not even worry about it. Just like, yep, popping a 6 every
Yep.
time or whatever. Back in the day, I'd be out in PvP land for all day, and yet like using garbage bandages and everything.
Right?
Yeah. It was tough
I
times.
remember.
Tough times.
Like, what are you doing, Knight?
Uh,
All right. So, same thing. What am I? Popping a pill. Got my weapon. Let's do it.
Support me.
Oh, that wasn't very fair. Why am I not?
He's pushed.
Back off. They're out fast. I need covering fire. Damn your interference.
All right, we are pushed.
This will slow you down. Support me.
Don't be afraid to switch to Ancient Way at any point.
I'm on my ancient way now.
So you're like, I'm ahead of you, Night Hero. God, that just makes it so easy to clear him out.
Mm-hmm.
Works better than I remember. I don't know why, but I knew it always felt pretty
Oh.
good. But
So I just hit that guy dead on with my ancient way and nothing happened. There was no explosion. He just stood there.
that happens sometimes. Yep, it's a feature.
Mm-hmm.
Come here.
I should go back some stamina real quick.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, we're gonna have to get out of here. We're both gonna get hit with grenades.
Oh, come on.
This will slow you down.
He's pushed. Last phase.
Support me.
Should've popped my energy capsule first there, but that's okay.
All of that.
Thanks. Getting some stamina back here. Maybe.
Damn your feet to feel it. And feel it. I need covering fire. Leaving shit? You won't stop him.
Definitely get focus phase on this one. Got to.
Getting to rebel.
Boss is dead.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I got hit. I'm down. Getting up. Healing up. Nice.
Woo. Wait. What was,
I
the
loved.
what was the time on that?
I missed it. I survived.
I think it's
I'm
at
just happy I
14 minutes.
survived.
I think we were 5 minutes faster that time.
Nice.
I think the
Well, I mean,
that ad room, and I had spice the entire time this time, pretty much, and so our boss time is getting better as well.
and I was here for it instead of being gone after the first phase.
Ah, okay, that probably helped
So I
too.
think the extra damage might help a little bit.
If I get another fucking tactical amplifier. I don't want tactical amplifiers. I do not need headshot damage on my shotgun. Thank you very much.
If I could just get a level 5 anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
Mm.
Mostly 3s and a few 4s is all I'm getting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number
I'll hold the quest.
Okay. Thank you. Did we get the last thing? We did. You did. Okay. Thank you. So what we're doing here, guys, I was actually going to make a video about this just because a lot of people don't know. So they did fix a bug where and tried to prevent people from basically being able to run the same quest over and over and over again to like speed level, which I think is fair. But I thought it was also going to break something else that I think is fine, which is your cooldown on your quest to share a quest is based on, it's somehow attached to the instance. So so I turned in the quest, Nani's holding on to it. She's going to come into the instance, she's going to share it back with me. I'll be able to grab it, and then she's going to turn hers in, she has to leave the instance, and then come back in, and then she can get I can reshare it back with her. And that's how you can kind of, if you're with a group of people or even just one other person, you can all kind of do the same quests. So if you're like working on, I got it, honey. So if you're like working on a series of quests, or if you want to do like, because you can get 3 quests in the same zone. So if you want to do Blushing Caverns or Wreck of the Taiki like quests, if you have several people in a group, chances of being able to get 3 of those are fairly high. So you can do them. You'll have to zone out, go to like the nearest testing station or something else. Because remember, if you don't have the quest, you can't zone in to that area. And then, everybody turned theirs in before they even got there. Then you could share it when they go into that area. I thought they did too, Rico, but it's working right now. And then you can leave and come back, and it works still. I think what they nerfed, Rico, was something else, which was other unintended behavior. Like there was like something, I don't remember what it was, but like there was some series of actions you could do to where you would always get the same quest, and you had to use somebody else in your group to do it. But then you could just keep doing the same set of quests. So like you could go to the one where the racetrack one, and you could just do it on infinite repeat. Yeah.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89.
Man, it's so good to experience the early game again. The quest quality is way higher.
Of Station 89.
Huh. I think all the quests have been pretty good. I've been pretty happy with them. Ooh, hello, fellow human. Brownian, what's going on? All right, let me try not to just completely suck at this. Okay, I don't have the right skills on Nani. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I just threw a collapse grenade. Yikes. Let me...
I CC'd something.
All right, take care of that guy.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, it's heavy.
I enjoyed the early game too. It become a lot easier once you've had a few characters. Yeah, for sure. You have no shield for so long on wind up. It's mostly just hard to fire without getting a one shot. The MGs need a directional range mitigation bonus somehow. I want more than a damage buff. Yeah.
He's switching my target.
I know, me too. And then this guy's also broken. And then there's,
right?
Oh my god. You know what? If only I had an AoE ability. Did that guy parry? What just happened there? I don't like that the NPC's parrying my low slash. Oh my god. Perfect. I was like, I couldn't target that guy. I was like, perfect. I can't target him. Amazing. A wild Lyriel has appeared.
Lyriel!
Nani says hello. Always. Did you hear that? She said, she asked me if I was being nice to you.
Yes.
Nani
Except
says
he
yes
missed.
too.
Yeah, he did miss saving my life, though.
She says that I save her life all the time, and she appreciates it.
That is also a true statement.
So why is Anvil looking so empty? The Anvil here, I mean, we're not one of the bigger servers, but we are trying to get more people in. It's slowly getting there. Just going for something in between dead server and server so packed that the performance is kind of garbage. That's all I want.
Yes, please.
It's a low bar, but it's all I want. What? I was wondering if there was some rumor. Hold
hell?
Not get killed by this heavy. I wonder if
Doing
there's
up
some
there?
rumor going about the rumor about that going away with consolidation. Never go full harmony. Yeah. What going away? Brownian? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Oh my gosh, I missed that parry. It must be server latency or something about a meteor storm that is causing me to miss these parries. It couldn't at all be my lack of skill. Couldn't be.
Coming.
West Coast been considering a move. Casual? That's Casual? I had no idea. Casual, hello. It's been so long. Oh my gosh. Dude. It's good to hear from you, man. I keep walking off the ledge.
That's why I picked the side with the railing, because otherwise I would do that.
You know what? I'm not going to complain, but that didn't seem right. Oh my gosh.
Alright.
I got like no stam. I got the heavy. Do big stam if you need it. I'm good.
So I thought that might should have been the last
That
one.
is definitely the move there. Man, that is nice.
Yep. Yeah, can you see us with 4 of us in here with that? 2 on each door?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There'd be so many more. I almost wonder if doubling up and just killing everybody on one door. But yes.
Either way, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know how many ads we get. I don't remember. how
Well,
many is that with 4 of us?
it's just that the guys with a shield don't
Mhm.
take any damage, or they shouldn't. So if you don't break the shields, it only kill the range guys. But if you get enough of us with the shield breaking and enough of us shooting, then you can break the shield and then do damage to it. Sorry, I gotta drink some. Gotta get some of that purple drink.
Yeah, I did that before we started, so it had time to cook.
Yeah, my bad.
Do whatever it does.
Casual says I popped in a couple of weeks ago. Figured I would not let you keep guessing. Well, yeah, I'm glad you. Well, he said he's getting pizza, so he's probably gone. Gal says started very skeptical about main story, but pleasantly surprised with it thus far. Seems a lot of starting players never even get past the trials of Akal or whatever it is to even experience it. Oh, okay, huh. Well, Mirth, we're always looking for more people if you'd like to join. We're a friendly bunch. We're not adding more people to the guild currently, but we can still hook you up with starter kits if you want it or anything you need. I guess you'd be transferring, but you know, we
Hey,
still.
Knight.
What's up?
We're at 8 minutes. We declared faster. It had better time if you had eaten your spice sooner.
Listen. I'm. My God. This is the kind of abuse that I have to deal with. Oh my God! See, I didn't even switch my skills, so now our shortcut is leading to long.
You had all that time to do that.
Oh my God!
You switched your skills now. Are you good?
There's a lot of finger pointing going on in this group right now, and I don't know if it's conducive to the. I want to throw that out for a second and just swap out a suspensor belt. I had to throw on a suspensor belt there.
Oh.
Someone was rushing me, and so I wasn't ready. Alright, he's pushed.
You won't stop me.
Yikes.
This will take you down. Squad, on me.
Got stuck on something. Almost shot you, Nani. Hope you know that.
We all kind of look the same in here.
Our rad suits. Yeah, and you change the color on them, and like whatever's going on with the visuals in here, just like you can't even tell.
Nope.
It's kind of funny.
I'll do anything to end this war.
Ah, man. I did that to myself.
I'm sorry, I'm running through with probably going to get them to all drop all their friggin' things on top of us.
Damn it. I gotta heal up.
I do appreciate that they give targeting priority to the boss, so even when he's in a crowd, you can at least target him. Yikes. Yikes. I'm gonna have to get back some stamina. Oh my god. Not another one. Jeez.
All right.
Like 6 grenades like fly out of here. Like, let me get the
Oh, I know.
let me get out of here. As soon as he's pushed, I'm gonna get a. There you go. I think he's pushed. Do some ancient wang.
Oh, come on.
Let's make this harder.
Really?
Squad, on me.
He's pushed. Yeah, he's pushed. Okay. That's still hit him? Oh my god, that did still hit him. Amazing. So, for anybody who might be struggling on this, because I know this is one of the more difficult ones, some of the things that I'm doing here that maybe aren't immediately apparent. You're down.
I'm dead.
Oh. Is you'll see I'll land on the ground, and I kind of sit. Even when I'm jumping, even when I'm going to go directly back up, I will sit on the ground for a second, and all I am doing is I'm trying to bait the mobs into shooting me in that location. I'm trying to get all of their shots, even if they're out of sync. I want them all to happen go to the same place and happen roughly at the same time. So I will stay in a location for a little bit longer than I strictly need to. I have found that if I jump around too fast, that the mobs won't even have time to react to me. And then I will, so again, I'm trying to kite all of their, of their shots. Jeez, don't want to go down now. I'm trying to kite all of their shots to one particular location. And, yeah. And moving too fast is counterproductive, essentially, is all it comes down to. So you'll hesitate. The other thing is making sure, especially if you have a heavy weapon or your grenade launcher out, make sure you put it up when you're running around. If you're just trying to get back stamina, so you move faster, and then you could just kind of move around the outside if you just keep moving around the outside of the arena, it's fairly forgiving. More forgiving than you might think at first, to avoid a lot of the damage. If there's a bunch of guys, or you just are really worried about getting, oh, that sucked. Taking damage or whatever. I'll just go out here to clear some. So if you just kind of sprint, so sprint for a second and then jump up, you'll have a lot more momentum to move around the room, and that can be super helpful. And so you can fly pretty quickly, and that's another way to pretty easily avoid the shots. And then we're using the collapse grenade here because we want them all to be in one location, so you're getting shot at by one location. 90% of the time when I die in here, an ad just popped out of this door, and I don't know he's there, and I'm here or something, or I'm floating around or whatever, and I have no idea that he's right over there because I'm looking towards the center. And he'll shoot you while you're shooting somebody else and your shield is down. Or the other thing is, like, you don't realize that there's an ad like right there, and the boss is over here, and you're like flying and you're right in line with the boss. So changing both your altitude up and down continually is a good idea, and also not moving ever in a straight line. So literally, if you could corkscrew around the boss, that's like the best, safest, I guess is what I would say, route. Though you don't have to do that. And then you'll also notice, like, I fly and I try to conserve my energy, so I will just drop back down. If you're in most of these boss rooms and you just let go of your suspensor, you'll see that I don't take any damage. You got to be pretty high to drop and take damage, and even then it's not very much. So you can kind of just, like, if you're ready to go down, just let go. It's not going to do a crazy amount of damage to you, and then you can kind of save your suspensor belt. And if you're worried about the damage, again, even if you are really high, you just let go and hit it right before you hit the ground, and then you won't take any damage. You said to being nice to Nani and keep saving her life, and then I come into the room to hear you tell her you almost shot her. That seems inconsistent. Definitely a difficult room. Yeah, this one's not trivial. And, the hardest part is just being able to fly around and still do everything else, which is just not, yeah. Did you get anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah, me either. So we've done this 4 or 5 times. Yeah,
I
and
think we're at 4.
4, okay. So we've done it 4 times. Even if we're at like, call it 15 minutes, even if we're like far, like, that's not our average rate. I'm gonna turn in.
Okay.
And I think that actually might be. What time's your run? Do you got a little bit? Do you want to
I've
keep
got
doing
2
some more?
hours. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we can keep going a
So
little more.
what if we ran it at higher levels? We're not going to get more ads, right? The boss just has more health.
The boss just has more health.
Okay.
It's just not really worth it. Like you can.
Okay. I didn't know if our chances went up or not.
They do. They do. They go up a little bit. It's like 1% for each level, up to 40.
Oh.
And so it gets to the point where you won't have any chance of getting. You'll end up with I believe a 20. Is it 25% chance, guys, of getting G5 gear at level 40. The problem is the boss has a lot more health. I mean, we could up it, but it's being able to kill the boss in the right time frame.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't trust that I can do that.
Well, and everything starts taking a lot longer. I mean, if we found like the exact break point, like we could bump it up to 25, and we might not notice too much of a difference. But yeah, it's like basically an hour. Call it an hour. We got basically nothing that's useful. I think this is the problems with the drops right now. And I say that like there was one item that I've gotten 1 or 2 items like these pincushion gloves. I guess are nice to have, but
I've gotten 0 things useful.
okay. So and yeah, I don't know that I really need to.
Useful to me.
No, yeah. I mean that's what I think that's relevant. Yeah. Not amazing. Should we do one more round, or what are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good. Let
Wanna
me.
change up scenery or anything?
No, I'm good with either one. I want to go where we have at least some sort of a
This is-
chance of getting something that we need.
Yeah, yeah.
Is kind of where I'm at with it.
Talos is giving us the math because he did it on this. Talos has a video on this, guys. He says if you do
Yeah.
difficulty 19 in 15 minutes, then you would need to clear 25 in 17 minutes and 44 seconds to break even, which I don't think we would. It's more about, and then Mirth Goddess says it's more about time to run at this point with the damage you're doing. Yeah. Yep. I think we're doing pretty good on most of the ads now. That has greatly sped up our time.
So, I got a lot of tactical level 4s. I got the only 5 thing I got was detoxifying fabrics out of those 2 runs. It's the only 5 I got. Oh, I lied. I got a quick loader.
Okay. That. Trying to remember what that one does. Quick loader? Yeah, probably not. Probably
Yep.
not.
Reload times faster.
Yeah, that's.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they need to fix these drops.
Yep. But I'm just stubborn enough to
Well, I mean, they're
just
usually
stubborn enough to keep trying.
yeah. I mean, they're usually fun to do. Like, and honestly, this wouldn't be horrible except for I think we waited a little long because we haven't. I don't think anybody's been super keen to do the radiation level. But if we only had to do like if we stopped, after 2 or 3 or whatever, it wouldn't be a big deal. It'd be like, yeah, that was fun. It's something different to do and whatever. I think the radiation though, since you're kind of potentially in a different setup or whatever, for a lot of people that want to respec and everything else. Yeah, I don't know. Just more of a preparation time, and then a lot of people really find it pretty difficult, and so struggle to want to go in there and do it. And when you got to grind it up to get the thing, it's just takes away from the fun. Talus says the GRDA tactical amplifier is the worst augment in the game because it gets my hope up for a second because it has amplifier in it and actually totally useless. Yeah, well, Talith, I've gotten at least 2 of them. I think that were grade 5. I think I got 3. Maybe one of them was like a lower grade. And each time I was like, I got an amplifier. Oh, it's a tactical amplifier. Yeah, it does toy with your emotions. That's for sure. I got 9
Wow.
minutes on
I got
cooldown.
3 level 4s. If that helps you at all.
Yeah. Yikes.
Ah.
He said, "Oh, fuck." That's exactly how it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey man, I'm gonna hit you up by the way and see if you wanna. I know you already said you're up for it, but maybe like Friday or Monday, yeah, and if neither one of those days work, but see if you wanna come on stream and chat about the game some, man. If you're down for it, I'll reach out though, in Discord or whatever. Send you a DM. It would be fun.
It's yelling at me to claim my lands, Rad.
Yeah,
Do that
I
in a
actually don't think I want to keep doing the missions here. I probably should have just held on to it for you. Just because I don't want to waste my quests. I need to get up my combat and crafting are the 2 that I really care about right now. Crafting maybe being the most important.
So you don't want to...
I don't really want to do the gathering ones, but I could just hang on to it if you get it. So, or you you keep yours?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
well,
I kept it.
You can pass it on to me, and I'll pass it back, and then I'll just not get rid of it. Just because you only have so many quests and so much XP. I'd like to be able to get up to 100 crafting, so I can put in 3rd augments and also be able to make stuff with a lot of durability. Hopefully,
Same. I've been working.
What do you add
really
on
working on crafting and exploration.
Okay. What are you at?
In the high 40s. I don't know right off.
Okay. My exploration's a little low. 32, but crafting's 55.
Oh, damn it.
I think one of them, too, from the exploration, you probably have it now, don't you? I think one of them lets you, or at least I've heard rumors, that hidden caches, the increased amount of loot in loot containers, will allow you to get graded gear in the DD.
Nice.
I don't know if it's grade 5, and if it's not, then what does it matter? But,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 47.
47, okay.
And 44 for crafting.
Casual, no. DD is, so there's 2 instances, and there is one that is all PvE, and then there's one that is PvP after ARO. So yeah, it's been split, and you can choose which one you go into. And yeah, we'll all be in PvE this current week. Yeah. Well, there was kind of an episode that happened over recently that kind of turned a lot of the people that were interested in going to the DD completely against it. So unfortunately, there won't be a lot going on right now, but that's okay. It happens. Hopefully in the future.
Did you get it?
Yep, I did.
Okay, I'm heading out.
All right.
Be right back.
And they talked in their creator call about just like looking forward. Essentially, like they realize that the PvE and PvP DDs are going to be two different places. You know, like they're not. Oh, I might have done that too quickly. It says you've abandoned or completed this mission too recently.
Oh, lovely.
I don't know though. I would just zone out.
Hold
and
on,
zone
hold
back.
on. Did it? It just did something weird.
Oh, did it work the second time?
Oh, it didn't claim the reward.
Oh. So you still have it?
All right. Evidently, I still had it. Sorry to delay. I'll
No,
be
you're,
right back.
You're good. You're good.
That was weird.
Is the treadwheel any better than the bike? A lot of people would say it's a lot worse, Casual, but I think that the treadwheel actually handles better on open sand, but it is worse in most other situations. It is very unstable. If you turn, it wants to just go yank and just like go off. But on open sand, it handles more like a snowboard or a ski, like skiing or something. It actually feels pretty good in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried to use the treadwheel for the quest. Not smart.
Yeah, I went in there and did that too because it's so fun, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got this fun new thing, and then you're like, yikes, you're like, and I think it's easier to just like pocket the treadwheel and climb back up this cliff that I just drove off of. I'm like,
Yep.
they give you like a minute to do it, and you're like, yeah, this is going to be super easy, and then you try to use your treadwheel, and you're like, oh dear God. Once you learn how to do it, I've seen some people do some pretty impressive things and have better luck with it, but I've only used it a handful of times. Like, I used it right when it first came out just to like play around with it, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I think it was literally the next time was recently when I went and did one of those. I'm going to try to CC one of them. Hey, I got one. It's more of an option. It's more of an option than an upgrade. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, and like Gal said, only better on open sand.
I know. I'm ready to just ancient way every door.
I mean, I guess we could.
Oh, you still got two of them here. I'm sorry. I thought you were.
Oh, all good. These rapier bastards.
We're getting there, Knight. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Should probably not say that.
And we're gonna die in
See
the
what
next.
happens.
We're gonna die in the next room.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to drink my spice liquor now.
Yes. Probably a good plan.
Stop grabbing healing kits at some point, probably.
Yeah, I just not gonna happen for me.
That's fine. I mean, honestly, what do we have? Like a chest full of each, or like 2 chests full of tier 4,
Yes.
and
Yeah, you have a lot. I don't. I have one chest with all of mine in it,
oh,
and then one that's separate for the 2 stuff for the PvP event.
yeah, I probably could just get rid of the MK2, the ones that drop.
Yeah, I don't ever use those myself. Oh,
Oh my God, we keep having the same idea
yep.
and getting in each other's way.
Shield activated.
second. I was trying to read chat and I saw someone doing a rapier attack, and I thought it was you. I thought it was an enemy, rather, not you.
Shield on.
There is some interesting behavior going on with. I'll get the heavy. Did not work.
Yeah, same.
Yikes.
Coming back up. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
did
he's
not
still
even
here.
move him.
Yeah, I can't even target him. Hey,
Got
that
him.
worked.
I was too far away, I think, was my issue.
Mirth Gotta said, I just got the art book, and now I'm curious in the tank design that we have nowhere to use. Yeah, well, Mirth, that design, what did this dude do? He, like, went over to the other side of the... All
Oh,
right.
how funny.
Yeah, the tank, I think, I literally think they have that, like, already designed. Like, I think it's, like, exists in the game. They just, they haven't put it out, they said, because there's not, like, it would feel really weird to put it out right now because there's no reason or way to use it. So, my Discord is no longer... Oh, I'm muted in Discord. Have you been listening to me on stream this whole time? Or is my
Thought
Discord
I-
just freaking out?
I think it's just your Discord that's freaked out.
I might need to restart my Discord. It's because now it's I'm like hearing Discord alerts and yeah. Let me do that real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I got this guy. I think that's... Nope. I thought that was done. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You know what? I should just wait till we finish this anyways because it's Windows, so I'm gonna have to use the
Yeah.
task manager or whatever to actually close it, because otherwise it'll just run in the background and that doesn't reset it. Oh yikes! I'll get the heavy kit. Oh
I'm down.
yeah. Shit.
Yes.
No, I'm
I'll do that.
sorry.
No, it's all right. I should have moved. The problem is if I hit my mouse too many times, anticipating the attacks, it continues to do that and doesn't let me get out of it to go move. I want to like disengage.
But yeah, I think that tank is in the game though, Mirth, as the TLDR. I just think that there's no reason for ground combat right now, and so I think they had originally planned to release it, but then stuff happened at launch and they had to change the DD and whatever, and so I think that changed all the plans. So yeah, I don't know where it's currently at, but somehow I toggled on walk mode. That's interesting. The Deep Desert resets tonight, Casual, yeah. We have Tool Vendor right now, and
Oh, and Cashel, just FYI, we took over the gas station.
I'm gonna close this down. I'll be right back. My Discord is seriously freaked out right now. Like, it's still up. I used the task manager to close it, and it's still up. This might be a I have to restart Windows thing. Alright, am I here, Nani? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if I should blame Windows or Discord for that, but I feel like they're both kind of getting worse. So I'll blame them both.
Oh, yeah. And Discord being connected to the game we're playing drives me insane. Because if I
Yeah.
don't know if I'm stuttering in Discord or if I'm stuttering in game,
Yeah.
but they're usually at the same time.
Well, they removed the option to turn, like, you can't manually turn streamer mode on or off. It just does it
Really?
automatically. Yeah, they took that power away from you because they didn't. Because I'm sure I and a lot of other people just leave it on all the time because it would just mute everything, and it was nice to be able to do that. And Discord would like to make sure they can ping you, please. They're in their enshittification arc. All right.
Your skills?
Yep. We're good. We're good. Take my pills. Take my pills. Let's do this.
Damn your income.
Oh, don't feel bad. No, man. Yeah, not a big deal.
You won't stop us.
Casual
Bad about
saying-
what?
Casual said he still feels bad about starting the teardown on that before
Oh.
getting to the other place. Yeah, man.
Oh,
not a big
ouch,
deal.
I'm down. I'm dead.
Do you want to reset since
Alright,
we're
nice.
so early, or just roll with it?
No, go ahead. It's going to take longer, and I apologize.
No,
Guy came out
it's-
behind me and shot me
no big
while I
deal.
was shooting.
Yeah, no big deal. It happens.
I've got nothing to lose.
Wasn't expecting that location.
Yeah, casual, no problem. I just kept it going for the longest time, and then at one point we decided to swap it over because I think I messaged you a couple times and didn't hear back, so we went ahead and just swapped it over to somebody else.
Yeah, I think we had some new people that we needed to put on.
Yeah, I couldn't access stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the quality of life feature that would be a pretty big deal, is actually being able to have, like, you know, perms, like guild perms for stuff, so that, because if you have to put people individually on stuff, which is what you really have to do right now, it's just super annoying. And, you know, if you're working as a guild, you only have so many vehicles you can own, so many whatever you can own, and then you have guild use stuff that somebody has to own, so multiple people have to share the load, and so on and so forth. So it becomes pretty annoying, kind of problematic. Not the end of the world, but it's also not nothing, that's for sure.
Support me. This will get you down.
Yikes. Oh. Double yikes. Another thing to keep in mind here is, the boss has a giant AoE, but the other guys, their AoEs are not that big, and you could pretty easily fly above them a lot of the time. So if, as long as you got the power pack for it, you got the energy for it, if you accidentally are flying towards some, just keep flying up and just hang out in the ceiling for a little bit and wait for those to go away. But again, the boss is much bigger than the trash mobs.
What's your stuff, fool? I've got nothing to lose.
behind me, meleeing me.
It's all been for nothing.
And then the other thing is, if you have stam in here, you're okay. If you don't have stam,
They're outclassed.
you're probably dying.
You won't
Yikes.
stop us.
Oh, jeez.
In the first drop. Let's make this harder. Getting through ammo. Getting sick? You won't stop us. Squad, hunting. I've got nothing to lose. Damn your necks. This will slow you down. This will get you down. I need covering fire. Let's open things up. You won't stop us. In the first drop.
Gotta love when you fire and nothing happens.
I hate when that happens.
I've got nothing to lose. Rushing fire now. Load up. This will get you down. Squad, on me. Let's make this harder.
Oh, boss's AoE grabbed me there. Really? Come on, dude. There we go. Oh, yikes. I greeted that last shot to kill him because I was annoyed. I almost regretted it. See if we can... Oh, we need some stam to throw a grenade here. Get these guys grouped up for us. While that's working to pull them together, we're going to hit our energy capsule, and then we're going to pick the worst guy to shoot at. It's fine, though. You want the increased explosion radius on your ancient way for this, guys, and then you can just do heavy caliber for the other one. If you have 2 slots. If you've got a third one, I think probably the way to go if you want to be a little bit greedy is if you put a max level, or like a 50% magazine increase enhancement on it, augment, then you will you'll actually be able to fire 2 shots before you reload, which is probably the most effective thing. Yeah, honestly, casual, like, we don't even really go down there very much anymore. We just had some, like, at this point, that was a little bit ago. I think now we just kind of, we've been able to farm up so much of everything else, we don't even really worry about it. So at some point, I don't know. I guess we still need it sometimes. It's just so it's even less frequent than we used to.
I'm down there more often, I think, than you realize.
Oh, really?
They're aluminum, yeah.
Well, I don't go down there.
Especially after last week.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got 4 clothing augments and 1 level 5 reinforcement
Okay.
and another level 4 crew chief still suit garment,
Hmm.
which is what I got last time.
I got 2 replica pulse knives. It's G-force, unfortunately.
I
Ver-
just got to keep at it, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, another
Hey.
day, but yeah.
Welcome back, Dr. Near. Yeah.
I need to go eat food before raid.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm kind of grinded out on these guys anyways. I'm going to do a couple of... Do I have
Did we miss something?
third sample. Yep.
Okay. Running back through. You can hang out there. I got it.
All right.
Shoot. Gotta grab the thingy.
I did the same thing.
I don't know if it'll count for you in the all the way upstairs.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me make sure I'm not...
You might have to be down the stairs a little bit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I just happened to look up at the stream and saw where you went, so. See, that's what I need to do, is just watch your streams so that I know what's happening.
I don't know. Sometimes I watch my streams and I don't know what's happening. I'm here.
Alright, just grab the third one, going for the fourth. Got it. You should be good.
Thank you. I smell something good cooking. Although it might be chicken. Which Lyriel's not into. So she kind of hates the smell of it.
Oh,
I'm like, delicious. She's like, it smells like meat.
thank you very much for
Thanks,
helping
Donnie.
me do that.
Yeah, it was a lot of
Yep.
fun. I'm sorry we got nothing at all that we needed.
Yeah.
But, you
Me
know,
too.
next time.
Still fun.
Yeah.
Still fun to run. Goodbye, stream. Thanks for letting me chat with you.
All right, we'll see you later, Nani.
I will talk to you later.
All right. Bye. Yeah, how's the 8th looking? It's looking good, Krabby. Yeah, I don't know what kind of... Sorry, my Discord is just not working right. I can't even get it to, like, tab to pull it up. I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah. I don't know how many people are signed up. I haven't checked with Gentessa. But I think we got a decent number of people. Like I said, we kind of had somebody who was not being the nicest, so I'm a little bit worried that there's going to be some problems with that for it, unfortunately. Which would just be like, to me, it would feel somewhat tragic because it's just, honestly, it kind of feels like the thing that we've talked about before, where there are people that just want to ruin other people's fun. And I hope that's not what happens and what is happening, but kind of looks like it, to be honest. So hopefully everything works out okay. But it just takes, there's just, you know, we had this atmosphere on the server where, for those who don't know, where it's just like people are pretty friendly, even in PvP. And nobody's trying to have fun at anybody else's expense. But if one person comes in and it isn't like that, for a lot of people, they just don't want to deal with it. They just don't want to deal with someone who's going to kill them and then, you know, be a jerk about it. And so, I don't know. It's made, like, there's like, people, there's a lot of people that aren't even going out into the PvP DD this week. And it's the same thing we talked about PvP players saying they want PvP. and then doing things that actively ruin it by discouraging other players from participating because they don't like that the other players aren't hardcore enough or whatever. It's just honestly, it's just antisocial behavior is all it is. It's just antisocial behavior. It's just standard antisocial behavior. There's really nothing else about it. It just really is like they don't really seem to care how their actions affect other people. Feel like everybody else should, should change and, based on how they feel and so on and so forth. And it's kind of unfortunate, but it is a little bit of that like, okay, well, you're going to get the thing that you're asking for. The thing you're asking for is for this game to not have PvP in it. Seems odd that you would want to do that because it's kind of against your stated goals, but your actions would dictate otherwise. So, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. And that person only like came to the server because they saw my streams. So that's why the part where it's like, well, this literally wouldn't be happening if I wasn't a streamer. But, some people are that's just how they are. So, I don't know. I'm not going to go into it. Christopher, I appreciate you asking, man. I don't want to give the person that, wants to cause problems anymore. I'll talk about it in generalities and more later on, but yeah. I am talking about you, man. I am talking about you. And also, you're not welcome here. So thanks for coming out. You're being hidden from the channel, and we won't be having any more of your comments. So, yeah. Yep. I will address whatever his message was, if it's worth addressing. Bullying his friends. Yeah. All of those people are my friends too, and we were all having fun, enjoyable PvP. You watched a stream, decided that I was bullying people, which is not at all what was happening, and took offense on several other people's behalfs that were not offended and were not upset. So, yeah, it's not at all what was going on. And then, they took the time to figure out exactly what all my gear was and everything else. So this is why I didn't really want to talk about it, because this is the kind of person who just, I don't know if they want to be internet famous and stuff like that, so they want to find a streamer and get to go, cause problem on a server. I mean, we've seen that with people, right, that have bragged about killing servers and stuff like that. Like, oh, we killed we made this streamer quit and his whole group move and stuff like that. And it's a kind of antisocial behavior that, I mean, I guess they're getting what they want, but they say they don't want that, but their actions kind of speak otherwise. Oh my gosh. Just not going to let me kill him. There we go. I'm waiting for him to jump over to figure out I'm on Twitch too. Let me see here. Yeah, in the case of one or a few coming in as PvP and a whole server is PvE, people online, once they log, everyone runs in and farms PvP side. It's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Also, if anybody's wondering, all of this is on stream. So if you're wondering about the quote unquote bullying behavior, it's on my Friday stream, which I think you guys can all go watch and see for yourself. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, and saying he wanted a base full of spice, that's not what he wanted. He literally came on because he saw my stream. That's kind of you can kind of see. Yeah, I mean, griefing. I don't know if I would call it griefing, Christopher. Though it was just, I think the thing that was like kind of upset. Other people were more upset. Like it didn't bother me, but I think again, it's a lot of people. They don't want to have PvP with people if it's going to be sore winners. If people are going to are going to be mean for no reason and whatever. A lot of people are like, yeah, I just one of the comments someone said was, you can be better than other people without being an asshole about it. And I'm paraphrasing there, but I think that's what they said exactly. So I think that's the kind of stuff that threw it off for people, is they didn't like that part of it. And it's also like someone being upset with me, and then instead of just like talking to me or dealing with it with me, they wanted to ruin other people's fun too, anybody around me and stuff like that. And that's the thing that kind of, it feels bad. It's kind of unfortunate. Unfortunately, Oh no, you're good, Krabby. You're not stirring the pot. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I honestly didn't really want to talk about it at all, because you have someone coming here, because that's what they want, right? They want attention. They want other people to pay attention to them, and it's just that's the reason. I don't really want to give them the satisfaction or whatever. And again, we've seen people that have made, they're streamers that have, and YouTubers that have made videos about how they killed a server, how they forced a bunch of people to quit, and they think that that's a good thing, and they're like bragging about it. And I just find that really unfortunate. And this is the kind of stuff that we've talked about with PvP, that people are like, well, if the game will let me do it, then it's okay to do it. And it's like, I mean, I don't really think that's the metric. And I think most people feel like this. Most people, I think, it's if you have someone coming up in your PvPing and you're like, yeah, I've killed this person several times. They can't really. Do you just keep killing them? Do you like camp their spawn? Scott says, anyway, I like turtles. Yeah. And it's like, do you do those things that are going to ruin other people's fun? And I just, don't think that people should. Should we do what, man? I'm trying to get like a handful in the same place. We got Broodworks, we got Wreck of the Taiki. Like, none of these are in the same spot. We got like one of everything. I'm trying to do just crafting and combat right now. See if we get anything else. Oh my gosh, more. They really want us going to the ruins of Tsempo. More of a crab guy myself. Yeah. I like turtles. Krabby, I love your brand. Krabby has such a great brand. I pinged about Helldivers. Krabby, also, I'm sorry, I ended up just spending time with my lovely wife on Saturday, spontaneously. So sorry about not getting on Helldivers, but Krabby was like chimed in with like a crab. I don't remember, something about crabs liking democracy or something. Yeah. They gradually made the world a ghost town. Yeah. So there are new systems, I guess. Oh yeah, Casual. Has it been that long, man? Yeah, dude. So if you go into your skills menu down here in the bottom left, there's specializations. And if you click on specializations, there's 5 trees. And these trees are pretty crazy, man. I did a video for like returning players. If you want the full breakdown, you could check that out. But yeah, it increases, like, crafting increases the total durability that an item has for each level. It goes up to 100 with all of these. It gives you 1% more, so you can actually have twice the total durability. Plus, some of these passives also reduce the damage taken to your gear. It also reduces all kinds of stuff, man. And some of the things are like super cool. Some of them aren't that cool. And then you also have these augment limits. So you now have, there's grades of weapons going up. So T6 now has like, so you think like 1 through 6 in a vertical line, and then it goes G0, which is old T6, up to G5. So there's another like extra 5 levels that have been added.
And each level will like basically give you, was it double or 50%? Gets you a ridiculous amount more damage. And you get that from the new overland testing stations that have that are scaled, like Nani and I were doing. You get to scale those. They're quite fun, man. If you want to come join us, basically for some 1 to 4 person dungeons, and they scale based on the number of people. The scaling was pretty messed up. They've done a lot to fix it. It's not perfect, but they've done a lot to fix it. Combat will add damage and also reduce your damage taken. It does all kinds of, there's gathering, so you can gather better. Exploration allows you to fly faster, all kinds of stuff. Hey, man, you got your priorities straight. No worries, no worries. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you understanding. I assume most people understand, and so I just kind of, it was really nice. It was a really nice evening. I can try one out this weekend if I can get some gear together. Oh, we can get you gear, dude. We got you. Yeah, I mean, it won't be like the best gear probably in the game, but we can get you some grade 4, some G4, and it goes up to G5. I lost everything when the base didn't save. Oh, no. No. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll make sure you're on the guild hall and everything, and you can just come make whatever you need there, man. We did move the guild hall. I think that's since you've been playing. So now we're in the north, like kind of western Odam area. I'll go there now and show you. I built it on the side of a cliff, Cashel. It's incredibly unpractical, but I love it. So, yeah. 15-second video. Zombie kid likes turtles. Yeah, dude, that's brutal though. But yeah, man, we can get you, and then we can get you. I'll show you where stuff's at, Cashel. Actually, if you're around, or you can come back to this part in the video. I'll show you, even if you're just listening right now. We have like 3 different chests with a bunch of stuff in it, so you can grab it and make it. Get yourself graded gear. Yeah, so on the map, you come in at, was that like 11 o'clock? Coming at 11 o'clock or somewhere past 9, just past 9. I don't remember how many things there are. But yeah, we're in the Odom, and then we're kind of all over here now. And then we're built along the wall, but up at the top we got a little ramp and a jump thing, but right here is the main crafting area. Everything you should generally need is right here. If you need like a pickup too to get up here, let me know. And yeah, let me make sure to add you. Cool. And then like I guess one thing is right over there. There's the that's what the tier 6 vehicle fabricator is, and then there's a few. There's a few things around, but yeah, that's where the spice generator is and spice refiner is and everything. And then at the top here, that chest at the top has a bunch of these gear and then some augments. But you're looking for it has the number in the top right hand corner. Just look for the highest grade you can find. But you should be able to find grade 4 stuff here, and whatever you need, whatever you're looking for. I haven't put a ton of these augments in here just because I usually just eat them, but we can make some for you as you need. You won't need them unless you're doing high-level testing stations. And then also down the stairs here, these 2 in the corner also have a bunch of stuff in them, a bunch of uniques. So a lot of it's kind of not great stuff at this point. Some of it's been picked through, but yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, no problem, man. I still had a Thopter. Okay. And I've gotten a buggy built already. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Let us know whatever you need, man. We have mats and supplies and stuff here. Yeah. Well, guys, I think we well, hey, man. Thanks for helping Aharo out. Thanks for being a channel member. Appreciate that, Scott. Guys, if you want to become a channel member, it's the best way to help out. Help me make great content and great videos. just like this. I think that I'm going to do like maybe one more thing, and then we'll kind of wind down. It was great having the conversation earlier today. That was really fun. Looks like we're going. I think we're going to have to go to these ruins. What do we got in combat? So hopefully we'll. Yeah, it looks like we got more. Moda. Bring a hand scanner. Duly noted. Maybe a Lexan. But yeah, good having a conversation earlier today. I think, a lot of times I want to make sure that people don't feel, when we're talking to Insane, sometimes when you're giving an accurate take about something and the take is that things aren't going great, people can sometimes blame creators about that and stuff like that. And I know that nobody wants to hear, you never want to hear like bad things about the thing that you like. What did I do with my water bottle? But it is good to give feedback and to explain to, developers and to express the stuff we're frustrated with. And I thought that I don't think that Insane is at all like negative, but just in our interaction, it might seem like I'm the more positive one in this case. I've been plenty negative about Dune and other games and whatever. It's good to have as best we can our honest take, and it kind of takes both things. And so that's one thing that I wanted to. I'm defending him when he's not asking me to or whatever, but I just know that people will do that. They'll be like, oh, it feels like this guy's always negative. And I just want to say that because people have done it to me, I guess, is really why I'm saying something. And just realize, like, too, as creators, like, it's a symbiotic relationship, right? I mean, we can always go play other games and stuff like that, but we want the game that we're playing, we want to enjoy it, we want it to be good, we want other people to enjoy it. And that's why we give feedback, and that's why we give criticism and everything else. So, yeah, that's where all that comes from. And I am, like, a couple people I noticed some comments, because I tuned into the early part of his stream, were like, that I'm very optimistic about the game, like maybe too much so, and that I don't feel like I am. Like the game could go off the rails, right? Like that could happen. I don't think it's very likely to happen, but it absolutely could happen. A lot of what I see based on my experience with gaming and trying to cover this stuff is that it's actually pretty good. A lot of this stuff is, I think we have good reason to hope for the future of Dune. Depending on what you're into, if you're a hardcore PvP player and you're just looking for that hardcore experience, like it's not for everybody. I don't think that is going to be what you're wanting in the near future. I don't know if those people really, a lot of them have been really upset that the thing that they like is just not really working out. And that sucks. So if you're one of those players, like maybe a lot less to hope for. Certainly if you're a PvE player, I think there's a lot more to come. If you're somebody who cares a lot about the story and everything else, I know it's a little bit frustrating that we're not going to get that content in the next update, or they're not calling it they are calling it an update. They're not calling it a chapter. My understanding, and I think Insane's as well, is that we will get that in the future. It is likely that we will get that sometime in the future. It's just going to come in the next chapter. So I do think we're going to get a lot of stuff kind of backloaded to the end of the year. But we are still getting, the new testing station. I will be on that, I guess, tomorrow. Probably checking that out. I don't know if... Yeah, I'll probably stream that. Like normally, I don't want to ruin anybody's experience, but I guess people should not tune in if they don't want to like go have that that novel experience. So yeah, a lot of stuff, and my impression of the developers, like I know they made they made really big mistakes. Like I think the launch of the game was kind of managed to upset everybody. It upset the like mainly PvE players in that they it upset the PvE players in that they were forced into PvP. It upset the PvP players because They lost that thing that they wanted, which was that mixed, hardcore PvP environment. How do I get over here? Again, it sucks, and it is what it is. Like, there's no like excusing that. It's just what it is. But I do think they are listening, and I do think they're doing things. They're doing the right things, and they have. One thing I try to remember and maybe remind people is that they have also, like, the game they made is pretty fun, right? Like, they have done some things that I think are pretty good, and these guys just dropping in like airborne troopers. What's going on here, dude? And so if if you do like some of the stuff, just realize that even if you're frustrated with a lot of stuff, keep in mind that, hey, if you like a lot of it, it's the same people, right? Same people making it. And, if you don't want to give them a chance, that's all good too. I get it. Maybe you're frustrated. You're done with the game. Do what's healthy for you. If that's to step away and play something else or whatever, do that. And if that's to take your money and go elsewhere too, do that. But I personally think that we've got a pretty good future in front of us. That's a lot of guys. It's like 5 of them, huh? Oh, I was thinking I had a rapier. I do not. I think they've established a framework for interesting things, and I hope they build on it. Yeah, absolutely. Like right now, this is Emil saying this. Like right now, I find Lands Rad missions tedious, but I see how it could grow to be more fun and interesting. Yeah, and that's also like a time played stuff. Like they're going to continue to add Lands Rad missions. Like I think they're going to add a whole new area to do Lands Rad. I don't find them too bad, but I also don't do them as much as I think a lot of people do potentially. But yeah, it is one of those things where, like, as we talked about before, the first handful, when you don't have very many, it's like, yeah, we need more of these things. What did I do? Or do I have 3? Oh, I do have 3 for here. Okay, cool. It's the first handful they add are like hugely impactful because you didn't have anything. And then, eventually we'll have enough that it won't feel like they're so tedious. You might actually mean tedious as far as not liking the missions. I personally think most of the missions, like, I don't mind. I like them. Or I can understand how other people would like them, even if they're not necessarily my particular shtick on that one thing or whatever. But I think as they add more to, it would be nice if it were easier to get more like, as they add more to, I think it's going to be a little bit annoying if I can't do more than like one in the same area. That could be frustrating. And I don't mind grouping up with people, obviously, but I don't want to feel like I have to because I can't get more than one mission in the same area. So yeah, Melee feels so good. Yeah, Melee does feel good. Melee, I will say, in PvP, right now, the whole situation with melee versus range is pretty jacked up, and it kind of has been for a while. And it doesn't really make sense to melee. It's kind of just for like dueling and stuff, not for like normal kind of PvP gameplay, which is like kind of unfortunate. It's really just for PvE right now. I keep thinking I have a rapier, so I do hope they fix that, because a lot of people, like from the lore perspective, are really into that, and when it's not great, it feels kind of bad. All right, we're gonna go do the old fortress, I guess. Oh, okay, it's this one. Cool. Can we like fly right in the front door? We kind of can. All right, I think that is it for that one. Let's do this one. These ruins I find to be spread out. I just kind of, I don't know. These quests in this particular area feel more spread out than the other maps. Before this last dev event, they mentioned they were working on AUGs for belts and other things. Yeah, and I don't know. Insane was saying, or Kevin from his Insane channel. They kept they were teasing stuff later on in the year. They're gonna have something for us. I'm a little apprehensive, but I do hope it's fun. Hope it doesn't get overhyped or whatever. And then because if something gets overhyped, it's doesn't matter what they're gonna provide. So I don't know. I don't really want to say too much or talk about it too much because I don't want to be oh, they're gonna provide. One thing I will say too is shouldn't this be up top? It is. There's different games companies that will these guys aren't. Funcom isn't doing this, but they'll try to tease something, and they just want players to get hyped about it, and it doesn't even matter what it is to them or if they're actually delivering. And I don't feel like Funcom is doing that, but I do worry about accidentally promoting that sort of thing or whatever. But yeah, hopefully it'll be cool. And augments for it would be nice if they fixed some of the the problems that they've made with the time to kill and stuff like that. I never knew if they were experimenting with it, if it was intentional, if it was something else. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, it's just are you testing this out? Because I think we've tested it, and I don't actually think that that's what they're doing. I think I'm assigning perhaps intention where there really isn't any. So, let's craft the replicator. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, salvage metal. Oh, it's laying around. That's why there's salvage metal here. Wait, what? Why is it? Is that what I'm... Uh-oh. Is this bugged? You don't craft it, right? Look, we're... There it goes. Okay. It was just freaking out for a second. Yeah. For example, if you had more than one mission per spec in a zone and you could go to the zone and pick up missions there... imagine if each overland zone was Firelands from WoW. It's been a while, Emil, since I've done much in WoW, so I'm not familiar with Firelands, but just a small daily quest hub. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it would be better, like you're saying, especially as time goes on, it's just going to be incredibly hard to be able to get 3 quests in the same area, so you can do it relatively efficiently, and I think that is, something that they'll need to work on. Do you think if durability is removed from PvP, death players do you think if durability was removed from PvP, death players would not be so averse to it? No, I don't think that is the biggest problem with PvP. Well, I don't know. Insane was saying earlier, I don't know what to call him. Insane because that's his channel, because I want you to know who I'm talking about, and I don't want to be like Kevin. But Insane was saying earlier that that actually he thought that was, and I think he pointed to some evidence of other games where that was a problem, especially with having graded gear. So especially now, if you have higher grade gear than other people, you're at a pretty big advantage. So this is part of the reason why I would go out G4 gear. And even then I wasn't even, I don't know. Sometimes I go out in G4 but unaugmented or whatever, because if you have much better, the problem right now is if you have much in PvP, if you have much better gear than somebody, it's just, I mean, you can see, you can one-shot everybody, right? And they're these, enemies that were really hard in, for T6, now, if you do the testing stations in the DD, right? You could go in there and you can just one-shot everything. And you can use a lightning gun to kill literally everything, and it's, not really a big deal. And so, it's just, I don't know. It would help some people. I don't think that is the primary issue with the DD and with incentivizing people, though. I think the primary issue is people So one of the problems is it's very open, and so you can have people of wildly different skill levels, and that can always be problematic. There's other issues as well. So like it's probably too easy for one person to be a problem for a large group. Like if you see, I mean, and there's been like plenty of clips. It's incredibly fun to be the person who's like just flying around, like stopping someone from harvesting spice, and you can stop a whole guild. And while like you've probably seen videos of people doing this, and while those people are skilled, it's not like they're the craziest and best person at that. It's actually that it's pretty hard to stop one single person from kind of like wreaking havoc. And this is a problem in many PvP games where there is kind of this open PvP thing where, I mean, it happens in ESO too, right? Like if someone can 1vX, there's only so many X's that they should be able to 1v against. Because if the game is made so much that if they can play in a certain way that 40 people can't stop them, the game is kind of broken, right? Like at some point, you shouldn't be able to just take on infinite number of people. And in Dune, it's not necessarily like that, but again, the skill gap and then the gear gap and all these things being compounded on each other with it being hard to do the higher level testing stations. So the people that are a little bit less skilled, and really what that means for the most part is less time to play, then can't get the best gear. And then they're trying to do stuff against people that have more time to play and have the best gear. It just adds compounding issues. It just adds like compounding issues that make it really hard for the average player to have fun, which is going to kill a game. So I think that, I don't know, I'm kind of rambling, but there's a lot of these things that are interconnected, where you have the grading of gear being an issue, and then you have skill issues, and then you have this, if someone is, so if you're like out in the DD and people are spice farming and you're just like, you sugar wire up in the air, like how do you hurt the person who's sugar wiring up in the air? You can't ancient way them. That's not going to do anything. You certainly can't shoot them with rockets. You know what you could have is if, and this is not in Dune lore, I would imagine, or we would have it, but if you had like a machine gun on your ornithopter, so you could just like shoot those people, like it would probably work really well. But if they're, even if you're PvPing and you're both on foot and they fly up in the air, like you can shoot them out of the air using a weapon to break a shield or whatever. But that's pretty challenging. And if they're very far, you're not going to be able to hit them very well. And so there's just this odd, it's pretty easy for them to get away. That's problematic. I could go into there's a laundry list of things that are wrong with PvP right now. It's kind of like more than I even want to get into right now. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff with that. Anti-griefing on PTC, players cannot disassemble their vehicles in several circumstances. Vehicles in the land claim to which a player has no permission, vehicles flying, vehicle is close to another player's vehicle. That's great. That's really good. Yeah, those were some changes I remember reading about. So what George Rivera is talking about is what people would do is they would fly down with like a carrier and land on top of somebody in a PvE area that was harvesting spice, and then they would detach a wing really quickly, like maybe even have someone sitting on top so they could do it as soon as they landed, detach a wing from it, and then that vehicle is not able to be moved, and they would land on people and their vehicles and then take that wing off, so they were stuck there, and then they would thumper them. So it's good that they are trying to deal with these anti-griefing mechanics. They said that they talked about this in the creator call and said that it was like on their list and they had like gone through and talked about all this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I honestly think that what should happen is that they should make it clear that players don't grief people in PvE. And what really should happen is they should ban people, permanent bans. And if they did that a few times, it would stop. That's what they need to do. They just need to permaban people, and I don't, knowing that that's what's going on and like having a record of that, maybe that's a technical issue or whatever, but that's what should happen. this is the same thing that happens in Discords and many other places, is that, people's bad behavior comes out and they're like, how do we make it where people can't act poorly? You can't really stop people from acting poorly, right? They're going to do it. The only answer is to discourage that behavior by doling out some punishment. And the same thing happens in Discord. A lot of games, they're public Discords. People are allowed to, because they don't monitor them very well, and they have like tens of thousands of people in there. And so people will do, Ashes of Creation was like one of the latest ones I can think of, where like people would say racist stuff. People would do all kinds of crazy stuff in there. And I would report stuff to the mods, and they would just be like, oh, we only work, these hours. And then they offered me a job. They were like, if you would like to help moderate the Discord, it's like, no, they didn't want to ban these people because they had been longtime supporters of the game. And so they didn't want to piss anybody off, even though they're doing crazy stuff. And it's like, no, dude. And what that does is anybody who doesn't want to be around that leaves. And that's true with the game. Anybody who doesn't want to be around that behavior takes their ball and goes home because they don't want to play with people like that. And you can't, what are they going to do? Like, people are talking about taking thumpers out of the game. And then the devs are like, well, the thumper is like a core part of the Dune lore. They can't take that out of the game. And it's like, yeah, you just need to ban people whenever they act like that. Ban them, ban all of their friends who are there helping them in their party. Just give them a permanent ban. And sure, people will buy more accounts and they'll try to do it other ways. But if you ban enough people, it'll stop. And Funcom is known for like not doing enough. They don't ban people. Even when it's hard to be able to report them, especially in DD because you don't have name tags. But even when you find out who someone is, they still won't do it typically, and that's a problem. Emil says, to me, the whole graded system feels like it was developed without considering the effects on the PvP ecosystem for PvP as well as PvP. Yeah, I would agree, Emil. I think that it was. I think that that is a bit unfortunate. I don't think they should have developed it without any thought to it. Which kind of feels like what they did. And Himbayo says, some people just don't like PvP in general. Trying to get everyone to play the game the same way you do is futile. Yeah, absolutely agree. And again, I think that more people are interested in the kind of PvP that is fun and engaging for everybody. But it's got to be structured to be able to do that. Allowing essential free play PvP just allows bad actors to ruin the fun for everybody, unfortunately. And I don't know what the ultimate solution to that is, but yeah, it's not great the way it is right now. And again, banning these people that have been posting videos of doing terrible things would be. And I'm not talking about edge cases, guys. I'm talking about stuff where you're like, yeah, this is griefing. Yeah, this is messed up. Yeah, this person knows what they were doing. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about edge cases. I'm talking about stuff that no sane person would disagree with, that like this is problematic behavior. And also like it's the kind of thing that if you ban someone for it, they would be like, yeah, I deserve that. Like, you can ban people for stuff that like they know what they're doing, and they'll just be like, yeah. They might argue, but they know. Because I've heard them tell me. Scott here saying, in bio, but how is fighting players different than NPCs for you? Is it because it's open world PvP rather than instance? Okay, answering. Himbayo says, I really love PvP, just not in Dune. For example, I spent my free time on the weekend only playing Apex Legends ranked. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, there's different kinds of PvP experiences. I think usually the best kinds are when everybody starts out with exactly the same gear. This is my problem with PvP in most MMOs, is you always have a gear discrepancy. You always have a knowledge of what gear to even wear because there's so much of it. And that can create situations that are not fun for a lot of people. And again, I'm the guy making the guides. I'm the one who knows most of this stuff. It doesn't appeal to me. I don't want to be fighting against someone that can't kill me because they don't know the same stuff that I know. That to me is not fun and engaging PvP. And so that's why it's like playing StarCraft, right? You start off, everybody's the same, right? You start off at the same point. You build from scratch. Obviously, you can't do that in every game. This is that's that RTS type, game. But you get the idea. Dr. Neer says, I have advocated new vehicle bunker. It's like a container box that allows shielding and ports to fire out. Needs to be fueled and has storage. 4 seats. Has to be hauler to be moved. That would help against one-shot G5. Yeah, I think some sort of base weapons, I think a lot of us would like and think would be a really cool idea. Krabby says, what if Hunter-Seeker skill got a rework? A Seeker Dart of some kind to counter Shigawire? Yeah, there was a point where Hunter-Seeker could be used in a couple of situations. There's definitely, I would say, like, a significant portion of the skills, I don't know how many, but a significant number of the skills do need to be reworked. Absolutely. I mean, most of the Mentat tree... Mentat has very little that anybody wants to run on any kind of regular basis. It's like a few passives and Hunter Seeker, Poison Tooth, Stunner, Poison Mind, Poison Cat. Some of these were used, but even when they were used, their usage sometimes could be kind of problematic. There were some very easy combos that were very easy to use if you knew, and very hard to counter if you didn't know what was going on. And the game didn't really provide you with a lot of feedback on how to counter them. And it could also lead to some unfun situations in PvP. Yeah, that's interesting too. I think this is kind of like we all play differently and stuff like that. I mean, the PvP in Dune is definitely a different thing. When PvP in Dune is good, to me, it's like one of the most fun things in the world. When it's not good, it's pretty bad, and so many of the problems too persist for people that are not me. And but I am frustrated on their behalf, and I also don't want to be playing and having fun at the expense of other people. Yeah, even the Landsrat control points barely had any effect on Landsrat. Yeah. And I also am afraid their rework on the Landsrat control points is not going to be on point. And I think that they're a fun idea. I want them to be a continual thing so that you always are fighting for them, so there's always a reason to be out there. I think what the deep desert needs, besides all the balancing stuff, which is it's a mountain in and of itself, is you need a reason to be out in the DD doing normal stuff, probably PvE, not necessarily PvPing. And then be able to, and then because of that, interact with other people, because you're not always going to find PvP out there. But if I am out there because there's reason to go out there for me, then you can run into people in PvP. That's what it was like early on, and I think that was one of the things that was the most fun. Scott says, what about if we had something like a PvP vendor with exclusive skins? Incentivized to PvP, like to PvP for the sake of PvP, but some people need rewards, right? I think rewards, but the testing stations, you used to go out and farm the testing stations and the large ships, not the small, well, all of them, but you would go out for testing stations, you would go out for crash ships of both types, and you would go do that because you wanted to get the schematics, and then you would run into other people that were doing the same thing, and you could fight over those resources. You would sometimes you could just search the desert, right, and dig up the buried treasures. Which I knew a lot of people that was incredibly fun for them. And it was a reason to just be flying around in the open desert and potentially be able to run into somebody. And so I think those are the kind of rewards. I don't necessarily think we need a vendor or skins or a death counter on how many kills you have. I don't really care. Sure, if people like those things, I know they're in other games and people do. Sure, add them if they want to do that. I don't really care. But to me, it's more like having a reason to be out there. And what they've done with spicing and with plastanium and plastanium materials mining is that they've actually reduced the time you need to be out there getting those resources. So it's a little bit counterintuitive. Now it doesn't take as long to get all the spice. So now you have to be out there for less time, which I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to incentivize people to go out there, but if they do go out there, now they're going out there for less time than they used to. And we need people to go out there and spend time there. and that would make a lot more sense. Emil says, yeah, some folks on that world I play on already talking about setting up a private world just so they can ban people who grief/harass. Yeah. Yep. That is like setting up a private world is kind of the solution to a lot of these problems. That is unfortunate to me. I want to be able to play with just anybody and interact, but yeah, it does kind of seem like that is the solution. And also, I don't want to have to run a server. I don't want to I wouldn't mind joining one, I guess, but I don't want to have to run one. And also, how many people can those servers, right? I think aren't they capped out or want to be capped out at 40? And I would like to run on, more professional grade hardware myself and be able to interact with a lot more than just 40 people or something. That's my problem. But yeah, I think that is a solution for a lot of this stuff for a lot of people. And, if that's how people find that's what they want to do, more power to them. But I do think it's going to hurt the game overall because not everybody is going to do that, I don't think. Because that's it's its own thing to have to run all that and figure out how to do it and so on. Even if it's relatively simple, it's still going to be a barrier. And so some amount of people will not. They don't even seem to be able to have in-game managers anymore. Yeah, I mean, so few games have anything like that anymore just because of the cost. Yeah. They wanted the in-game economy to be important, and economy on Worlds is broken because they didn't react to duping fast enough. Yeah, the economies are kind of jacked up, and also there's other problems too. The server hopping to buy everything on a given market. So our server doesn't typically have anything for sale because anything for sale that's decent, somebody from another server has popped in, bought all of it up, and then taken it back to one of the bigger servers. And yeah, another one of the many problems that we're having right now that is rather unfortunate. Let's go do Wreck of the Taiki real quick while we're chatting. There's one more. We'll do that one. We'll do 3. Do Spinette. We're already in a rad suit, so we might as well. What are you guys talking about? Poison Tooth is S tier. Oh my god. 1000% agree with this take. Yeah. Conan Exiles sidestepped having GMs by having player admin private servers. Yeah. Feel like allowing people to host their own worlds is an admission of defeat in that regard. Yeah. It's good. It's good for there to be an option, for people. There will be some number of people that'll be a great option for them, and I'm happy for those people. But yeah, Dr. Neer says, love to see control points placed in Rex and labs at the locked rooms. So you got to hang out there. That'd be interesting. Yeah, dynamic, and also they need to update. Yeah. And one thing that's cool is they do realize that the PvE and the PvP Deep Desert are going in different directions. So I would not be surprised if in the future in the PvE side of the Deep Desert we get some situations where you've got to fight PvE mobs, maybe even for spice or for in other situations. I don't know. Those are kind of dynamic encounters. So in my mind they'd be kind of hard to control. They do have some experience in doing that already, though, so maybe it's fine for them. Maybe it's not even a problem. So, I don't know. I thought there's normally 2 guys out here. Guess not. Or he didn't notice me. Dynamic events in DD is my dream. Oh, okay. That's funny. I didn't even see that comment yet. Okay, dynamic events in DD is my dream. Stuff to just encounter while flying between testing stations or spice nodes. Yeah. Have the control points unlock the labs. Separate comment from Casual. Have the control points unlock the labs past a line. Whoever controls more of them has the lab access. Oh, okay, yeah. A lot of good ideas on the way to do this. I hadn't honestly. These are really good. I haven't thought about some of these systems. I've thought a great deal about game design, and I've done some stuff with tabletops Some of the way this game is played is not. I just haven't played this style of game historically, and oh my gosh, my goodness, dude, oh my god. I can't get the parry on these rapiers. I kind of want to just let's just hold on. We're gonna reset. Come over here, dude. Come over here. Let's see if I can get a rapier parry. Hey, we got one. Oops. Well, the heavy's easy to. I just gotta get better at this. I was failing at this. Yeah, that kind of didn't go. There we go. All right, we got it that time. Let's see if we'll reset again. Let's kill these heavies. I was just doing really bad at these. Hey, there. Now I can get it. I don't know. Maybe I should get some practice. We'll see. I bet there'll be more, and I'll probably not do as well in the next one. But it's kind of annoying me how poorly I was doing with those earlier. So good to practice. Certainly a low stakes area to practice in for like the tier of gear and stuff I have here. What up, Rev? You back, man? What kind of mats would sell on the market, if any? You can sell like anything you would gather. Krabby. So you can literally sell plant fiber on a lot of markets. I think actually Chuji, who's just someone else who plays the game, who's been in here a decent amount, and he's helped me out and other people with stuff on Harmony, but I think he's taking a break. He said he recommends to new people to literally, like on Harmony, to grab plant fiber because it's so easy to get and what have you, especially if you have the passives. But let me see, plant fiber, because you need that even at the max level. Probably something that would be incredibly good is irradiated slag. A lot of people, especially bigger guilds or high players that are in game, need irradiated slag to be able to keep their power up, and they don't have to go farm it. So it's like something they'll be willing to pay probably a pretty good amount for. It's not like they couldn't get it. It's just that, they don't want to, and they have more Solari than time. Yeah, those would probably be the irradiated slag, I think, is probably like my #1 recommendation. And then if you can, graded blueprints, like grade 4 or grade 5 blueprints will sell for a ridiculous amount. Probably knew that one, though. Especially grade 5. But even grade 4 will sell for a good amount. But we know that hard times have fallen on plant fiber gathering with the most recent nerf. Exactly. Now it's a better time than ever to be in the plant fiber market with the Taiki nerf. The great plant fiber nerf of 2026. I bet you could farm up quite a bit of both here, too, I suppose. It was insane, though, just how many plants were in one place. I don't know if you saw it. I think I looked at it one point, and I was like, holy crap, but I didn't worry about it. It was like a needed nerf. I just think a lot of people, memed on it because there were other things that they felt were more pressing. But yeah, it was a needed nerf. I don't have any problems with it. I mean, I guess it was needed too. Like, I don't know. Did it really matter? Maybe it didn't. Because, like, it's not like you can only carry what you can carry, you know? So what are you rezoning? Like, I don't know if that would be quicker than just farming it in Haga. If you got to, like, rezone all the time? I don't know. Because in Haga, in, like, Southern Haga, you can just, like, you do a lap and then you drop it off in your assault or whatever. And then you just do laps. But I don't know. I normally do that, like, while I'm doing other things. So it's less of a big deal for me. All right, so we got to farm, exit, retrieve passion, or manifest. That's going to be up front. So, all right, we're pretty much good. We just got to get 2 more things. Yeah, it is one of those things that I wish, you know, like, and they kind of should know better. Like, the devs should know better. Should know that players are going to meme and stuff like that when you're putting that in the patch notes and there's, like, really big problems with the game. Like, it is one of those things that is it doesn't look great from a PR perspective. It's like, yeah, it needed to be done, but it just doesn't look good. I don't know if there's a good solution to that. It's kind of just a bad situation to be in, but I don't know. You kind of also know as a gamer that it's going to happen, and I'm sure you would think that they would know too as gamers that, like, it was going to happen. Reference the irradiated slag. T5 power pack recycles down to 6 with skills. Can get them for for 7.5k from the Lansrad tool vendor or 15k for the Arian vendor. They sell for 90k each on my server. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a good point, Scott. Thank you. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, so guys, you can get the MK5 power packs and recycle them, is what Scott's talking about, and then you can get the irradiated slag that way, and it's a pretty fast way if you have a bunch of Solari, and especially on servers where the Solari is like everything's been, the inflation is kind of insane. It's a good way of, oh my god, did I miss that thing? No, wait, I did this, okay. All right. Wait, retrieve passion in a minute. Oh, it is, I thought it was out here. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thanks, Scott. That's a really good point too. Yeah, that's a great way. You, I guess, do need some Solari to be able to do that. So if you're super fresh, you're not going to be able to, but it shouldn't be too hard if you've been playing for a while. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to call it here. I'm going to finish up this last quest, but I got to bio real quick, and I don't want to bio and then come back for 2 seconds. So we'll call it here for today, but I appreciate everybody hanging out and chatting. It's been a lot of fun. We got a lot of good conversation, I think, happened today. It was really fun doing the testing stations. I like where they're at. The testing stations there's a lot of, the balance is getting there. It's not quite there with the drops and everything, but they're playable and they're fun. They're not quite where they should be, but they're playable now, and I'm really happy about that. So I'm glad that we had to shout pretty loud to get Funcom to listen to us on that, but I'm glad that it worked, the shouting. So, all right. Yeah, Gal, have a great night. Krabby, so good to see you. Scott, Christopher, Cashel, Revlush, George, Rivera, Himbayo. Appreciate all of you guys for dropping in. There's more. Emil, I don't know that we've chatted too much before, Emil. And actually a couple of other people as well. But I appreciate you guys for dropping in. Who else we got? That's it that's been chatting for a little bit at least. And then at least on YouTube. I haven't forgotten about you guys. Dr. Neer, Talith, appreciate you guys dropping it in. I'll reach out to Talith and see about maybe we can chat with him. You guys have also given me a couple of other names about people that maybe it would be fun to chat with on stream and stuff like that. So we'll see about doing that in the future. Oh, Rico, you're still here, man. Yeah, thank you. All right, guys, have a great evening, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be on the PTS. public PTC, and we'll be checking out the new testing stations. I'm pretty excited about it. So we'll see you guys then. Have a great night, everybody.